Hello.
Excuse you, what are you doing?
Hello everybody. Welcome. I haven't tried to get into Genshin yet, but I figured I would eat first and then we can get into Genshin before I get obliterated with notification sounds as I open up the game. So, surely this is the best bet, right? Right? Gotta eat my chicken tendies that I FOMO'd everybody into getting as well. And I've got my house chili sriracha sauce stuff for my tendies. They're a little flatter than last time.
Oh yeah.
They're not round this time.
Oh.
Interesting choice for tendies. Those are also flat.
Mm.
Yeah, they look like they've been hammered.
Oh, if they're flatter, I have one more.
Thanks, darling. What is everybody else eating for dinner or had for dinner? The bigger groups gave me zombie movie experience. What do you mean by that, Biz? Crazy to go eat dinner. Gonna make some fancy ramen. Ooh, wonderful. One of my favorite types of way to zhuzh up ramen is making it dry ramen. Bovine, you ate a burger? Does that count as like a cannibalism? Counterpoint, we are delicious and I will not apologize. I guess that's fair. What's that one cult in Skyrim? They also said we're delicious, so I suppose that makes sense. I should eat something too. That would be the wise decision, as it is late on the East Coast and dinner time now. And if you're anywhere but America, it is way too late to be eating food, or perfect time to eat breakfast or lunch. He managed to catastrophically fuck up making beef rice-a-roni. That's impressive. Rice-a-roni is water, bouillon package, rice, an excuse for rice in a pot together. How did you do that? I would like details. I would like receipts. I would like a visual explanation. I missed the quest line, but apparently I'm morally in line with the Daedric Prince of Decay. Yeah. Burn the shit out of phase 1, burn too close to the sun. Oh no. Hell yeah, Noma, that sounds delicious. Go get yourself a grilled cheese sandwich. Yeah. I mean, for it being $1.60 per box, it's still a very affordable item to accidentally fuck up. Yakoblin! Hello. How goes it? We went to the moon. We went to the moon. In both Genshin and Peak. Isn't that crazy? I guess worldly experience. Sour gummy noodles while listening to you talk. I'm glad you like listening to me talk. How are the sour gummy noodles? I did used to really like the sour noodles, sour sketty, or whatever it's called. Sour spaghetti. Tasty? Hell yeah. Sour strawberry is one of my favorites. I love sour strawberry. I love blue raspberry. The strawberry belts are like one of my favorite things ever created. And it's crazy because like they come in so many flavors. They come in apple flavored. Did you know they come in apple flavor? They also come in blue raspberry, which is my favorite. Like, one of the first times I ever went into like, okay, so stay with me here. I'm from a small town, right? I grew up in like very sheltered town. The closest mall to me was like an hour away, and even that town, very small. Like, I'm talking 40,000 people was our city. Our city. So, the first time I went to like LA or like San Francisco or Seattle for that matter, I was taken to an actual candy store. Like one where you can like scoop and you're like weighed by the pound, you know? Like those types of one. And I had never seen sour belts outside of like the Airhead sour belts or the Sour Patch sour belts or things like that. Like I hadn't seen them outside of that before. And these things were just loose in the container. When I say I went fucking feral, I was going through every single container. I was like, what flavor is this? Pineapple? Ugh. What flavor is this? Green apple? Whoa. Oh, they make rainbow flavor. Let's go. Blue raspberry. Ah! I'm like pretty sure my bag weighed like 5 pounds. And my parents were like, oh, you're gonna eat all of that? Are you okay? And I was like, dude, that thing was gone. That thing was gone. Within the day. I love sour candy. I love sour candy. I'm not allowed to have it very often anymore. My hometown is 16,000 people. My city was 40,000 people. That's what I mean. Like, our closest city was 40K. Real. Yeah, yeah. Like, my town that I'm from is, it will fluctuate with how many people are there. Nowadays, not so much, but when I grew up, it fluctuated a lot because we had a lot of migrant families that came in and out, during, like, harvest season and stuff. So, like, sometimes our schools would be like, we have 5 new students here for, the next couple months. And we're like, oh, okay, cool. Hi, what's up? Who are you? Tell me about yourself. And, nearest mall for me was around an hour and a half away. Yeah! Balbazar, me and you. I'm glancing sadly around my room for something with sugar in it. The whole conversation is violence. Bro, I'm eating fried chicken right now. Possibly the furthest thing from sour candy. I do say that, but then I have like 4 cookies next to me that I can eat if I so desire, I suppose. Chicken. I am eating chicken. It is lemon pepper, fried chicken. Very tasty, very tasty. Yeah. Give me it. I would feed you some. I would provide you a sliver of my chicken. I would provide you a niblet, if you will. But now I live in a city, and I feel like candy stores are still kind of my kryptonite, to be so fucking for real. And like, it's wild. It's wild. Because I'll go in there and I'll still get the same like rise in my chest of like, I could get like a pound of sour belts, and I could just sit there and go fucking fiending over them, you know? So funny. You think I'm normal about shit? Nah, I made that emote for me. That emote was for me. Alright, food has been consumed. Alright, food's been consumed. That's you and your mindset of sour belts is real. Is real. Feral creature. I am a feral creature, yeah. Alright. Let's see if Genshin will let me in. You know what else I'm kind of feral about? I love banana ice cream. Like, real banana ice cream. I love banana ice cream. Banana Foster's ice cream? Delicious. Should I add smoked ghost pepper flakes to my ramen? Deciding if I want mild for me, spice. Ghost pepper is nice because it is a much more complex flavor than just spice, like a Thai chili, for example. A Thai chili can be like very, very spicy, right? With like very little like fruitiness to it. Whereas I feel like ghost peppers, especially smoked ones, and without seeds, are like much more fruity. That and habaneros and ghost peppers are extremely fruity. So I think they would add a little bit more of a complex flavor to your ramen if that's what you want. I also am like a big fan of like spicy, but I like spicy that's flavorful, you know? Like I don't just want like straight chili oil dripped into my mouth, you know? Like that's not necessarily the It says we still have 45 minutes. Alright? We have 45 minutes, guys. Did you end up peeking? I joined my own game and fuck the frogs! Dude, those frogs, they come out of nowhere. They come out of annoywhere. They come out of nowhere and yoink you. And it's like, ah! Ah! Ghost peppers are like buffalo sauce to me. Have extreme spice tolerance. Hell yeah. Like, I like spice. And I think my spice tolerance is pretty high. As long as it's not just spicy. If it's just spicy, then I'm like, maybe not for me. But if it's like spicy, salty, fruity, yeah, spicy, sour. Ooh, sour umami. Hell yeah, give that to me. Like 𝒟𝒏 tofu. Fuck yeah, fuck yeah, dude. I love spicy food so much. I I spicy with a bold earthy note. Hell yeah, spicy. That just makes me think of mushrooms. um. You have a bottle of garlic Reaper sauce? I've never had a Carolina Reaper, and I don't think that sounds very pleasant to me. However, I do think I've had sauce that has Reapers in it before. And I don't remember. I don't remember though, because it's hard to say when they make my mouth warm. You're like you remind me of the one dude who's the pepper guy who just eats shit. He just eats all the hottest peppers and he sits there and goes, yeah, these are pretty spicy. Oh yeah, these are pretty spicy. Oh, yeah, this one's pretty nice. This one's nice. It's got a good floral flavor to it. Like, who's that guy? I always forget his name. I don't think it's actually Scoville. I don't think that guy is actually Scoville. I think Scoville is a little bit older than that man, but I just think about that guy. I just think about that guy every once in a while. And I wonder how his stomach's doing. Yeah. I wonder how his stomach is doing. My tummy, when I eat something that's really, really spicy and acidic, it makes my tummy very upset. Sadly. I destroyed my stomach on accident. I've told this story before, but when I was in 3rd grade, it must have been like 3rd grade. Yeah, it must have. When I was in 3rd grade, I was given like, what was it, like $10 or something like that to go like buy snacks for myself if I wanted to at the gas station and like take them to school and whatever. And I'm like, sick, yeah, I love to have a snack at school. So my packed lunch for myself was 3 flaming hot limon, not just regular flaming hot limon Cheetos. 3 bags of them. And so I ate my first bag. And then I downed my second bag. And then I ate my 3rd bag. And my friend was like, I'm done with my bag. Do you want the rest? And I said, fuck yeah, I do. I gave myself gastrocnemonias, which is like distension of your intestines due to gas. It's bad. It's bad for your tummy. It's bad for your tummy. It's bad for your intestines. And I was like, I couldn't walk. I couldn't move. The nurses were like, it's probably just your period. And I was like, ma'am, I am not bleeding. And they're like, oh, but you get cramps before your period all the time. And I was like, ma'am, I am not bleeding. Anyways, long story short, I was sent home. I stayed in bed all day. And then the next morning, I woke up okay, walked to school, and I was like, cool. And then as my stomach acid production started going up again, and I started to get hungry, I went to try and eat something. And no, I couldn't. I was very sick again, and I couldn't eat anything. I couldn't move. I could barely walk. And so I got sent home again. My mom was like, all right, we're going to take you to the doctor. And I was like, okay. And then we went to the doctor, and the doctor was like examining me, and he like poked my intestines, and he was like, oh yeah, you gave yourself distension. And I'm like, okay, what do I do? And he's like, nothing. You just wait it out, buddy. And I went, oh, cool. And so I wasn't allowed to eat hot Cheetos for like 10 years. I was actively traumatized by my addiction to hot Cheetos and then had to quit them cold turkey for like 10 years. So anyways, I was allowed to have hot Cheetos like every like 8 to 12 months or something like that after a quite long period of time in between. After I was like, because anytime I would look at them, I'd be like, I don't think I can eat those. I think I'll make myself sick again if I eat those. And then I ate like a regular bag of hot Cheetos and I was fine. And I went, huh, okay. You okay, darling?
Yeah.
Okay. And I then realized it was due to the high acid content in those particular bags. So like the regular hot Cheetos, because they're just spicy and cheesy, right? They're just spicy and cheesy. And technically you're vegan now, which is crazy, isn't it? So they're just spicy and have that cheesy note in them. Whereas the limon ones are spicy and high acid, which makes it especially bad for my tummy. So anything that's like high acid, like they're like, oh, you can't have tomato sauce. You can't have those hot Cheetos anymore. You can't eat like oranges by themselves. Like shit like that. I had to be like very, very aware of what I was eating for a while. I was like, is cheese okay? They're like, cheese is fine. And I went, okay, cool. But like, not tomatoes. And they were like, not tomatoes. And I was like, so pizza? And they're like, no. So I wasn't allowed to have a lot of stuff for a while until I was like over it. And then yeah, I was given a free will for approximately 5 minutes in my life, and I used that to destroy my stomach. Cheese and bread, no pizza. Exactly. Um, makes me laugh. Makes me laugh a lot, actually. Cause I'm such a nerd. I'm such a little nerd, you know? I just do silly things. Good thing we didn't find the hot Cheetos at Costco. Holy cow. We found the hot Cheetos at Costco. I just chose to not see them because remember I pointed at them and I said, there's no way that's $6.99. And you're like, yeah, we got the Doritos last time and they're $6.99. And I pointed at them and I said, no, there's no way that's $6.99. And it was a family party size bag of hot Cheetos. And I was like, we cannot have that because I will lose all self-control. No, we didn't find them. We saw nothing. You're right. Sorry, you're right. We saw nothing. My nose is so itchy. Bro, I had spicy tteokbokki once, and me and my mom were dying, and she stopped first, and I tried to continue eating it until my mom had to stop me eating it, so that way I wouldn't hurt my mouth and stomach, dude. I'm a wimp and want temporary spice without the consequences. Horseradish and wasabi. I see. Well, there's your problem. No, you get the blood first before the fucking cramps, nurse. That's what it. That's what I would tell the nurse if I was there. Dude, it's crazy. Oh, yeah. Not any problem. Any problem we had growing up, if I was sent to the nurse, they'd be like, here's a pad. It'll be over soon. And I'm like, bitch, I am not having my period. I've had my period. We are not having a period again right now. To be fair, I do get cramps before blood sometimes. How? Just how, bro? Bro, I don't know. Nurses aren't paid enough to care, you know? Also my school was very small, and they were very used to, I guess, the kids not being educated on exactly what's going on. And I had early puberty, so I had like C cups when I was in 5th grade, and I started my period when I was in 2nd grade. Yeah, the summer before 2nd grade I started my period. So I was like 7, 8, something like that. If we knew puberty blockers were a thing back then, I probably would have asked for them because oh boy. Oh boy, so fun. Love going through puberty as a 8-year-old and getting boobs before I was even a teenager and being asked when I was going to start high school, and I was like, I don't know, in probably like 10 years, and they're like, can you imagine how weird and scarring that might be? Anyways, I'm also questioning my body because my body stopped giving me cramps when I had my period. Whoa. Whoa. No, my periods were really bad. Growing up, my periods were really bad. Like doubled over in pain, can't walk type bad. And I abused the fuck out of ibuprofen until I was just getting stomach aches from it versus having any sort of relief. But kind of crazy because it turns out, and I got my first period in the hospital. Wild, wild. I uh it turns out people who have certain mental health stuff going on, like autism and ADHD and stuff like that, experience um periods like a lot more strongly too. And then on top of that, I have fibromyalgia, which presented itself when I was like 11 or 12 probably, which it's funny because uh fibromyalgia is a trauma response thing, and it can happen as a response to any trauma that you receive in life, at least as far as like some studies have shown. And it latches on, the protein itself is like latched onto things um in your blood, which then is latched onto some other things. I'm forgetting the study completely right now, but it was a really interesting study where they isolated the protein that caused like generalized chronic fatigue and chronic pain syndrome, and injected it into mice who then exhibited those symptoms. And I was like, "Duh, huh, huh." So apparently they have like a bottled version of fibromyalgia somewhere, a vialed version of it somewhere. Um, Crazy. They haven't been able to cure anybody of it though. So, there's that. What, baby? Yeah. Yeah. Hi, Momo. Hi, baby. Momo came over and sat down and went, "Meow." He's a cutie pie. Isn't that fun to think about, that they just have a vialed version of fibromyalgia somewhere? And they're injecting it into mice? Anyways. But yeah. There's a bunch of studies that are looking at the pathogenesis, which is the how it spontaneously starts, right? Like how something is activated and so on. And they do find that people who have relatives who have fibromyalgia are more likely to also develop it and stuff. And I find it really interesting. I find it really interesting. But also like kind of scary that literally like anything that you do to your body can cause, more issues. Who could have predicted this? Hawks, you're orange now. Why are you orange? What happened? I found out about customization on Twitch. Let's go! Hi. Hi, Momo. Hi, baby. Um, you guys all have animals at home, correct? Tell me about your aminals. I want to know all about your aminals. Excuse me. I have 4 cats. Some of you know. Um, Sadly, I don't have any animals. Mine acts dumb as fuck. I don't got no animals either. Tater! That's so sad. I have none animal, not even left beef! Where's Bovine? Bovine, you need to even this out. Tell me about your dogs. All 4 of them. All 4 of your dogs and 2 cats, or 2 dogs and 4 cats, or... There's Bovine! New dog, so good. Top 10 dogs. A+++ would buy again! Balthazar, you have a little torty! She's 16. My Torby is 14. We love our old ladies. Our old ladies. My cat is gay. Okay, my boy cats are all very gay for each other, and I don't know what's going on. I don't know what kind of environment we harbored in order for them to do that or come out that way, but hey, you know what? If it makes them happy, make sure it's consensual. That's all I'm asking. Dude, they mount each other all the time, and I don't know what it is. Like, I have a feeling that Haru might be like, he might be intersex or something. I don't know. But like he acts very like I don't know. You know what I mean? My cat gay for human boys? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. She loves to cuddle? Yes. My kitty also loves to cuddle. Momo was the one here begging for attention though. He loves to sit around me, around my desk. Haru walks around and he like expunges his musk everywhere, which I think activates Momo or something. And then Momo does it. And then Haru will do it to Momo every once in a while. And I'm like, y'all are nasty. Stop this. Stop this. Why are you doing this to each other? They're just a bunch of little weirdos. And I don't know what that's about. I don't know what that's about. Why are they like that? Why are they like that? He hates my aunt and loves my dad. That's funny. I need to sneeze. My cat's name is Tigger, like the character in Winnie the Pooh. My cats are all named after anime characters. Yes, they are. So we have all of the cats that I named are named after I almost said Genshin Impact characters. Fruits Basket characters. So Kisa is named after Kisa, who's the tiger. Haru is named after Hatsuharu, the cow. And also the rabbit from Beastars, Haru. Because she's White Rabbit, and when we got him, he was very white. And had like little bit of gray stripies on his feet, and now he's like very gray, but he's got like very, very blue eyes. He's a lynx point tabby, is apparently how he's described. But he also has like his coat color will lighten and darken with the seasons. So he'll be like very, very gray during winter and lighten up during summer, depending on how warm the apartment fluctuates. And then we have Momiji, named after Momiji, who is the rabbit from Fruits Basket. And Momiji also means red. It's a type of red maple tree in Japan. So Momiji is an big orange fluffy kibby. So he looks like a little maple leaf. He's very cute. And then we have Leo, who is a mackerel tabby, brown mackerel tabby. And Leo is Andrew's cat, Andrew's baby boy. And Andrew named him because he names all of his main characters in video games Leo and Leon and stuff like that. So he named his son that, and I think that's very cute. How is Fruits Basket, and where can I watch it? Because I'm looking for more animes to watch after I finish watching Assassination Classroom. That's gonna be quite the tone shift for you. So you can watch it on Crunchyroll for sure. All the seasons are on Crunchyroll. Which I think Assassination Classroom is also on Crunchyroll. So that should probably be your first bet. I don't know where else you can watch it. I think it's solely on there because it's or it was Funimation. I don't know who picked up the project after Funimation. Fruits Basket is one of the very first manga that I read that made me feel something. Like, I read Kodansha. No, not Kodansha. Kadocha. Kodansha is the publishing company. I read Kadocha. And Kadocha is like about this is like junior high. I think she's in junior high. Junior high girl who I think she might just be starting high school, or she's going through her junior high years. I don't remember. Who is like a model, who's very rich, but very like secluded and like overprotected. And she ends up hiring this like he's like her butler and also her protector, but she always calls him her gigolo. And it's just like it's a whole lot. It's a whole lot. This show is insane. Or the manga was insane. Because she then like meets this like bad boy named Akito who like um who's like, you know, the sullen sad boy Yankee type stereotype, and she's like, ew, you're so gross, blah blah blah. And then she and her end up becoming like close friends because she keeps bothering him because she's like, I don't know what it is with you, but you're very interesting and I like talking to you, blah blah blah. And like uh I don't know how. I never watched the anime. I've only ever read the manga. But like there's this whole like arc where she stops being the happy-go-lucky girl and starts getting what they call like doll mask syndrome or something like that, where she thinks she's being really expressive and very goofy and being like very loud and animated, but like she's actually not. Like her expressions don't change, and like all of the pictures she takes during this time, she like looks back on, she's like, no, I was smiling in that picture. This is so creepy. Why am I not smiling in any of these pictures? Blah blah blah. Um and once we reached this arc, I got like way more engaged in the story. It became a lot less like haha funny and a lot more like drama. Um and after that, like she's targeted for as she's like targeted for stalking and like some other stuff, and Akito is like the only one that like hangs out with her and wants to take care of her because he's fallen in love with her, and they're like together, and he like makes her give up calling her bodyguard a gigolo and all this other stuff. And there's like one point where her stalker like finds her and he like comes at her with a knife, and Akito takes the knife for her, and then he like severs he like sustains some like nerve damage in his hand, so he's not able to use one of his hands. And so like there's this whole arc about her having to take care of him and him having to relearn how to do a bunch of stuff like one-handed, right? Um and it's like I think about that manga and I think of what a crazy start to that manga for it to end up where it ended, you know? And there's this whole thing about like Akito doesn't want to do physical therapy for his hand because he's like, I feel useless and dumb and I'd rather just like disappear off the face of the earth, type shit. And she's like, don't you dare do that. And like there's uh like where he is finally like convinced to go back to physical therapy after he watches her doing her best, and so he tries to do something with his hand and his hand twitches, and he was like, okay, maybe it is worth like doing it for her and all of this stuff. And I was just like, whew, boy, this manga is quite a ride. It's quite a ride. Anyways, I read that manga when I was in elementary school. Uh and then I read Fruits Basket as well throughout the end of elementary school and the start of middle school. Um and one of my friends was buying the mangas as they came out. Um and so I was able to read them as they came out, and I remember when the anime first came out, I was really excited, and the English theme song to the opening of that show still lives in my head rent free. I was so happy when you smile. You smile in the cloudy days. I today. Like that whole song is still imprinted in my brain forever. It makes me cry anytime I hear it. Um and Fruits Basket is really good. It's the main, like, because it's accessible and you can actually like watch it. I'm not going to tell you much more about it, but the story is very much about accepting one's traumas and growing from it, and putting on like a brave face, but also knowing that it's okay to ask for help for the people that you trust and love and found family and all kinds of stuff. So it's a really, really good show. It's the manga even better. Show very good. The new remake of the show very good. The old show is also fine, but it's extremely incomplete. It covers like the first 3 manga and that's it. There are 16 volumes. There's 16 volumes. So yeah, think of that. So the original manga, the original anime only covered like the first 3 manga. And there are 16. And that's for like the rerun. The rerun itself has 16. And then the remake of the show has, it's either 2 seasons or 3 seasons, I don't remember, but it's very good. It's very good. Highly recommend. Um and I was really excited to see certain characters finally get animated, and I was like, "Oh my god, finally their time in the sun." Um yeah. Yeah. Um talk about formative media. Talk about formative media. That's yeah. Yeah. Only a manga could really go from like a happy-go-lucky middle school girl with a gigolo boyfriend to a successful model with a boyfriend who wants to go back to physical therapy for her. Like what? Anyways, yeah. Yeah. Um yeah, those were my 2 first manga. And then after that I read so many things that I just didn't hold on to or retain. I remember I blasted through Sailor Moon all the way up to the end of the Outer Senshi arc. And then I looked at how many more volumes there were and I went, I think I'll stop here. Cuz I was like, I can't. I was like, there are Star Guardians? There are more? There's more? Anyways, it's it's a lot. Probably the 15th time I've heard Fruits Basket and automatically thought, oh, that's a weird, silly one with the girl with the detachable hair. Readers, that would be Azumanga Daioh, and apparently I'm never going to retain this information. It's funny because there are animated moments where Toru's hair does like detach from her head, not in like a physical sense, but in like a like shock sense. Her like, you know, everything detaches and then reattaches. Um yeah. Uh that's funny. That's really funny, actually. I mean, you could have fooled me because that could be Nichijou too. Nichijou is also that brand of absurdist humor. Mhm. Mhm. No, that wasn't a yawn. That was fake. That was fake. Coming to terms with trauma, we might not be talking about the same thing. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I don't know if Azumanga Daioh comes to terms with trauma, but yeah. Toru does. Toru does, yeah. 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 Uh funny. Um oh my god, we have 10 minutes, guys. 10 minutes. 10 minutes. um yeah. What are your guys' formative media? What would you guys say is your formative media? Like when you were a kid, you're like, I'm going to be that person when I grow up. Cause that was me with Toru. Um I was like, I want to be the type of person that Toru would be proud of, you know, or I want to be like Toru. Um I want to be able to smile through things and, you know, be there for people, and I want to be able to take care of people and things like that. And maybe not the best thing for somebody who is chronically ill, but hey, here we are. I did take a really fat break from from anime and manga for a while because I was like, I need to grow up. blah blah blah. You know, everybody goes through that. Everybody goes through that. I stopped watching SpongeBob in like high school, and then by the time I was a senior in high school, I was like, fuck this. Fuck this. I'm watching Power Rangers and Digimon all I want. Until my mom found out that I was watching Power Rangers and Digimon, and she was like, "What the fuck?" And I was like, "What do you mean, what the fuck?" And then she locked the channels from me. Yeah, I wasn't allowed to have fun growing up. anything would lead to anything, you know. Funny times. I caught you monologuing and an hour passed while I wasn't looking! Ah, you sly dog! You got me monologuing! I guess it's time for you to go home and get dinner! Or eat dinner before you go home! Gotta love severely overprotective parents who don't do research. Real. I'm going home, I'm hungry. Good. Good! Yeah. I mean, it's mostly because my mom was a teen mom, right? She got pregnant when she was 17 and gave birth when she was 18, gave up that child for adoption, that type shit. And so it's like I can see where her trauma and her stuff came from, but the projection onto me didn't leave me with any room to be myself until I was a grown ass adult trying to figure out who the fuck I was in the world. So, yippee. Have good Genshin. Thank you. Drive safe. Eat some good food. Yeah. I mean, it didn't hit me until I was like 23 that I didn't know who I was as a person because I never got to explore my interests without having like something held over my head, you know? And that's partly why I feel like I got such a late start in certain areas. Like I I wasn't able to figure out like digital drawing until much later. Um I didn't like the first time I ever held like a stylus in my hand to draw on a computer like a Wacom. I was already in art school and I was like 20, 21, 22. Trying to think of some of my most formative media was because I can't say with certainty there was any single one. Yeah. I mean, a lot of people have a combination of it, and a lot of them don't even know that it's like subconscious. Like, so, a lot of kids are gonna grow up being like, "Oh, Bluey, probably." Um, and I feel like part of me was like a lot of my humor was built around like SpongeBob, silly manga anime humor. I actually don't know. Now that I think of it, I actually think that I thought Shinzo and Izuku were kind of based on when I found out their personalities, Shinzo and Izuku from My Hero, because in another anime, and I hate the bad side of the fandom. Yeah, yeah, that's fair. I mean, they're both very like sincere characters, right? Shinzo is a very reserved character who is misjudged for who he is, right? Like, oh, you're better to be a villain or something like that. Like, oh, it's imagine him wanting to be a hero, like, and you're like, oh, well, that's not a very nice thing to say about someone. Like, maybe you just haven't thought of the right way for him to interpret his powers, right? And then you have Izuku, who is very much the underdog, too weak to really hold the burden that he wants to hold. Um, but finding his own way to be like the person he wants to be, right? Like, oh, if he can't fight as a hero, maybe he can help heroes out by breaking down things and coming up with strategies and utilizing everyone's quirks to their best advantages and things like that. And it's it is inspiring, you know, to have people who can really reframe your own way of thinking about things. It's powerful to have that. It's really, really important to have those types of people in your life too, like in general. I did really like um the first season of My Hero. The first series of My Hero was like very different than a lot of the other like hero type anime that I had watched before. So it is very cool to have such a different way of uh looking at and reframing a world where everyone is different, right? And that's how it is right now. Whether or not people want to admit it's true, everyone is a different person in this world, and we can all do different things based on our own advantages and disadvantages, right? Excuse me. Possibly Tolkien's works. I was reading Lord of the Rings by fourth grade. I was super nerd. The Xanth novels and Pokemon definitely grew my love of puns for sure though. Yeah. I um I loved Pokemon a lot. I feel like when I played the video games, I wasn't playing as a character. Like I didn't really see myself as the main character, I don't think. At least retrospectively, I don't know if my parents would say anything different. But I definitely didn't feel I don't feel that retrospectively at least. Um uh whereas like when I was playing Legend of Zelda, for example, like I wanted to be Link. I wanted to be Link so bad. I wanted to be Link so bad. I wanted to be running around. I wanted to be holding hands with Saria, you know, shit like that. I wanted to I wanted to learn how to play the ocarina so bad, and my mom was like, "I don't think we can find that." And I was like, "Okay." I did try to read The Hobbit when I was in second or third grade. Yeah, yeah, around the same time, at least age-wise. Um, and God, The Hobbit is dense. The Hobbit is very dense. Um, but you know, you know what I did read? I read Pride and Prejudice. God, Pride and Prejudice is definitely like formative media for me. My mom watched that shit all the time. All the time. So every version of Pride and Prejudice you can think of, the BBC Masters series, the 50s black and white version, 40s? Late 40s, early 50s black and white version. Um, there is we watched the 2005 one in theaters and it had me giggling and kicking my feet. Like I grew up with these characters, you know, that type of stuff. Let's see. Mongo. I don't know if I can place anything as the formative media for me either. I think Evangelion and Eureka 7 are the two I think I could place in the category. Taught me you can be broken but still useful, which might not have been a good way to think about it, but gave me the ability to heal instead of breaking more. Yeah. Same Trigun. Trigun's up there for me. I loved Trigun. I loved Trigun so much. My first tattoos I got at 19 are literally love and peace on my feet. Um, I liked the season when we were introduced to a character named Sir Night Eye. I hate how he was killed after like 3 to 4 episodes of seeing him, but not as much as I hate how quickly Star and Stripe were killed in one fucking episode, which was the one that introduced her to the new villains. Ugh. Oof. I didn't make it that far into My Hero. I tried. to get caught up for the final season, and it felt like a slog. And I just kept feeling worse and worse about Deku, and I was like, dude, quit it. You have a team, bitch! Act like it! I don't know, it was pissing me off. I was like, Deku! Quit it! I'm not great at it, but I do own an ocarina. Dude, I really want one. Elite taste. Thank you, Light Snack. Trigun's really good. Trigun? Ugh. 100% love Vash the Stampede. Yes! Oh my god, I'm so sorry for spoiling. You're okay, you're okay. You're okay. I don't mind. I don't mind. I don't think I'm going to get into it again. Like, okay, this is how, okay. So, to tell you how far I've fallen, I was extremely into My Hero, the first and second season. Very, very into it. I have every Bakugo figure from the first 2 years of the anime. I have his school cosplay. I have his hero cosplay. I have his, you know, from the fantasy ending where he's like the dragon barbarian lord or whatever. I have that cosplay. Yeah. And then I only care about Bakugo, really. And I saw the ending. I read the ending because I just wanted to know where things ended up. And I was just like, okay. That's cute. And then I hear there's like a new chapter going to be released or something now, and I'm just like, okay. I'm okay with how things ended. I don't think you need to justify anymore. But yeah. Okay, who is your favorite character? Bakugo? Was that not obvious? Was that not obvious? Did I not make that clear? Deku needs some fucking self-control. Yeah, it's real, Noma. Did you ever get the figurine that came in the loot box subscription? I don't know. I meant Pro Hero. Obviously King Explosion Murder. Yep. Yeah, that's my favorite one. I loved Best Genius. Best Genius is very good. Orca's very good as well. I'm forgetting Bunny Girl's name. Rabbit Girl. It does make me a little sad that the only, like, 𝒟𝑜, thank you. It does make me a little sad that the only character with melanin decided to get absolutely trucked up. I mean, granted, her new prosthetics are pretty cool, but like, she got fucked up, and it makes me kind of upset. You know? Wow, my text came out weird. What were my hands doing? I was trying to say Deku needed self-control. I know. Younger nephew was watching a pile of Naruto and One Piece, and I went on to research Jag of so he needs to watch something new and good. Is MAH appropriate? And made it through a billion Reddit threads. And yes, definitely the pervert character is annoying, but it's mostly just suggestive and it'll be fine. Before checked the content descriptors and saw stuff like villain accidentally turns his family to dust, and watched the scene and realized the anime people on Reddit are psychopaths. So technically the manga is rated 12 and up. So it is appropriate in the sense that there's nothing, you know, nudity and things like that happening in the anime, and it's not the focus. But the I would say the show is very good, and it tackles some really real, obviously very real things that, you know, should be explored in kids media. Hi Maddie. So I think it is a good show for them to be introduced to those types of topics, because your nephew's, you said like 11, right? 11 or 12 now? Not quite 13. So I think it's getting there. It's getting there. Suyu was your favorite. She was a very caring personality. Froppy was great. Yeah! The main reason why I was so upset about Sir Night Eye's death is because he was my favorite pro hero. Oh, I see. I see. Hi, Eros! Dude, Peak is kind of wild. Peak is kind of wild. We figured out what to do with the special things, and yeah, I'm glad I went out of my way to collect them all. So yeah, I recommend it. I recommend it. It is silly, it's great, it's very fun. It's great. It's great. Yeah. Yeah. Everyone's so excited you're here! Our Pengu. Sounds fun. Yeah. Genshin has opened its doors to me. Genshin has opened its doors to me, so I'm gonna go ahead and we're gonna swap over officially. Move myself down here. Oh, wait, no, I need to move myself over here. Flip. Yeah, okay. And then boop. Bah! Bah! Boop! What? But then I was introduced to Edshot, and he also became one of my favorite heroes. Oh, Edshot's pretty cool. Probably Mike. Oh, yeah, he's pretty neat too. Energetic and fun. Very much, very much, very much. Perhaps there might be some gambling. Y'all want some gambling? That was weird.
The day's finally come. We're off to meet the 𝒣𝒟𝒏 of 𝒛𝒛𝒛𝒛𝒛. What is she planning? And why does she need the nosesies? Soon, we'll have our answers. Guess this will be the end of your journey that your sister mentioned. What is she expecting you to find there? 𝒛𝒛𝒛𝒛𝒛 still feels like a long way away. Hopefully, there'll be plenty of time to relax, eat some good food, and have fun before we arrive. Oh, but whenever Paimon gets thinking about how our destination is right around the corner, all these questions come flooding into Paimon's head. It makes her so nervous.
It's been a long time coming. I'm a little nervous too.
Yeah. Anyway, enough about all that. We can't start the final leg of our journey with that kind of mindset. Just think, we've fought dragons and sea monsters, defeated creations of the gods, faced prophecies of doom and the threat of the abyss. Heck, we've even been to the moon! With all that experience under our belts, how could we be any more prepared?
You know, she makes a good point. Great point. Of course, of course. Great point. Thanks for the pep talk.
Sure thing. Now, stick close to Paimon, the best guide you could ever ask for, and let's charge straight for the finish line. Off we go!
What about me?
Ah!
Do I get a call out?
My wife!
Columbina? Whew, you kind of snuck up on us there.
How'd you know I was here? I don't think I told anyone.
Don't look at Paimon. Paimon didn't sell you out this time. Oh, so it was you. All right, guess there's no hiding it now.
All your friends have gathered at the flagship to see you off. I invited Sandrone, too, but she said she had to go back to 𝒟𝓎. She must be busy. She had some nasty things to say about you before leaving. Would you like to hear them?
She hasn't changed a bit. All right, let's hear it.
If they're heading to 𝒟𝓎, I'll bet it's to cause trouble for Her Majesty the 𝒟𝓒. Attending a farewell party for people like that would not be a good look for me right now. Also, please tell them not to count on getting help from a 𝒠💠 Harbinger in 𝒟𝓎. Our time working together was not terrible, precisely, but we're on different sides. So when you get there, don't do anything to make life difficult for both of us.
Well, that definitely sounds on brand for her. The attitude, the reasoning. All right, we'll do our best to keep our distance then.
No, you've misunderstood. I think she means that she'd like you to go see her.
How'd you figure that?
As long as you don't make things difficult for both of you, you'll be fine.
Huh. You really have to read between the lines with Sandrone.
Go on, get to the flagship. Everyone should be there by now. I told 𝒠𝒠 that you once treated me to a truly unforgettable meal. Today, I want to return the favor. It's my gift to you.
I'm fine, I'm not emotional.
It's definitely nice to be treated, but hopefully by this point, you know that you don't owe us any favors.
Your friends don't keep score. I'll come back to visit.
The moon of 𝒟𝓏 will always give you a warm welcome.
Time flies when you're having fun, enjoying delicious food with friends and reminiscing about past adventures. After a lovely meal filled with laughter and warmth, it's time to start the next chapter of your journey.
Wow! Pure white as far as the eye can see! It's so pretty! Come on, keep up!
Ever winter without mercy. Okay, mutual aid and bloom into the Frostlands. The god-forsaken Frostlands. Hey look, watching has earned me a drop. Todd, thank you so much for resubscribing at tier 1 for 57 months! That's crazy! Thank you. And now Fantasy Russia, yes. But then I was introduced to Edgeshot. Okay, Faye Pro Heal, probably Mike, yeah. Gambling, meh. Still advocating a YouTube video of Chase summarizing Genshin for an hour and a half, but sped up by 3% every time they say Gnosis. Me thinking about the character from TFC when I saw the name Columbina from TFC. TFC? Every Winty! God. The hunt begins. The boy! Alyosha and Odette. I don't like this one. You know what? I don't like this one. I don't like how this one looks. No, thank you. This was a little better. This one, this is Dark Souls. This one, a bit more Genshin. A teensy bit more Genshin. But they're both kind of Dark Soulsy. They're a little Dark Soulsy. The Freak Circus, if you didn't know or remember, I don't know what the Freak Circus is at all. But it sounds like they get their character names from the Commedia dell'arte, which is also where the Fatui Harbingers get their names from. Hence, Columbina. It's heckin' winty. Heckin' winty. Alright, let's go try out the boy. Oh, okay. Never mind. I cannot try out the boy right now. They said no, fuck you. They said it's time. Oh, look at the Jack Frosts! Yes, I am aware. Thank you. All the things to check. Oh, I see. There's new things. I understand. All right. We got Mises and Mooses. Google says Taiwan Fertilizer Company. Yeah, I missed that one. My Google foo is weak.
Look! They look similar to the ones in 𝒟𝑜. You know, just minus the effects of 𝒟𝑜. That's a sure sign that we're officially in 𝒟𝑜 now.
Big Mises. Big Mises, guys. Okay.
There's gotta be a treasure chest around here somewhere. No adventure is complete without a chest or two.
Look.
Ah!
Oh.
Paimon got a mouthful of snow. Ooh, it's so cold. Paimon's gonna snuggle up to you for a bit to get warm.
Come on. Beers.
Hey, check it out! Those are bears, right? Aww, look how big and fluffy they are! So cute! Quick, take a picture before the moment passes. Let's see how your camera skills are these days. Whoa, wait a sec. Paimon's
beers. Ooh. Snowball flower.
Paimon's heard that Снежная has loads of railways and trains. This must be one of them. But why is it abandoned? Ooh, it's still so cold.
Still feel it chilly from getting buried in the snow?
I don't know. Maybe. Also, is it just Paimon or is the snow getting heavier?
This never happened in 𝒟𝒏𝓿. If you're cold, come here. Come a little closer.
Thanks for offering, but this isn't just the weather. It's hard to describe, but Paimon feels so weird. She's never felt like this before. Everything feels heavy. Getting kinda dizzy, too.
Should we turn back?
Oh, no need. Paimon's just feeling a little low on energy. That's all. It's nothing serious. Not worth ruining our travel plans over.
Well, don't push yourself, okay? If you start feeling worse, just tell me right away.
Yep, sure thing. Снежная, here we come!
Oh, yep. Find a place to hide from the blizzard? Oh boy! Hey guys, I already played Peak. Oh my god, she's following us.
Seems like the snowstorm is getting worse by the minute. Paimon can barely fly.
Snowball flower, thank you. I want to collect my goodies. Come along, Paimon.
Oh, look! There's a cabin over there. Phew. Let's get out of this storm.
Lots of pine cones. Come on. That felt targeted. That felt targeted. That felt targeted.
What is this place? Where's Paimon? I need to find her fast. Paimon! Paimon! That's strange. Where could she be? I guess I'll try further ahead. Hang in there, Paimon. Is that a train carriage? Maybe I can get up from the inside.
Common chest. Oh.
I'll keep this close. says here, Kresnik's torch, civilian model. It's definitely getting a little warmer now it's turned on. I really hope Paimon's okay. Is this an answer from this world? What was that strange sound? I can't tell if... Paimon? Paimon, is that you?
Incoming entity detected. Authorization granted. Initiating original. Hello, Descender, who's reached the eve of tomorrow. Eye of Grey at your service. Time since last activation. Time measurement unavailable due to the influence of... Anyway, it must have been a very long time.
Zach Aguilar, is that you? Looks left, looks right, bites at the pine cone. Extremely my new dog. Crying. What are you?
I am... I was born to fulfill a mission. To reach tomorrow. To this end, I must... Strange. What was it? Wait, my body? Huh? Why is my body like this?
I was about to ask you. Oh, so you weren't born like this?
I have been like this since I was created. And yet, I also have memories and an awareness of a physical form that I once had. But this contradicts my current status. Anyway, I was created so that humanity could reach tomorrow. But I am unable to load further details at this moment. Nevertheless, serving humanity remains my primary objective. I have detected a drop in your surface body temperature. You cannot remain active in this state for much longer. In accordance with my preset programming, upon reactivation, I must ask the one who awakened me the following question. Will you accept me, Transcender? I will assist you, protect you, and fulfill my mission until we reach tomorrow.
No thanks. This is all a bit too strange for me. I will accept you.
I understand your position. However, given your current physical condition, I must suggest that you reconsider. Before I was activated, you called out a name. Presumably that of your missing companion? If you agree to accept me, after helping you get out of here, I will search for said companion and pinpoint their location.
Really? You can do that?
To answer your question, yes.
Then I accept. Ooh. Ooh.
You have made a very wise decision. Now that we have reached an accord, you will be my new user. May I ask your name?
Chase.
Very well. I will remember this name until the mission is complete.
What is your mission exactly?
I need to recover my body, retrieve the power to unlock tomorrow, and help the suffering masses to reach the far shores where the empty Ark floats. I can sense my power scattered across this ice-covered land. I even have a vague sense of where it might be found. But right now, that is not essential. The key right now is you. You must survive and reunite with your companion.
They live! Tap on Fab Vision to enter Build Prime Ice mode when a preview or blueprint overlaps existing Prime Ice or Prime Ice constructs. The affected item will be marked red, and at this time, pressing Build will remove the corresponding Prime Ice constructs and Prime Ice. Removing Prime Ice refunds Prime Ice resource, while removing Prime Ice constructs will only return the corresponding fabrication materials and not energy to the Eye of Grey.
You may now execute the command Demolish. Use it to remove the Prime Ice blocking. Prime Ice unit count has been updated.
Yes, I get it. It's the same
You may
idea
now
as
execute
before.
the command Build. Use it to create a Prime Ice construct to prop up the door.
Cube! 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 Da 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 da.
A reward on the road.
Scanning local environment. Exit has been sealed off with ice.
The devs took and played Breath of the Wild.
That would not be an efficient approach. One moment. Usable construct blueprint detected nearby. You can use this to clear the solid ice ahead of you more quickly.
Oh my god. Traveler, I swear to god. Thank you. Basic heat source. Materials required 25 pieces. Okay.
Construct blueprint added to records. You may now execute the command Build Heat Source. Generate a temporary heat source to rapidly melt the solid ice.
Oops. Give me all of the ice.
Is this an answer from this world?
If chase cube cubes 3 times, we'll have chase cube cubes cubed.
Is this an answer from this world?
My scan indicates the path is straight ahead. I recommend we proceed.
Oh.
𝒟𝑜 Crystal located. Please collect at your earliest convenience. The recent construct you built provides highly efficient heating by utilizing the unique properties of 𝒟𝑜 Crystal. Unfortunately, prime ice constructs have a very short lifespan and cannot be stabilized during the development period. Hence, the authorization to use 𝒟𝑜 Crystal was granted. That said, I have already forgotten what warmth feels like.
Maybe when we get your body back.
Yes. Perhaps then, we can warm ourselves by the fireside together.
Gay.
But for now, all you need to remember is this. If you
Thank you for the
collect
lurkies.
𝒟𝑜 Crystal, I can extract the energy within and use it to maintain your body's surface temperature.
Okay, when moving in low temperature locations, the 𝒟𝑜 will expand energy to keep your body warm. When the 𝒟𝑜's power is exhausted, your body temperature will drop rapidly depending on how cold the environment is, and you might need to get hurt. Increasing 𝒟𝑜's 𝒟𝑜 energy helps with withstanding the cold. You can get 𝒟𝑜 energy from various sources, such as 𝒟𝑜 torches, various kinds of 𝒟𝓎 𝒟𝑚, etc.
Low power. Please use 𝒟𝓎 𝒟𝑚 to replenish energy reserves.
I see.
Signs of physiological activity detected in the distance. It is highly likely to be your travel companion, Paimon. Go.
Go!
Go now. Be reunited and sing together. May all the people be united as one. May all of life rejoice in unison. Approaching the target location. Scanning for signs of life. Life forms detected. 2.
Does that mean someone else is in there besides Paimon?
Affirmative. However, that is not the reason for my confusion. According to my database, this location is a train station, meaning the number of life forms is unusually low. Real-time environmental data suggests that the train station may no longer be in use. But whatever the situation, please exercise caution.
Let's head inside and take it from there.
Paimon!
Not who was I expecting. Oh, not who I was expecting! Oh. Hello.
Who are you?
Don't worry. She's only sleeping. You must be the Traveler. She called your name repeatedly while attempting to battle her way through the blizzard. Newcomers to Snezhnaya struggle to adapt to the sheer cold at the best of times. Lately, even the locals are suffering, with a powerful monster having summoned a bitter snowstorm.
He's awfully small comparatively.
You two must be very important to one another. You should take more care not to get separated.
Your eyes. Are you Conrian?
There are indeed some Conrians left in this world who survived the cataclysm. But I doubt that is news to you. It would be unwise to interrogate my identity here. Focus your attention on your travel companion instead. We will meet again very soon.
Bro walking in slow-mo over here. Fucking aura farming.
The unidentified subject has now left the area. He appears to be an individual of great significance, but my search has yielded no relevant data. I will try searching the database again.
Yeah, Ty? Yeah? Yeah, Ty? Yeah? Is that how you're feeling about him? I know exactly who that is, but if you guys don't know who that is, all the better for you to wait and find out. Why is he hot? Who said that? Who said that? I have a rough idea. He's probably some big shot who works for the 𝒟𝓒.
Against the odds, your companion is safe and sound. The other person even left a blanket for her.
I'll boil some water.
Traveler! Oh, thank goodness you're okay. Paimon was so worried. She looked everywhere for you.
It's okay. Take it easy. Are you feeling alright?
Pretty much the same as when we first got to Snezhnaya. Paimon must have got a cold. She's shivering. She was feeling so faint. She just couldn't keep going any longer. So So she had to lie down and sleep it off. Wait, where did the jester go?
The jester? That was the jester?
Yep, the director of the 𝒟𝒏𝒏𝒏. The jester 𝒟𝒏𝒏𝒏. So, you met him?
Yeah. We spoke briefly. He didn't reveal his identity.
The jester must know everything about the �𝒏𝒏𝒏's plans. But there's no way he'd tell me just like that. We might well have ended up clashing. Well, he was right about one thing. Right now, the most important thing for me is to take care of Paimon while she's unwell.
She's
He
shivering!
had no intention of explaining his motives, and he left in something of a hurry.
Hey! What the? Who is that?
Oh, I found this in the ice cave.
It looks like half a pair of goggles. How amazing! A self-aware, talking pair of goggles.
𝒟𝒏𝒏𝒏 was once the land of the Fae. There are many ancient creations here that I'm sure would broaden your mind further still. Mind you, my database is also expanding as we speak. You must be a rare creature yourself.
The 𝒢𝒏𝓎 helps me find you. That's how I made it safely out of the cave.
Oh, wow! Well, thank you so much. You've earned yourself some of Paimon's favorite candy. Oh, but by the looks of it, you probably can't eat that, can you?
Goodwill detected. Instead of candy, perhaps I can suggest my preferred strategy. Please clean me regularly to keep me operating at peak efficiency.
Thank you, Junior. Hi, Junior. Goodwill detected. Instead of candy, perhaps I can suggest you prefer my preferred strategy. Please leave me clean. Please clean me regularly to keep me operating at peak functional efficiency.
That makes sense. Every pair of goggles needs wiping clean once in a while. Sure thing,
Thank you, Hawks. That makes sense. Every pair of goggles needs wiping clean once in a while. Sure thing, mister.
Anyway, back to the jester for a second. Paimon's still confused about something. When he first showed up, he already knew Paimon's name. And he acted like he expected Paimon to know who he was, too. Paimon could tell that he was Conrian from his eyes. And he definitely seemed like someone pretty important. But beyond that, Paimon didn't know anything about him. It was only later, after he rescued Paimon from the snow, that he properly introduced himself. That's the only reason Paimon knows he was the jester.
So he knows you. Is that why he was here? He came looking for you?
Oh, seems unlikely. He ran into the snow following the sound of Paimon's voice, with a really anxious expression on his face. He didn't act like someone who knew she would be here in advance. And after bringing Paimon here, he just stared out at the snow. He didn't do anything to Paimon at all. In fact, he barely said anything.
You know what? You do deserve this big Toblerone.
Paimon's questions either. Paimon didn't feel unsafe around him, and he didn't seem to have any ulterior motives. For all we know, he might have just ignored Paimon's questions so she'd give up and go to sleep.
Please allow me to interrupt. 𝒟𝒏𝒏𝒏 and director are unfamiliar terms. May I ask for clarification?
Wait, you've seriously never heard of the 𝒟𝒏𝒏𝒏? Oh, the 𝒟𝒨's inner circle. Really powerful people. And the director is their boss.
Understood. Since they hold elite positions and serve their god directly, it stands to reason that they would conduct themselves with due decorum. I am inclined to agree with your assessment, Miss Paimon. I did not detect any ill will from the gentleman in question.
There we go. I see what you mean. We'll remember to thank him next time we see him.
Sorry, I shouldn't have encouraged you to talk so much. Paimon, new plan. Let's get out of Snezhnaya for now. We can come back after the weather clears up and you're all better. The jester mentioned that this snowstorm, being the work of a monster, is worse than most. Even if we made it to Snezhnegrad, we'd still have to wait out the storm before we could do any exploring.
Oh, well, it's really nice of you to look out for Paimon, but she doesn't want to hold you back. We were really psyched up for this journey when we first set off. Just think of all the burning questions we have. If we turn back now, who knows how long it'll take before we finally get answers.
Further information is required regarding the monster situation. But objectively speaking, there is another, more pressing issue at hand. At this point, we have traveled a significant distance into the blizzard. Were we to turn back now, the road would be extremely treacherous, especially since we would need to travel on foot. If, however, we continue onward, there may be a better solution. Do you remember what I said as we neared this location? I told you that this is a train station. While it has evidently fallen into disuse for unknown reasons, the tracks remain intact. We can break through the blizzard and forge ahead by driving a train. That is the Snezhnayan way. There is a small town up ahead, which would be the perfect place for Miss Paimon to rest and recover.
Paimon thinks Goggles here makes a great point. Let's do that!
Are you sure you're up for this? I don't want you to push yourself.
Oh, come on. Don't worry. Think of all the traveling we've done so far. When has Paimon ever gotten sick before? Practically never. 'Cause she's in great shape. Sure, she's a little tired right now, but it's sure to clear up on its own.
I'm getting Grandia 1 flashbacks already, guys. I'm not ready. I'm not ready. Fair enough. We'll stay here, stay the night in town then. Take it from there.
Affirmative. Should you ever need my assistance during your future adventures, please call for the Eye of Grey whenever you wish.
Great.
Otherwise, I will remain silent to avoid causing any unnecessary distraction. Now, please follow me to the train tracks.
A reward on the road.
Potato. Ooh. Okay. Got back door. We got some gloves and some alcohol and a plata. Some vegetables. Alright, alright. Put on the Eye of Grey for the first time. Meep meep, I'm a car, meep meep. The Eye of Grey is an old... yeah, it is. Yeah, Eye of Grey seems, rather ancient. My thought is that it's definitely... Okay, so Eye of Grey's got, What the fuck is that called? My brain just keeps going trifecta. It's not trifecta. The fuck is... What is it called?
Please confirm when you are ready to depart.
Equip 𝒟𝓏 in your inventory. We have... Ah! Ah! Look at that.
Heading north from here, we will soon arrive at... Wait, there's an error message. Could not detect clear tracks.
What exactly does clear mean?
Brace for impact, friends! Preparing to enter impromptu flight mode.
I'm sorry, what?
How strange. Not only was the station's status different from my records, but even the railroads and the terrain itself have changed substantially.
Paimon, are you okay?
Yeah. Thanks to your quick reflexes.
My sincere apologies for putting you in danger. I'm afraid I'm as confused by all this as you are.
We need to find a way to update your databanks. Shame about the train, though.
Agreed. This is likely a consequence of outdated railroad data. The discrepancies between the old data and present reality are far greater than I anticipated. Fortunately, our crash landing has at least brought us much closer to the town. According to the data, anyway.
Your data had better be right this time.
I can assure you, it certainly is. Please look this way, and you will see a Kresnik's torch. It seems our ill-fated train ride was a blessing in disguise. We have taken the shortest possible route.
Yeah, okay. Sure. It wasn't what you'd call comfortable, though.
Rest assured that I will take user preferences into account next time I plan a route. Next time, I will get it right.
Thanks. Thanks, homie. What are these little guys? Oh, they're so cute. What are you? What are you? Oh, you're hedgehogs! Ah! Are you faking dead? You are faking dead. Oh, okay. The world opens itself before those with noble hearts. 𝒟𝓏. Okay. Oh. I have become I've become Kaya. Yay! So cute.
Excuse me, is there an inn nearby?
I'm sorry, but they've all closed.
This gives such like.
Sorry to interrupt. We're looking for a place to stay.
I can't even afford to warm my own house, let alone run a business.
Excuse us. Is there anywhere we can stay around these parts?
I'm afraid not. You'll have to try your luck somewhere else.
𝒢𝒶𝓎.
All we can do is wait for the next shipment of 𝒟𝑜 𝒟𝑒 to get here.
Look at our.
Hi there. Do you know if there are any inns still taking guests in this town?
Doubt it. They're probably all closed. No one has enough 𝒟𝑜 �𝑒 to heat their own homes, let alone a business.
Oh, what a bummer.
I clocked you a while back. You adventurers or something? We don't get many tourists in inland Snezhnaya these days.
Why is that? Because of the snowstorm?
In part. But the bigger reason's Project 𝒢𝒶𝓎. Since it's Her Majesty's will, we have to put up with it whether we like it or not.
I don't really know what Project 𝒢𝒶𝓎 is about.
Oh, sorry. I assumed it was common knowledge by now. Basically, the 𝒟𝑒 is planning something big. Something that requires an enormous amount of energy. Even if they used all the surplus 𝒟𝑜 💿💻 in Snezhnaya, it still wouldn't be enough to meet demand. So, the 𝒍𝒑 passed a resolution requiring all factories and households to reduce their energy consumption. The policy has thus been charmingly named Project 𝒢𝒶𝓎, meaning bitter cold.
Bitter cold? So, like, it's gonna be a cold winter, folks? You're all gonna have to find a way to get through it? That kind of idea?
Pretty much. When you're broke, you scrimp and save. When it's cold, you huddle together for warmth. There's always a way to stretch things out to make ends meet. Trouble is, if you stretch someone out like an elastic band for too long, who knows if they can ever bounce back. You know what? Come with me and see for yourself.
Can you please explain to me why the price of 𝒟𝑜 💿💻 has gone up by 1/3 again? Even as our purchase quota has gone down. You only come here twice a month. This won't even last us a week.
The supply and pricing of 𝒟𝑜 💿💻 are based on current production volumes and price data. We 𝒍𝒑 are only responsible for delivery and security. I'm not in a position to explain to you how the figures are calculated, but I assure you, they are as fair and reasonable as possible.
Oh, so our lives mean nothing to you? How can you expect anyone to survive a single night in this weather without heating?
Since you insist on making me repeat myself every single visit, I will remind you again. There is no monopoly on the trade of 𝒟𝑜 𒒿💻. You are free to purchase the shortfall from elsewhere on the market.
What market? Nobody else is selling. And when they do, they charge 8 times the normal rate. It's robbery is what it is.
Which is why the Snezhnograd 𝒍𝒑 passed a resolution to support border communities, without which you wouldn't even be able to buy 𝒟𝑎 from us to begin with. So if you're here just to argue, move aside and let the next person in line come forward. Everyone's feeling the cold here.
You...
All right, everyone, let's calm down for a second. A few words, if I may. We're all subjects of Her Majesty the 𝒟𝑒, and I'm sure every one of us is dedicated to her great cause. We all know how cold it is. And the more it snows, the harder life gets. Everyone's struggling already. Let's not make things even more difficult for each other.
But Liaison Shishkin, there's clearly something wrong with this quota. I have a family in 𝒟𝑒 who tell me they can buy at least double our 𝒟𝑚 allotment.
Oh, believe you me, I had the same reaction when I first saw the numbers. Couldn't believe what I was reading. I even wrote a letter to confirm the true figures, but I'm afraid the quota really is as low as you've been advised. Still, you must understand that calculating these energy quotas is a complicated balancing act. They have to factor in population, town size, industrial application. Our top priority must be to keep the largest Kresnik's torch burning continuously. Only then can we sell the remaining crystal for household use, and in doing so, we must make sure that everyone is treated fairly. As our 𝒢𝒶𝓎 comrades said, they are only responsible for delivering the goods. They need to keep accurate records, and they do not have any authority to modify.
That's right. Our duty is to do things by the book.
Tell you what, listen. I know how anxious and upset everyone is. As a matter of fact, I was just discussing it with the mayor. What we can do is open the lower combustion chamber of the Kresnik's torch to the public. You can come to me directly to register, and I will allocate time slots accordingly. I can't guarantee there'll be ample energy for household use, but we can at least make sure you'll be able to boil water and cook food each day. Let's hang in there and make this work together, all right?
Fine. I don't see any alternative.
So, this is Project 𝒢𝒶𝓎 in action, huh? Oh, no wonder nothing's open for business. People are barely getting by.
It seems like there's nothing we can do. So, where do we go from here?
You were looking for an inn, right? For your, Fae friend?
Oh, Paimon's not a Fae. Just Paimon. She must have caught a cold or something. We only just got to 𝒟𝓚, and we're still getting used to the climate.
I have a small place in 𝒟𝓚 𝒟𝑜. I don't stay there very often, though, so it's pretty basic. But if you're not picky, you're welcome to rest there for now. It's not much, but I've got blankets and a warm fire.
Are you sure? Oh, that's really kind of you.
Thank you very much. This is enormous help.
All right, then. This way. Hello, I'm 𝒟𝓚. I'm a hunter. Though, if you've talked to any highwaymen, you might have heard a different side to my story. But anyway...
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut him off. That was my bad. That was my bad. Ooh, 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 ooh. Oh. Yippee! Directly added to the friendship squad. Hello, hi. This is our friend, our new friend. Hello, hi, hi. Everyone say hello, 𝒟𝓚. I suppose that makes sense. Let's see. Yeah.
Being a captain takes more than just captain grade strength. The most important thing is... I don't know. If I did, I'd be a captain by now.
Yippee! Where was that view we saw earlier? Ah, there you are. What in the world is that? Oh, wait. Ooh. Ooh! So those are the cairns.
Ah, the spoils of war. Let's see what's inside.
Ah, yes. I thought I heard another thing. Yippee, yippee. Ooh, ooh. I'm liking the music. Ooh. Girl, what are you doing with a broom out here? Ooh. Oh! Ooh. What is that? It's looking like the tree that I made for my world. Can you relax for 5 seconds, my guy? Whoa. 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 What? Whoa! What is that? Ooh, goody goody.
Life is getting harder by the day.
Oh! Friends? 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 New body types?
All geared up.
Sturdy as solid ice. Oh, okay.
So this is my limit.
That's mean. You can't just tease me. You can't just tease me with that and then just be like, actually. That's rude. That's rude. That's rude. Hey, actually, that's rude. Me in 20-degree weather succumb to the cold.
Oh, so cozy and warm. Paimon's getting nice and toasty. Oh, wait. Paimon only introduced herself so far, didn't she? This is Paimon's best friend, the Traveler.
Good to meet you. I'm 𝒢𝒎. Most travelers find the Snezhnayan climate to be a shock to the system at first. But as long as you keep yourself warm, You should be fine. Still, you should keep an eye on your condition. When people are too quick to dismiss a cold, it can easily end up turning into something more serious.
Don't say that. Paimon's too young for chronic health issues.
Paimon, so am I! Is there a doctor in 𝒟𝑜? Hi, Goggler. Is there a doctor in Shretomoroshk?
They aren't in town right now, and they won't be back anytime soon. The train station has been closed ever since these power shortages began.
I'm gonna teach you how
I
to
do a
face
lot of
your
hunting,
fears.
so
And the first
I
step to
spend most
facing
of
your
my time
fears is-
exposed to the elements. But even the animals wouldn't survive long in a storm like this, let alone a hunter.
Yeah?
Nothing to do but sit tight in town until the weather improves.
Is there any possibility of getting the train station running again?
I get that you're in a hurry, but even if the station were open, that doesn't mean there'd be any trains. We could end up stuck here for a long time, I'm afraid.
Actually, I, have my own train?
What? Your own train? Wait, hold on. That train? The one that suddenly fell out of the sky and crash landed on the ice?
Oh, we got lucky and found it in a cave. Oh, then our luck ran out and we had a little accident.
I'd really like to get to 𝒟𝑜 and find a doctor.
Pretty crazy for a random find in the mountains. Well, as long as your train's good to roll, you might get to 𝒟𝑜 after all. I've been doing some digging recently. Turns out, the real reason for the current energy crisis in Sratomaros is that some of the supply is being seized for a private stockpile.
Sratomaros.
But to expose what's going on, I need to catch them in the act. So, I'm heading off to catch a rabbit.
Huh? Wait, a rabbit stole the crystal?
It's a figure of speech. Real rabbits couldn't pull this off. They'd prefer carrots to 𝒟𝑜 𝒟𝑒 anyway.
Do you have a suspect in mind?
Shishkin. Mr. Positive Attitude, let's all get along now, shall we?
Him? Really? Paimon never would have guessed.
I'll come with you. Let's go.
Huh? You're coming with?
Solving the enemy crisis. Solving the energy crisis will help get the station running again. Then we can all go to 𝒟𝑜.
Oh, okay then. Just give Paimon a second to get ready.
You stay here and rest, Paimon. We don't want your condition getting any worse.
Alright. Guess there's no point pushing myself. Paimon will stay here and hold the fort then. Be careful, you two.
Oh yeah, there's one more introduction to do. Tagarin, get in here.
Puppy!
Oh, a doggy. Oh, angry doggy. Oh, Tagarin doesn't like being petted then.
He likes to think he's above that kind of thing. He's my hunting partner, so he'll be joining us when we head out.
He's sitting funny. Look at him. He's sitting funny. He's sitting on his butt with his legs out. Silly little guy.
Carrots aside, we'll need to stay completely undetected. We can't risk spooking our rabbit, or there's no telling which burrow he'll scurry back into. First, we need to find a way into the train station and see if we can find any real freight data. Shishkin's figures can't be trusted. Then, we get Tagarin to catch a scent and find out which way the crystal went. What are you eating?
Oh, check it out. When you're all out of carrots, try jerky. Good doggy. Good doggy.
A fellow dog lover, huh?
Yup. And rabbit lover. Carrots are great too, you know.
Good to know. Eat up, Tagarin. We got a lot of work to do.
Why does he pronounce crystal as crystal? Because they're doing the alternate pronunciation, if you will. Did you ever do the doodle I redeemed when Tia was over? The offhand doodle? No, I haven't done any of the offhand doodles. I like to get a good batch of them before I do them because they don't take very long to do. Because they're terrible offhand doodles. Did the update drop yet? That is what I am playing, Hamster.
Paimon's just gonna stay here and get some good rest. You guys, be careful out there.
Good puppy. Drive the train through the wind and snow in Snezhnaya. Obtain the power of cryo. What new character is on the banner right now? It's Odette, Alosha, and the other 5-star is Daddy. Please tell me the cryo kit for Traveler is actually good this time. What are you talking about? The pyro kit was also good. But essentially the cryo kit looks like it is Kaya. It also gives him stellar reaction. He's very attack-based, it looks. Will they add Capitano yet? Oh, Hamster. Oh, Hamster. Oh, Hamster. Oh, Hamster. Oh, Hamster, oh, Hamster, my dear Hamster. No. No, they will not. They will not be adding him. At all. Ever. But he's the goat. He is a goat. We'll go with this team. Granted, I'll probably be forced to use Traveler anyways, but we'll see. We'll see.
Wait.
Doggo. 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 Everybody find the doggo. Yeah. Everybody be distracted by the doggo.
Nice work, 𝒢𝒴🎬. Come on. We'll go around.
If they can add Senora 4 years after she died, then never say never. They're not adding that Senora, though. Nines isn't voiced by Zach Aguilar, though. It's not 9S, it's near Replicant, not Automata. Okay.
This way. We'll enter from the upper floor.
They're named Tia because that's what she named him. Okay. And Vice is the book. Is Doctor Strange from Marvel Rebels? Yes.
There we go. A freight list. Straight from the 𝒟𝒂. So Shishkin won't have had the chance to doctor the figures. Looks as new as the day it was printed. I guess no one bothers reading these unless they have ulterior motives.
If they did, there'd be no loophole for him to exploit.
Yeah, this is all we need. Come on, let's get out of here. Then go track down the crystal.
How do we do that?
𝒟𝒂's a keen hunter, and catching rabbits is his specialty.
Yay! What a good boy! What a good boy! I'm gonna be a dog. Oh, I am living. Taco, 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 taco.
But if he picks up the scent of crystal somewhere and there's no stove around, that's how we know something's up.
Woof, woof, woof.
This must be the rabbit's warren. Good job, boy.
Yippee!
Sure enough, there's a tunnel. You stay here and keep watch. I'm gonna take a look inside.
With the investigation complete, you and 𝒟𝒻 secretly notify the 𝒟𝒂 and recover some of the missing crystal. Tellingly, the entrance to the tunnel is right at Shishkin's residence. Now it's time to confront him.
Thanks for looking out for us. Things are getting tougher by the day.
No need to thank me. It's my pleasure. Sure as Her Majesty the 𝒟𝒂 watching over us, every sacrifice will be worthwhile. Let's grit our teeth until the blizzard passes. These days of hardship will be over soon.
Maybe for everyone else, Liaison Shishkin, but for you, the hard times have only just begun.
Huh? Who are you? What's the matter?
I just had a question for you. Why, when times are as tough as this, would someone hoard more 𝒟𝒻 crystal than they could ever use? All the crates here are from the most recent shipment, but they weren't brought here for sale. Instead, they were secretly stashed away. Would you be able to shed any light on the situation, Mr. Shishkin?
Me? Why, I have no idea. But look at how much there is. It's quite a godsend. Now there will be plenty to go around.
This godsend was found in a cellar adjacent to your residence following a tip from Mr. 𝒢𝒌𝓎. And this is only a fraction of what we found down there. We're still taking a full inventory. The official figures will be finalized shortly. I've always been grateful for your efforts to mediate between us and the townspeople of 𝒟𝓎 𝒟𝑜. But now, Mr. 𝒌𝓴, it appears you were the source of the conflict all along.
How could you do this to us?
We trusted you to have our backs. You've been lying to us this whole time?
Hey,
The jig's up. Time to come clean.
I owe you all an apology. I'm sorry. I'm so very sorry. This isn't who I am. Please believe me, this was a one-time mistake that I will never repeat. We all know how difficult life has been since Project 𝒢𝒌𝓎 came into force. Energy is an increasingly scarce resource. People everywhere are getting desperate. But some places have been hit harder than others. I grew up in 𝒟𝒻, a small village with no train station. Deliveries of 𝒟𝓴nic crystal have ceased there entirely. If nothing is done, they're all going to freeze to death. You know as well as I do how downright impossible it is to buy crystal these days. The thought of my poor mother and father, with no one to help them, I felt so afraid. I watched as energy grew scarcer by the week, all the while knowing that their lives were at risk. Then one day, I looked at the crystal shipment in front of me, and a terrible, selfish thought entered my mind.
What a beautifully constructed story you got.
Looks like I'm just not cut out to be a criminal. I'm so sorry. Once the 𝒠tuii have finished their count, you'll see that the numbers match their waybill. I have the official 𝒚𝓴nayan quotas here. Anyone who has already purchased energy, please make your way over here to correct your transactions. I'll make a batch purchase of crystal worth 3 months' salary for you all to use free of charge. As for 𝒟𝒻, I'll think of something else.
You don't have to go that far.
Yeah, owning up to your mistake is enough for me. You've done plenty of good for the community in the past. I'm not looking for a handout.
Drop the act. You claim this was a one-time mistake, but the real reason there's only 1 shipment's worth of stolen crystal in your basement is that you have an accomplice.
Reporting in, sir. We've conducted a full search of the mayor's house. As expected, we found many crates full of crystal, half of which were still in their original shipping containers.
This wasn't your first time at all. You've been colluding with the mayor of 𝒟𝓎 𝒟𝑜 for a long time now. The train station's currently out of service, but it does open for a short window every time there's an energy delivery. And every time a train pulls in, you're there on site to take inventory and oversee the workers unloading the cargo. The mayor handpicks said workers. Per his instructions, they transport the crystal by tunnel at night to the mayor's house, and he sells it out of town. But since he can't get the goods out of town by train, he had to arrange an alternative method of transportation. This meant slower sales, which gave me plenty of opportunity to catch him in the act.
Wait, the mayor's involved in this too?
Preposterous. What proof do you have of any of this?
Basic math. I've spent a lot of time lately counting carriages as the snowstorm rages.
Counting carriages? What?
The energy consumed by a train depends on its total weight. And since energy is a limited resource right now, it's fair to assume that every carriage is packed full. So, if we take the energy required for the 𝒟𝓴nic's torch, add the sales figures you provided, then compare that figure to the train's theoretical cargo capacity, guess what? The numbers never match. It's always off by 1 or 2 carriages worth. This time, you set a new record. 3 carriages missing.
You mean to tell me that you sat around outside, counting carriages, in this weather?
Bitch, when you got nothing else to do. Yeah.
I'm a hunter. I have two options. Hunt or starve.
Well, I've heard enough. The evidence speaks for itself. Take 𝒔𝓎 and the mayor into custody and escort them back to 𝒔𝓎.
You cocky little brat, ruining my business. Just you wait.
So you've been investigating this for a while, huh?
Yeah, something felt off, so I just followed my gut. Math isn't my strong suit, though. I'm lucky my dad made me learn enough to get by, but all this number crunching was a million times harder than the aim and fire work I'm used to.
Thank you for your assistance. You're a brave lad. �𝓎 was quite the cunning criminal, as I'm sure you can tell. He did all of this right under our noses, and we never suspected a thing.
A wolf in sheep's clothing. He had everyone fooled.
Even with that sob story he fed us. He was probably trying to keep the mayor out of it, not just mask his own motives. Without the compelling case he put together, even I might have fallen for it. 𝒢𝒎, was it? Tell me, are you really a hunter?
We can go find some wild animals if you want. I'll fire off a couple of shots, and you'll see whether I'm the real deal.
I didn't mean to cast suspicion on your identity. It's just... well, I'm sure you've heard of the 𝒟𝒏. Recently, they've been recruiting people with your kind of talent. They hide in plain sight under false identities, working against Project 𝒢𝒏, sometimes directly opposing the 𝒟𝒏 herself. They aren't a violent organization, and their goal is to improve the lives of the common folk. But still, as a member of the 𝒏𝒐𝒏, I wouldn't be doing my job if I didn't keep tabs on them.
First I've heard of this. I don't really keep up with what goes on in the city. All I know is, people who don't mind their own business in the city end up paranoid about everything. As for me, I just couldn't stand �𝓎. I'm from Alatyr myself, and I can tell you, nobody's lived there in years. Why would an abandoned village need Crystal? Of course, no one really cares about the fate of that place. I'm guessing today is the first you've heard of it.
I see. It does sound quite tragic. Really. Well, thanks again for your assistance, and your friend here too. I will report this incident to 𝒔𝓎. The 𝒏𝒐𝒏 will take over energy distribution until new officials are appointed. We'll also ensure that the train station resumes normal service as soon as possible. Looks like it's my turn to brush up on math now. I never liked it as a kid either.
Thanks from me too, 𝒢𝒎.
Don't mention it. Isn't the soldier overseeing the delivery supposed to verify the quantity of the goods? Was he just careless? Or was he being paid off too? Excuse me. I'll take a share of 𝒔𝓎 𝒟𝑒 too. Thanks. I need to take a detour before we head back. There's someone I have to deliver this crystal to.
Papa? A forlorn bird fae, mayhaps? Welcome back, Hawks.
Hang tight for a moment. This old lady, she doesn't really know who's who anymore.
Oh, grandson. It's so cold today. You must be freezing.
Ma'am, it's me, 𝒢𝒎.
𝒢𝒎? 𝒢𝒎 who?
You know me. I came by earlier today. Cleaned the ashes out of your stove, gave you some warmer bedding, and washed your back.
Oh, I'm sorry, I don't remember. Now, how often do I get to see my grandson? Hmm? Come on, take a seat and relax while I fix you something to eat.
It's okay. You just rest. I'm fine.
Oh, you. It's nice to come and visit your old granny once in a while, isn't it? 𝒟𝓐 𝒟𝑜's a good town. All sorts of things to do and people to meet. And the local officials are good to us. Sit down, come on, take a seat. I still have some fruit left. Let me get it for you.
Please, don't get up on my account. You need to rest. Where's the fruit?
Right under the basket by the door. Or maybe it was on the bedside cabinet. Well, grandson dear, do you like it?
Very much, ma'am. It's delicious.
Good, good. Wonderful.
You don't need to save any more for me next time, all right? Fresh fruit is hard to come by at the moment. You should eat it as soon as you get it.
Oh, I don't need it. I'm fine. But if you like it, come back for some more soon.
After a long chat, Alyosha tidies up the old lady's room before... Okay. Before heading back out,
Some
I guess.
kind soul must have given these to her. But she always saves the nicer things for special occasions.
How do you know her?
I met her at the market back before her health began declining. She was a lovely old lady. We're from the same hometown. Not many people have heard of Alatir. And if they have, it's usually for all the wrong reasons. There's a gang of highwaymen that came from there. Now that it's an abandoned village, it's rare to find anyone who shares fond memories of our hometown. So after we got talking and realized we were from the same place, we decided to keep in touch by letter. I first learned of 𝒟𝓐 𝒟𝑜's energy supply problems from a passing comment in one of her letters. Then, after her health went downhill, I started visiting more often to check in on her. The town's been in decline for a while now, but because of her memory problems, she thinks of it as the bustling, prosperous 𝒟𝓐 𝒟𝑜's still in its heyday. That said, I kinda appreciate her optimism. There's not much of it going around in this world of ice and snow.
Hello! Hello! Hello, hello, hello! Hi, hi, hi! Hello, Vapor. Hello, Mr. Meow. Is there going to be a third one? Is there a Helta coming too? Oh, there's a captain! Hi, captain! Hi, captain! Captain, my captain. Oh, captain, my captain. Not Helta today. I see! I see! Ahoy! Hello, Moth! Oh my god, it's been a minute. Hi. Hi, Moth. Hello, Vapor. Hello, Mr. Meow. Hello, captain. Anyone else? Oh, Jelly Prinsect. Hello, hello. Hello, Gray. Yeah, she will probably die sometime soon because they love to do that to us for character development. Favorite one. What happened while I was gone? We busted a crime ring pretty quickly. Yeah. And I got to play as a dog. Hi, Gray. I'm surprised you're not playing Peak right now. I played Peak already. And I beat the new update. Yes, I did. Is Alosh the YZZ in an Axa HSRBA? No, he's not. This is an example of a Genshin NPC being promoted to main character. Oh my god. Congratulations. Brutus. I don't know how to say the name correctly, but he's from 𝒢𝒴𝓐. I believe he's in the marketplace area. And isn't Odette the girl from Swan Lake Ballet? It is. That is what Odette's whole thing is about. Also, Raiders, welcome in. My name is Chase. I'm your local intergalactic, interdimensional alien demon angel gremlin thing, and I'm here to be your next president. I'm an artist, animator, and game dev, and sometimes I also play games. Today is the new Genshin update. So earlier today I did a little bit of art, and by art I mean I just did like an art review essentially of like a lot of my old stuff. I showed off some things. I was gonna draw some emotes and then I didn't. So oh well. And then we played the Peak update. I did a single run with Jed, and then Jed had to go and we died. And then I played it again, but on Tenderfoot this time with Rez, and we beat it. We beat the update. It was very fun, very cool, very cash money, very ooh ah ee. And yeah. We put the pieces together. It was great. It has been a huge minute. Hi, Chase. Hi. White hair character 07. It was nice knowing you. No! Streamer, can we get an example of your art to get with the tier 3? Sure. 1 second. Let me YouTube. Let me open up a file really quick. Here we go. This one will do. It's the first one I saw. So, with a tier 3 sub, you'll get something that looks like this! La 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 la. Ooh, ah, sparkle, 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 sparkle. Ooh, ah, sparkle, sparkle, sparkle. So this is what you would get if you subscribe at tier 3. Captain, thank you so much for the resub at tier 1. Thank you. One must chill. You're right. I'm doing a plus push right now. Hi, Halta. I'm doing a plus push right now. Where if you sign up at tier 3, you'll get art that looks like this. Ooh, ah. But we have to hit our goals. Yeah. We are at 64 out of 100 for this month. We do have to keep it 3 months consecutively. So once month 1 is over, you guys can relax until next month, and then next month we gotta do the same shit again. And then 1 more month after that, if we do it, we hit it out of the park, we beat it. Hell yeah, let's fucking go. However, what's even crazier? If we hit level 2, which is 300 points, which I don't think I don't want to ask for. I'm just saying, like, if we hit level 2, that's 300 points. Which is wild. But that would get me even more revenue split. But the whole plus program gets me, instead of a 50-50, it's a 60-40, which gives me a little bit more. And then level 2 is 70-30, which gives me even more. And gives Bezos less dollars. And we love that. We want to give Bezos less dollars. Plus, subscribing at tier 3 not only gets you 6 points to the total, but gets you art like this. Yippee! So, we're at 64, which means we need, 36 more points? Which means 6 more people at tier 3? 6 more people at tier 3? And then we round it out? That's crazy. Wow, that's really close, actually. Yeah, if we get 6 more people at tier 3, then we finish. We finish the month out. And people can relax for the month. And I can start working on art stuff. But, yeah. Lurkies, I have not eaten! Oh my god, Captain, please go eat. Go shove pizza in your face. But thank you so much for the lurkies. Yippee! Yeah. Alright. Swap back over. Boop. Okay. Ugh. Am I not? I'm not. Okay, there we go.
That said, I kind of appreciate her optimism. There's not much of it going around in this world of ice and snow.
I have my cat right now, and he's repaying all the time. I haven't seen him today, which is all day. Wow! Yay! That's so sweet. Sorry. Maybe I shouldn't have asked.
It's fine. Everyone grows old. In Snezhnaya, some people believe that in your final moments, you'll sense a familiar presence by your side. You turn to look at them, but their face is blurry. So you focus hard, trying to make out who it is. And when you finally see their face, the Grim Reaper reaches out and takes your life. She still calls me grandson, though. So at least I'm not a blurry face in her world just yet. Come on, let's get back and see how Paimon's doing.
Cool. Well then. Puppy. Puppy. Hey, puppy. Hi, puppy. Yeah. Yeah, wag your tail. Oh, good puppies. Good puppies. Oh, wow. Wow, Odette. Hi, Odette. You're looking, so mysterious, Odette. Hi. Hi, what are you doing here, ma'am? 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 What are you doing here? Why are you here? So mysterious of you to show up in this village.
Paimon, we're back. Are you feeling any better?
Yep. Paimon's not cold anymore. But she's still a little dizzy. Flying probably isn't a good idea right now. Paimon might lose her balance. But Paimon's sure she'll be fine. It's probably just from getting hit on the head by that pile of snow when we first arrived in Snezhnaya.
Her complexion's looking much better. Let's keep an eye on her.
I still think we should see a doctor when we get a chance.
Sure. But enough about that. How did everything go on your end? Are you all set? Did you have any trouble?
I'll explain. It's a bit of a long story.
Jeez. You guys got pretty busy. Sounds like the liaison officer and the mayor were running quite an operation. Good riddance to both of them. It's a good thing you managed to catch them. So, you said the train station will open again soon, right? And everyone has enough crystal now?
Yeah. Well, enough to survive at least. Project 𝒢𝒶𝓎 isn't going away anytime soon. People will still have to scrimp and save to make ends meet.
I've been meaning to ask, what exactly is the 𝒟𝒨 trying to achieve?
Don't know. The goal of Project 𝒢𝒶𝓎 is to gather energy for the 𝒟𝒨, but no one knows where that energy's going. It's never been made public. The thing is, we were told that the project would only last for 6 months, but time and time again, they keep extending it.
Extending it? Does that mean the 𝒟𝒨's plan isn't going very smoothly?
That's what everyone suspects. In principle, any proposed extension needs to pass by majority vote in the 𝒍𝒨. But even though opposition has been growing, any detractors end up caving in to political pressure from the rooster, 𝒟𝒨. He's the chair of the 𝒍𝒨 and a key figure in the voting process. He has the backing of many powerful and influential people.
Sounds like par for the course for the 𝒏𝒨.
How come the 𝒏𝒨 are picking on ordinary people even here in Snezhnaya?
I don't see it like that. Fundamentally, the 𝒏𝒨 will always think and act in the 𝒟𝒨's interests. But that doesn't mean they don't care about the plight of the common folk. The only reason 𝒟𝒏 still receives crystal shipments is because of a relief proposal put forward by the Rooster himself. Then there's the Fatui soldiers providing support in every corner of the nation. Even the Northland Bank provided some 𝒟𝒏 for disaster relief, and they're as conservative and indifferent as they come. It's just that the rich and powerful in their fancy palaces live in a completely different world from us. There's always going to be some conflict when those worlds collide.
I'm reminded of something that the Fatui officer mentioned. The 𝒟𝒏.
Yeah, well, even though we all believe in Her Majesty the 💟𝒨, there are still many differences of opinion on how best to tackle the big issues of the day. Regular folk don't have an easy way of getting their voices heard in Snezhnigrad, while the rich and powerful are either unwilling or afraid to speak out for all sorts of complicated reasons. The 𝒟𝒏 provides the disaffected with false identities and an outlet to vent their frustrations. Of course, an organization like that exists in a gray area. The moment the Veche think they've crossed a line, there's sure to be a crackdown. But so far, they've been doing their best to help the common folk.
They sound a lot like you.
Like us, don't you mean? You didn't hesitate to join in. You're not new to this, I can tell.
That's because we're adventurers. It's our job to help people out with commissions and get to the bottom of things.
It's less about money and more about the adventure itself.
Sounds like we're going to get along. So, what's your business in Snezhnigrad? Aside from taking your friend to see a doctor, of course.
I want to meet the �𝒨. It's complicated. I've had run-ins with many of the Harbingers along the way, and I really need to know what the �𝒨 is up to. Her ultimate goal, what the no-sees mean in all of this. Since I've made it this far in my journey, I have to find the truth, whatever it takes.
Wait, so... no way. Are you who I think you are?
Sounds like you've heard of us then. We're getting more famous by the day.
Of course, I know it won't be easy, so I'm not planning to get there by force.
I didn't realize I was in the company of giants. Honestly, we're all as curious as you are about what the 💟𝒨's planning, and why it has to involve us freezing to death in the snow. But getting in the same room as her won't be easy. The common folk aren't permitted to meet her at the best of times, and right now, she's probably not even in Snezhnigrad. Word is, she's heading east on a campaign to slay a monster.
The one that's been summoning blizzards?
Yeah, so you've heard of it. A wild, unpredictable monster with the power to summon snowstorms. It also absorbs everything around it into its body, so it's growing constantly. Now, it's so big that the 💟𝒨 has deemed it the #1 threat. Luckily, as it grew, it became increasingly less mobile, so it doesn't pose an immediate threat to this town or to Snezhnigrad. I'm sure the 💟𝒨 and her personal guard, the Druzhna, won't have any trouble defeating the creature between them. It's just a question of how long it'll take. Suffice to say, you won't be seeing her anytime soon. You'll have to wait until she gets back.
That's fine. Getting Paimon treated is more urgent right now. And if it comes to it, I'll just have to go to her.
Fair. Well, the Fatui will be taking over management of the train station for the time being. Things should be up and running by tomorrow. Once it's open, we can see about getting your train towed to the station.
Happy puppy.
That's gotta take a lot of manpower. Are you sure we can talk them into it?
The Fatui aren't exactly spotless in this whole mess. Plus, we helped them out. Should be easy enough to negotiate.
I'm more concerned about what paperwork I'd need to drive the train.
As far as I know, all the paperwork is dealt with upon manufacture. I've never seen anyone check it, so I wouldn't worry. Having a train makes everything much easier. We'll reach Snezhnigrad in no time. I need to head there myself anyway. Got some game to trade for 𝒟𝒏. I know a good doctor in the city. I'll introduce you when we get there.
Oh, thanks so much. Let's get a good night's sleep ahead of our big trip tomorrow.
Alright, where's our boy? Where's our new boy? Oh, there he is. There we go. Puppy. Puppy. The fuck is this? Chimeric core? Okay. Flockweed. Flocking weed. Okay. Well, we don't have any of those yet. Puppy. Canis Borzoides? Where is Krisu? Where is Krisu? Krisu. His constellation is the Borzoi. Borzoi dog. His constellation is Borzoi dog. Ooh. That's a pretty bird. Pretty bird. Pretty bird. Red-bellied plover. Huh. Cute. Moro's hound! Woo! Transport Bureau conductor. Doggo. Lamb? Severelk. Don't worry, guys. I'll get it. I'll get it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Ooh, close, but no cigar. After explaining the situation to Fatui soldiers, they readily agree to help you. Soon, the derailed train is back on the tracks.
Drive carefully, all right? You don't want to end up in this situation again. Also, I don't think I've seen a train like this before. Is it a new model or something?
Yeah. I guess.
Not a fan of small talk, are you? Anyway, take this. It's an up-to-date map of the Snezhnayan rail network.
I'm like 99% sure we've talked to Polonsky before, but I'll let it slide.
All the track switching is automated, so as long as the train's moving, you don't need to worry about collisions or anything. We'll leave you to examine the train's conditions yourselves. Fingers crossed nothing's broken. I doubt 𝒟𝒏 has any engineers with experience working on this model.
Shouldn't be a problem. Thanks for everything.
All right then. Have a safe journey. And make sure to check everything's working before you set off.
𝒟𝒏 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 and Snezhnograd. Press the icon to select Snezhnograd.
Alright. Looks like our destination settings have been applied. Let's give this thing a final once-over and then head out.
Over to you,
Goggles, your time to shine.
Over to you.
Affirmative. Running vehicle diagnostics.
What's this?
Think of it as a kind of autopilot system.
Engine, green. Wheels, green. Frame, minor damage, but no impact on function. Diagnostics complete. All systems nominal.
Neat! Huh. Paimon still can't get over the fact that you just found this tech lying around in a random cave.
Yeah, I definitely lucked out over there.
I've lived in Snezhnaya my whole life, and I've never heard of an interactive, talking train autopilot.
Strictly speaking, I wasn't designed purely to drive trains, though I doubt you have any interest in navigating the practically unreadable operator's manual yourself. All configurations are complete. Should you require any further assistance, please call for the Eye of Grey.
Away we go! Nope. Paimon's gonna find a warmer seat.
It doesn't help that we don't have doors. Hi, darling.
Huh? What's going on?
Sure.
I see. Thank you.
Oh no.
Oh. This seems,
Spice them a little bit.
They taste good, darling. Thank you.
What is this place? Traveler, are you okay?
I'm alright. You okay, Paimon?
Paimon's still airborne, but it feels like swimming through thick, gloopy water. Ugh, that's horrible.
Just our luck. Of all the things that could have gone wrong.
Halosha, you're Snezhnayan, right? Any idea what the heck this place is?
It's called the Shadow Realm. A place where no wind blows, no light shines, and no elemental energy flows. Even time itself doesn't exist here. It's a world where everything seems to come to a standstill. I've only seen it a few times before, and this is my first time inside. It's a dangerous place. Most people who get sucked into the Shadow Realm are never seen again.
We got literally sent to the Shadow Realm, y'all.
And the few who do make it back, they're never quite the same.
Huh? Then what the heck do we do now? Oh, maybe Goggles knows something. Goggles?
I don't see it anywhere.
Hold it together. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. I heard a story once about the world of shadows. If it's true, there's a way to escape. We just need to find the exit. Come on, let's explore.
We got sent to the shadow realm, y'all. Crazy. Okay.
Look at these Fatui! It's like they've lost their minds!
Their shadows have been devoured. They're no longer amongst the living.
Ready to draw blood.
I can't channel elemental energy here, but I have a few gadgets that still work.
Wait! What's that blue thing? Is that... goggles?
Guess we'd better find a way over. This is the last one.
What do we do next?
Play it by ear.
Hello. I am glad to see the three of you safe and sound.
For now, at least. But things aren't looking too good.
Correct. We are now inside what is known as the Shadow Realm, the darkest space in the shell, where even the Most High is loath to cast its gaze. Time and space hold no meaning here. It intersects with the world of the Light Realm only rarely, like an air bubble that rises to the water's surface. We must leave this place before it sinks back down into the depths once more.
Sounds like you have a plan.
Yes. In fact, the very purpose of my creation was likely to... from the Shadow Realm. It appears that key data is currently inaccessible, but now is not the time to resolve that problem. I have marked the exit to the Shadow Realm for your convenience. In addition, I have prepared some equipment to aid you as you traverse the Shadow Realm, traveler.
There's specialist equipment for this? How do you have this ready?
It may well be one of my core functions. Scan complete. Construction in progress. Activation code? We once peered into the past from the ruins of the shadows. This is what remains of the Golden City, Hyperborea.
Here we go. Traveler's got a gun!
Whoa!
Now go. Arm yourselves with weapons of the spirit. Bring down the walls of the stronghold. and extinguish the flaming arrows of the wicked.
Is this a gun?
In the Shadow Realm, where humans cannot channel the elements, there once was one who, after much research and many attempts, found this to be the most effective means of attack. Let's go. We don't have much time.
Oh my god. Yep. Oh, okay.
When you encounter small obstacles, you can simply clamber over them.
Oh, sick.
You can slide to navigate through low, narrow tunnels.
What? I'm confused. What did I miss? Okay, yeah. I pressed
Obstruction ahead. You may be able to use the explosive. Since elemental energy is unavailable in the Shadow Realm, for long-range targets, try using the scope to line up your shot. Many hostile units approaching. I suggest a new strategy. Take cover and pick them off one by one.
Oh my god.
More enemies detected. Try attacking with the newly unlocked assault function.
Reload! Reload!
Can't take much more. I'm hit.
This is so fucking funny to me, actually.
Aim at the freeze mark and pull the trigger to move using the rope.
Reload!
Some supply points can restore a small amount of stamina. Press on.
Back in business.
Fall back.
You should be able to use the prime ice construct left here to cover long distances. I recommend using this grappling gun. Such devices were originally used to secure structures in the Shadow Realm. If you detach the connected hook, the grappling gun will automatically fire a rope to another nearby hook.
Okay. So, we just removed this hook, right?
advantage is ours. Die! It's over.
Sprint at the prime ice launcher to reach high places with ease.
Reload!
Usable munitions detected. Frag crystal.
You thought I was gonna miss.
Nice. Gotta recharge! Try this!
Fall back.
Frag out! Back in business. Ha! Shift your center of gravity and slide down.
How much longer is this gonna take?
The exit is right ahead. We are very close now. However...
It's like they're trying to keep us trapped here. That platform and the carriages are swarming with undead Fatui. Guess we gotta storm through.
Firearm or a grenade launcher?
You may find switching to assault mode makes your attacks more effective.
Looks like the Shadow Realm is about to sink back down into the depths.
The exit is right here.
You mean this weird bubble thing? Wait, how exactly do we...
No time to think. We just gotta go for it. I can't believe the Shadow Realm manifested right on the railroad tracks. It's almost unheard of. Lucky we made it out. All thanks to you and that awesome gun.
While we were there, you mentioned Hyperborea.
Ah, so you have heard of the Golden City before?
Yeah, it came up a whole bunch in 𝒟𝑜. You're a pretty neat surprise in that sense, aren't you, Goggles? We had no idea they left cool gadgets like you behind.
Thanks for saving us again, I agree.
Make no mistake, it was a team effort. For a first-time firearm user, Your performance was quite outstanding, far beyond my expectations. As 𝒢𝒴 said, it is highly unusual for the Shadow Realm to manifest in a place like this, but we should still watch out for similar dangers ahead.
Oh, let's hope not. If anything else goes wrong with this trip, Paimon's gonna have train trauma for life!
The Shadow Realm can appear anywhere, not just on the railroad. I am simply advising that we take sensible precautions. Now, if you wish to further calibrate and upgrade your firearm, you may do so over there, provided you have the necessary components. Please take a moment to catch your breath while I repair the body of the train. Amongst other things, this will ensure Paimon is a little warmer while on board.
Oh, thanks, Goggles! You're a trusty train conductor! Well, maybe trusty isn't quite the right word, considering.
Yeah.
Anyway, at least you get the job done.
So the gun can be upgraded?
Yes, of course. And just like the Eye of Grey, I am sure it will be a great asset to you in your future adventures. If not the trustiest, then it will at least get the job done.
Let's get some fresh air while the Eye of Grey fixes the train.
Will you be okay, Paimon?
Yeah, sure. Paimon wants to forget all about the Shadow Realm. It was so creepy in there. Stretching her legs might help take her mind off things. It's so quiet here for a train station. Not a person in sight. Just abandoned houses.
I see things to collect. Hi, Gabriel. How are the Genshins impacting? You know, their thing.
So much for repair. You've swapped our train out for a whole new model.
My plan was to restore the train to its original appearance per my records as quickly as possible. Now that the repairs are complete, the train offers optimized performance and a significantly improved trendiness level.
Okay, this is looking a little too much like the Trailblazer train. This is looking a lot like the Trailblazer train. What, with that little shard of a mirror? And the gold? And the red? I mean, the photo train already looks like it, but this is looking a little too much. I literally opened stream and thought you were actually in Honkai for a moment.
Didn't know trendiness was a parameter.
According to my calculations, parameterization is the most effective way for the Eye of Grey to understand trendiness.
Hyperborea, huh? I'm sure I've heard of that in a story somewhere. What an incredible little gadget you are.
Snezhnaya Adventure Journal. Yeah. Allows you to look up temperatures of current locations. Oh. Okay, got the grappling gun, link mechanism, launch platform, storage device, ambient bollard, sign icon, text sign. Cute. Oh. Interesting.
A gift from the heavens.
Where
I shall gladly accept it.
to God, if they hard pivot this game into an active MMO, I will yeet it into the stratosphere.
Well, any good stuff in there?
Can I get rid of these? Can I get rid of them? Thank you. Oh. Yeah? Oh no! Oh no!
Show 'em, Lumi!
Installation chamber deployed. I'm all out of nuts. Better call it a week.
No. That's rude. I didn't know she didn't have. I didn't know she had a limited number. Rude. Okay. Whoa. Yeah, this is giving Bellabog. This is giving Urilo 6. There we go. I'm so good. I'm so good. Oh. Oh. Hi, it's you again. Hello. Where are you going? Hesperides, a house of Hesperides. Oh, what kind of place is that? I don't know. I haven't been back in a long time. A house of Hesperides without Larissa. Back then, I didn't like the new master, the 𝒢𝒶𝓎, who called herself the owner. But beyond that place, I've grown tired of the outside world. Now I just want to go back. Ladies and gentlemen, for your safety, please avoid running or rushing through the vehicle. If the ride gets bumpy, please stay seated wherever is possible. Forgive me. I did not mean to go onto a moving train. I haven't even gotten my waypoint? Wait, no, I did get my waypoint. Oh, I'm silly. I'm silly. Ooh. Ah, yes. Another train has arrived. Hello, train. I don't want other people's input on how I play this video game! Get your shit out of my video game. Thank you very much.
Well, any good stuff in there?
Oh. Rumble Branch Starlight Prism. When exploring Snezhnaya, sometimes you'll spot special tree branches that attract lightning and store power of Electro within it. It seems like attacking these branches of 𝒟𝑜 can cause starlight prisms to appear. Interesting. Give your old train a new lease on life. Use a link mechanism to travel 30 meters horizontal in a single ride. Hit enemy weak points 5 times. Say hello to my little friend! Obtain a assault rifle. Martial art of grenade launching. 500 grams of love.
If you ask me what's the one place you should visit in 𝒉𝒡a Town, obviously I'm gonna...
Gun it! Yeah.
Oh. Okay, so the stellar crystals work similarly to... Yeah. To electrifying the mushrooms and stuff. That's not what I wanted. That's hilarious. Mountainous even. 𝒟𝒡 owl. Look at that! It's so cute! That's what I wanted. Hi, Jed. Guess who just woke up? Is it you? There's no way. Oh! Let's try that again.
Huh?
I saw a chest somewhere. Did I see a chest? Am I crazy? Am I crazy? Did I see a chest somewhere? Bulletin board. Dedicated station notice board for posting announcements and other related information. Feel free to leave a message if you have any questions. Additionally, please observe the rules and refrain from posting advertisements. The extreme weather has passed and the trains are restarting operations in good order. Please stay tuned for station announcements, dear passenger. If you have any other questions, please contact the staff. 𝒟𝒏 𝒟𝓏 is super efficient, huh? Frostfray flowers are in fair station staff. Praise be the Transport Bureau. Praise the 𝒟𝒏. Praise the 𝒍𝒨𝒏. Oh! 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 Shadow Realm Analyzer. After analyzing a certain number of shadow wing drops, you will know about the Shadow Realm and gain increased mobility within it. Enter shooting range? 𝒟𝒏. That's the word I was looking for. This is straight up just a text messaging function. They really were like, 𝒍𝒨𝒏? You mean HSR? Chase, do you remember the mission I spoke to before? The power and form I once possessed has been split up and I must retrieve them. Though, I do not know what my final mission was either. But that was the only reason I was made, my sole destined purpose. Perhaps I will remember everything, once that power returns. After passing through the blizzard, my vision has become clearer, as if I've reawakened. I can sense that my power, once whole, has been divided into 3. I can trace 2 of them, but one appears to be hidden in a darker, deeper still. I can faintly sense their previous whereabouts. Allow me to mark out clues regarding the energy signatures on your map. I ask of you, my dear user, the one I have signed contract to serve, to help me if you can, just as I helped you search for your companion. I could not ask for more. This will surely be a pleasant journey as well. Regarding 𝒍𝒨𝒏's temperature limits. To make it easier for you to explore 𝒍𝒨𝒏, I would like to introduce you to the levels of cold on which the regions of 𝒍𝒨𝒏 are graded. Would you like to hear about this? Please reply the affirmative. If so, silence will be taken as a sign as explanation is unnecessary. The trains on board facilities have been modified. Now we can use the trains on board functions to train and explore more efficiently. Guys, they put destiny in my Genshin Impact. Guys, I think destiny in my Genshin Impact. I found 𝒟𝒏's stream. Should I go say hi to him? I mean, if you want to. He's a yapper. He's a yapper. You can go say hi to 𝒟𝒏. 𝒟𝒏 loves to yap. You can say hi. He might say hi back. Who knows? Depends on how active his chat is. fun. There's nothing on the table right now. Oh.
There's nothing on the table right now. Maybe we could put something here after we collect some keepsakes from Snezhnaya.
Hey, we got a bar! Oh, we got some food too? Wow, wow. He really knows how to zhuzh up a place. Sure, you can do that if you want. He was already in here. I said hi to him. Look at that. We're moving.
They really had to build the railroad over a canyon, huh?
You might want to avoid looking down if you're afraid of heights.
Oh, it's not bad.
Paimon drew herself already.
We don't have yet another accident.
Paimon is such a tough cookie!
That mountain is breathtaking. Reminds Paimon of Dragonspine.
They say this mountain's the domain of a 𝒟𝒏💏 lord. A lot of the 𝒟𝒏💏 retreated there to live in seclusion, so it's a pretty mysterious place. You hear all kinds of stories. Even the residents of the nearby town of 𝒟𝒏𝒏 steer clear of the summit, and they make a living off of harvesting prime ice.
Hi, Krisu. Bye, Krisu.
Look, Snezhnagrad's just up ahead.
Oh my god. They gave us potatoes. I need no. Let me wrest
Here we
control
are.
back.
Welcome to Snezhnagrad train station, the biggest transport hub in the nation.
Wow! It's so majestic! Just flying from one side to the other would probably leave Paimon out of breath!
It's built for maximum efficiency, but yes, transferring trains here can be a little tiring. In the future, you can use this train station to travel anywhere you want in Snezhnaya. For now, though, come with me. Let's get Paimon checked out. This way. There's a lift car that goes straight to 𝒟𝒏𝒏.
Look at this old man!
Where was I just now?
Please go on, I'm listening.
Now, wait, who's talking? Now I'm certain I have that photo in my bag somewhere. No, I can't seem to find it. That's a shame. I really wanted to show you everyone. My son and his family moved back to 𝒢𝒶𝓎 for work. We used to live there too, back when he was just a boy. Oh, listen to me. I've already told you that, haven't I? Now then, what was I saying? You were telling me about your grandson's birthday. Please go on. I'm listening. Ah, yes, his birthday. Tell me, do you think he'd like a toy from Snezhnograd? Human craftsmen do fine work too. You know, every bit as good as ours. If he's grown up in 𝒢𝒶𝓎, he must have a good eye. Still, I'm sure he wouldn't mind a toy made by human hands. It'd be something new for him, at least, don't you think? Oh, yes, you're right. That does put my mind at ease. I can't wait to see him. I wonder if he's grown a bit taller. I wish I had a photo with me. He has such a sweet smile. I am sure he does. I can tell from the way you smile whenever you talk about him. But sir, if you want to see him soon, you better get on your train. My train? Oh, yes, that's right. I'm taking the train to 𝒢𝒶𝓎. Where do I get on? Please don't worry, sir. Everything's been arranged. I'll take you to the train in a little while, and there will be someone on board to take care of you, too. Once you've arrived in 𝒢𝒶𝓎, all you have to do is wait for the Transport Bureau office. The folks there will get in touch with your family and make sure they come to get you. Yes, Krisu. I had to scream about the 𝒉𝒄 for a second. Look at this little old man. I love him. I care him. I care little old man. Yes, I do.
And those ones are about the same height as Paimon. But it looks like they can't fly.
Those would be 𝒍𝒶𝓎 and 𝒍𝒻𝑎voj. You'll also see the winged 𝒉𝒎 and the snowborn 𝒑𝒐govic, amongst others.
No wonder. We'd heard that Snezhnaya used to be the realm of the Fae. Paimon can really see it now.
𝒉𝒎! They're so freaking cute! I'm fine. I'm cool. I'm cool. I'm so normal. Oh yes, yes. No, I already saw the wolf and the bear. Once, the heroic shaped ones, and I got so excited about them, and then here we are.
A train delay.
You've heard about it too?
Oh, surely
You're not wrong about that.
can't be possible.
You see, I'm
No spoilers! I didn't watch any of the previews. I didn't watch any of the stuff except for the sneak peek. Yes, yes. Here's the bear. Oh my god, it's a walrus! It's a walrus! It's a dugong, look at us! Oh, I'm so normal. I'm so normal. I'm so normal. I finally understood the Astromania Klee is the Tetris theme. Astromania Klee is just Astromania, my guy. The song Astromania? Astromania does sound like Tetris, but it's a different BPM. And Scatman Klee is the song Scatman. Oh my god, I feel so normal. I feel so normal. Wanted to ask if you enjoyed it, but hearing you explode over cuteness answers that. So far, so good. So far, so good. We've got a little newsy. Yelling about stuff. Oh, we have people exiting the train and just appearing out of nowhere. We love that. Oh, here's another guy. Look at this guy. This bear. This big bear. We love a big bear. I need this game, it's so pretty. Astral, it's free! Congratulations! Why am I getting bonked?
For more snow damselettes.
Is it pay to win? Not necessarily. You can definitely free to play yourself to the end game.
To the left is the market of Zolny. They sell everything there. You can often find some nifty little trinkets. To the right, you'll see the Korolyevsky Theater in the distance.
Look at that! Incredible!
Frost fairy flower. Friends. Friends.
Really come with you?
There's a goat friend. I love you.
Of course.
I'm fine. I'm cool. I'm so normal. I'm so normal. Don't even worry about it. I'm so normal, guys. I'm so normal. Oh. Okay, this looks like one of the little bubbly places. Oh. Another bubbly place up there. Yes, yes, yes. Even the overlay! This is looking like my mana tree! I don't like it. Chase, you should have checked out. I don't think folk of our nature are supposed to be feeling normal. You're right. Also, where in Snezhnaya? Like on the overworld? What do you mean?
Snezhnegrad is stunning! Seeing it with our own eyes makes all the trouble we went through to get here worth it!
I found it pretty stunning when I first came here too. But I soon found out that stunningly beautiful means stunningly expensive. The prices here are crazy. I'm just a small-time hunter, so Zolny is where I spend most of my time. This way will take us to 𝒟𝓏 restaurant. They offer food and lodging there, so you can get settled in while I fetch the doctor.
Look at that!
Is that gonna be stunningly expensive too?
Don't worry about that. Keeping you warm and comfortable is all that matters.
Yeah, I mean, there are places to stay in Zolny, but I highly doubt they'd meet your standards. Most of the stoves are out of crystal, the windows are drafty, and at night, four-legged roommates come out to play, sharpening their claws on the roof beams and floorboards.
Yep, no way! Not a chance Paimon's staying anywhere like that. Maybe we can split the cost of the room between us? Paimon still has some savings left.
What happened to sponging off of me? Come on, it's tradition.
Fine then. It's your treat. Paimon will save her money for buying a nice little cake. Don't worry, you'll get some too.
I'm glad to see you've perked up. If you find yourselves in the mood for some sightseeing later, there's a few places around here worth seeing. This way leads to 𝒢𝒶𝓎 𝒟𝑜 Palace, which serves as the Tsaritsa's audience chamber and also her personal quarters. The adjacent block is kind of a city in its own right. That's 𝒢𝒶𝓎, the headquarters of the Fatui. Inside, there's a munitions factory known as the Armory Palace, producing a constant supply of all kinds of equipment for the Fatui. A lot of important research happens there too. And over there is the Snezhnegrad Vecha, where all the big shots meet regularly to make policy decisions. These places are best admired from a distance. I'm sure I don't need to explain why.
Yeah, they probably have super strict security. We're not looking for trouble right now.
The downtown area is near the center of 𝒢𝒶𝓎 𝒟𝑜. That's where you'll find the restaurants, bookstores, and gift shops. Another place of interest is the Northland Bank, which is over this way. Oh, and I'm sure you'll want to make contact with the Adventurers Guild at some point, right? That's right here.
Ooh, speaking of adventuring, we use alchemy quite a lot. Do you know where we can find a crafting bench?
No one practices alchemy at Snezhnegrad, I'm afraid. Apparently there's some historical reason for it.
Oh!
I'll just have to use the one on the train then.
Wonder why, haha.
Kinda
That's
inconvenient.
so funny, haha.
Wait, how come there's one on the train if that's Snezhnayan too?
Yeah, that's weird. Maybe we can look at the historical reasons later.
Yeah, I don't know. Not my area of expertise. Still, I wouldn't say the absence of alchemy makes life here any less convenient. Anyway... Finally, there's Zolny in that direction. It's mostly residential buildings and factories, but there's a few shops too. Worth a look around if you're interested. That's about it. You guys go ahead and get checked in while I track down my doctor friend.
Sounds good. Thanks for all the recommendations. It'll be good to get out of the cold wind. Paimon's starting to feel another headache coming on.
Now let's get you inside.
𝒟𝓏 restaurant is right this way.
Hi, Axel. Enjoy Snezhnaya. I will. Thank you. I'm going to fucking... Hello, madam. Welcome to Snezhnograd, Chase. The Adventurers Guild is at your service. Whether you're seeking adventure, hunting for treasure, or tracking down a nemesis, or to hone your skills, the guild is ready to help. Oh, the Adventurers Guild does have a certain feel no matter where you go. But there are differences here and there. As you've seen, the land of Snezhnaya is vast and its weather and terrain is challenging. Given the circumstances, it would be highly impractical to require adventurers to return all the way back to the guild just to turn in a commission. There is a prime ice communicator comes in. With this device, you can turn in your commissions directly from the field instead of trekking all the way back to us. As for your remuneration, rest assured there will be no delay, as the guild will also arrange to have it sent to you through various means. By various means, you mean... Please don't worry about it. The Adventurers Guild will ensure that you continue to reap the reward of every adventure and commission you take on. Whether you're in hot and passionate Natland or ice-cold Snezhnaya, the Guild will always be behind our adventurers. Enjoy your adventures, Chase. Ad Astra Abyssos. Cool. Wondrous Prime Ice construct gifted to you by Catherine. It appears to be based off a blueprint of recent providence, and has yet to become popular or common in Snezhnaya. Now that it's with this construct, you can get in touch with the Adventurers Guild headquarters in Snezhnaya and talk to Catherine even when you're on a train! Use this to turn in your quests and collect your rewards anywhere. I like this crystal pen quill and ink. Very
Welcome
cute.
to the Adventurers Guild, my lady. Is there something I can help you with?
Thank you for completing today's commission.
Welcome to the...
Cute. Oh, look! They do have coats for the adventurers! Oh, cute. Alright, let's go get our, Mystery Hunter members. Chow Chow!
So fluffy. Oh, I want to pet them.
I want to pet them. Ah! 𝒢𝒶𝓎! Oh, 𝒢𝒶𝓎, you came at just the right time. The hunting traps you asked for to make are finally ready. Thank you, Mr. 𝒢𝒶𝓎. I'll take these traps with me. Could you repair these ones for me? Good heavens! How'd you even manage to break these? I use nothing but the finest materials. A few days ago, I came across a tough, chimeric monster. While chasing it, I realized we were both trying to lure each other into traps, so I had no choice but use everything I had on hand. Boy, you're still alive? That means you won! Nature showed me mercy. The monster, blinded by its own rage, plunged into an ice chasm. It's dead for good? Can't say. Never saw the body. Huh. Leave those traps with me, boy. I'll make him sturdier this time. Something tells me you and that beast aren't finished with each other yet. Next time you cross paths, finish the job. I got a feeling it won't slip away from you again. Very well, Mr. 𝒢𝒶𝓎. If you're right, I'll bring its sharpest fang. Hell yeah. Oh. I'd like to buy some weapons from you. Ah, all of the new stuff. Blade of Atonement. Echoes of the Heart. Song of the Vigil. Covenant of Frost and Snow. Emberwell. Alright. That's a cute pose. Hunty. Antioch. We've got so many strangers to talk to, so little time, and not so much energy for my poor little throat. I am obsessed. I'm obsessed with this cat. Give me the cat. Give me the cat. Give me the ability to become cat, please. I would like to be cat. 𝒢𝒶𝓎.
Naturally.
Torchlight Books owner. The map is over there. Oh, I knew you asked it, Mr. Mose. Heh. Mr. Mose, feels kind of weird hearing you call me that every time. So, what do you need a survey map of the glacier for? You're not some treasure hoarder member who's willing to risk life and limb for a payday. And you're certainly not one of those hot-blooded adventurers who leap before they look. So, what is it that you're looking for beneath all that ice in those ravines? A monster. We crossed paths once already. I survived by sheer luck. It fell into the ice chasm, but... Hunter's instinct, You don't think it's dead. You think it's down there beneath the glacier licking its wounds, gathering its strength, just waiting for a chance to strike again. That's right. I need to make sure it's dead, so it can never threaten anyone again. You could report it to the Adventurers Guild, or to the 𝒢𝒶𝓎. I'm sure they'd be happy to deal with it. You weren't hunted by yourself, and only yourself. Isn't that right, 𝒢𝒍𝓎? It's my prey. And it's your hunter, and you're its hunter. Take the map. I tucked a few supplementary survey sketches inside. They might come in handy. Thank you, Mr. Mose. You paid for it, so there's no need to thank me. When you get back, be sure to tell me what you found beneath the glacier. I have a feeling it'll make quite the story.
Wait a moment. You look as though you've run into trouble.
Oh, you look as though if you've run into trouble. Please stay a moment, sir. You look like you've run into trouble. What do you mean by that? For example, have you forgotten to take something with you when you leave this house, then missed your train after you went back for it? Or maybe you lost your job after fouling up a deal or something. It all sounds pretty ordinary, doesn't it? Has anything unlucky happened to you recently? I've been having quite the streak, come to think of it. Step right up, my friend, because this is what they call a fated encounter. You are incredibly lucky to cross my path today. I can banish all your troubles in a flash, and all I ask in return is a very modest token of compensation. You want my money for that? Forget it then. Don't go just yet, sir! Encounters of fate like this don't happen every day. I can give you a discount if you'd like. 𝒟𝓏. Oh, you're so cute. Stop it. Ooh. Oh. The pumpkin. Oh, you're so cute. Oh, look, this is Odette again. Hi, Odette. Hi, girly pop. What you doing here?
Now this can truly be called art.
Oh, this is truly can be called art. Hello, Daria.
Care to take a look at some 𝒍𝓎 souvenirs? High quality, low price, beyond expectation. I guarantee you won't be disappointed.
𝒍𝓎 souvenirs?
That's right, you heard me. Souvenirs exclusive to 𝒍𝓎, meant to preserve the beautiful memories people make in the great city.
How's business?
What do you think? Who'd want to preserve the beautiful memories of this great city? Just look at the customers I get. Every visitor of 𝒍𝓎, whether foreigners like yourself or out-of-towners from places like 𝒍𝓶𝓎 or Morspoke. And I, Daria, have a special supply channels. So everything I sell is high quality and low price. Across all 𝒍𝓎, you won't find a better deal. As long as travelers keep coming to 𝒍𝓎, my business will be just fine.
𝒍𝓎ian flavor. Don't miss out.
Oh, she has a very normal voice. I gave her this little, like, tiny British girl voice. Incredible. Yeah? Yeah? Thanks. Thanks for the hint, dude. Yippee. Alright. Yaroslav. Stay indoors and still travel the world. Right here in Snezhnograd. Snezhnaya. We've got everything. Let's see what you got. Certainly. Now I've got all these from outside. Lots of them are relics. The genuine article. I see. Everything? Everything! The sights and goods of nations across the world. You can find them all here. Inazuma novels, Sumeru research collections, Fontaine's tea pastries, Natlan pigments. With just a small amount more, what you gain here might even surpass those who travel adventurers bring back. No local Snezhnayan goods? I've actually been to all those places. All of them. Then you are truly fortunate. A brave and wise adventurer, no doubt. What? There are many who will never leave Snezhnaya in their entire lives. Perhaps what I sell are only ordinary trinkets, but for them, it may be the fastest way to glimpse a foreign world. Fair enough. Oh, Dad, why do you keep appearing in front of me? That's so weird. Oh, I like her Leia horn braids. Come try the Snow Alley Dash. It'll be warmed up in no time. Sure, I'd love to try. I've already mapped out the route. All you have to do is follow the guides at the mark I set up, and you'll clear this without a hitch. Once you do, you'll receive a gift I've prepared. Of course, if you'd also like to help me promote this sport, then it would be even better. Oh. Oh my god. Are you kidding me? I missed.
This tea party is over.
Wow. They just let me die like that? That's crazy.
Anything I can trade for some 𝒟𝑜? Grab it and go.
More. Doing all the mini games. Yippee!
Grab it and go before we get tailed.
Hello! Drinks! Tasty and affordable drinks! Feeling tasty, have a sip. It'll warm me right up double quick. Do you have any ice cream? Of course! I have all kinds of tasty treats and refreshing drinks. Oh, the other day I came up with a brand new ice cream recipe myself. It tastes amazing. And it's cheap too. I'm offering free samples at the moment, so come on, have a taste. It won't cost you a thing. Might as well try it, right?
Fancy a drink? The cheap and
Regular ice cream. It's just called regular ice cream. Oh, kvass! I love kvass. Spiced honey brew, glacial star brew, borscht! Borscht. And rye bread, let's fucking go. Yum. Hello, Gregory. Oh. Well, oopsies. Let me see. Oh wait, no I have. I think that's all we need to hear. Thank you. Oh, come on. No need to be so formal with me. Half the time I'm making deliveries, I'm counting on you to lend me a hand. I'm only doing what I should. There you go again. Anyway, I packed up this jerky and flatbread. Want to take some fruit too? Looks like you're heading out again. More or less. The hunt is may take quite a while. That dangerous, huh? No hunt is truly safe, Gregory. Yeah, I guess. I just don't know the first thing about hunting. If it starts looking bad, promise me you'll turn around and run. I will. Don't worry. Two Green always knows the quickest way out. Do 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 do. Honey! Honey. Yippee! Sheffield? What's honey? Honey! Honey hasn't existed for us as a purchasable item yet.
Terrifying cat spirit.
There it is. The tonal shift, if you will, is quite funny. Oh, look! It looks like a horse. So surely horses really exist in this world, right?
Tracking is going to be impossible in this.
You know what other place has a similar soundtrack to this? The prison.
There's always a few too many things to deal with each day.
I have an open house on Thursday. I don't know why they call it that. Because it's silly. But yeah, it is a silly term. Is it behind here? Oh, it is.
Something's a bit off, but I can't quite put my finger on it.
We found it. Jack Frosts. Let's see where that lift goes. Surely it doesn't just go straight into the palace. That would be silly.
In a little while, I really should head back to 𝒟𝒏.
Mind yourself. Don't go running off.
How amazing. Creatures like this really do exist.
𝒟𝒏. Okay. Oh, I see. This is where we are. Yeah, of course.
In a little while, I really should head back to 𝒟𝒏.
Really do exist.
Anything I can trade for some 𝒟𝒏?
It's interesting because this definitely gives me vibes of like Mondstadt and a lot of the other places, like every other place kind of combined, you know? Like, it's got the square from Fontaine. It has architecture similar to Mondstadt. It has a somewhat close-knit community and family emphasis that Sumeru has. It's got a closed-off nature that Inazuma has, you know? It's got high trade network like Niue. It's got all kinds of stuff, you know? Can I climb this thing?
Prey spotted.
Let's fight!
Prey spotted.
Oh. I see. Okay. That seems to be the way to do it. I just, the arc lied to me. The music is crazy so far, yeah. It's awesome. Yeah.
One down.
Oh, okay. Lies. Doyon's detected.
This realm is truly...
Yeah, totally misheard.
If you ever have any question...
Well, I guess I do have to make some
This
furniture.
realm is truly... If you ever have...
We're doing my weekly stuff really quick for the Battle pass. Okay. I launch a snowballing that begins to fade before it lands. Special event. Snezhnaya travel guide. Jesus Christ. Okay. Yep, there it is. Mail. Elusive. Hello. You are so cute. Okay, keep you off life support for now. Do not believe the encoding lag issues. They're lies.
Looks like you get what you pay for, huh? Paimon likes this room a lot!
Nice. Alright. Alright, I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. Arrived at work. Good. I'm glad your travel was safe to work. Have a good day. Ugh. Alright. Are you feeling better now?
Yeah! Much better now that we're out of the cold. Oh, thanks for taking such good care of Paimon. Honestly, she feels kind of bad for throwing a wrench in the works. If this were anywhere else, we'd be out investigating and adventuring by now. But instead, we're stuck here waiting for a doctor.
It's okay. We are in any under time pressure. Blech. We aren't under any time pressure. The sooner you recover, the sooner we can start exploring.
You're right. No need to push ourselves too hard for no reason. A lot happened on our way into the city. Let's review what we've learned so far and try to figure out what to do next. Obviously, the million more question is, what is this 𝒢𝒶𝓎 planning? Everything else leads back to that.
Yeah, that was our main goal of coming to Snezhnaya.
Sure was. And so far, we've learned that in addition to the 7 Gnosis, her plan also requires a ton of energy. But we won't get to see her anytime soon. aloysius said that she went east to fight that big monster. It must be a pretty powerful one if it can blanket the whole of Snezhnaya in a snowstorm this awful.
Mm-hmm. That's one of those threats we'll need to face, I think.
To be honest, what we're really lacking right now is information. The kind of information that only the higher-ups in the government would know. Not word on the street type of info. Paimon can think of a few people who might be able to help us. But...
They're all Fatui.
Right! And when we left 𝒟𝑜, 𝒟𝑜 specifically left a message reminding us which side we're on. So... it's unlikely they'd tell us anything confidential about the 𝒟𝑜's grand plan.
It's still worth asking. Maybe we can learn some non-confidential information.
Yeah, fair point. Besides, that 𝒢𝒶𝓎 place is right nearby. We've got nothing to lose, so it'd be a waste not to go. There's gotta be someone there willing to talk to us, right? Maybe 𝒟𝑜 or 𝒟𝑜? Or possibly 𝒟𝑜. But it's unlikely we could sweet-talk 𝒟𝑜, let alone 𝒟𝑜. She basically told us to stay in our lane already.
Well, it's been a while since we last saw 𝒟𝑜.
Yeah, the last time was all the way back in Fontaine, right? Too bad we missed him in 𝒟𝑜. Apparently, he came to help out.
Hello. Is there a traveler and Paimon in there?
That's 𝒢𝒌𝓎.
Hello, I'm Dr. 𝒢𝒏𝓎. 𝒢𝒌𝓎 mentioned that one of you is feeling a little under the weather.
We'd be grateful if you can take a look at her.
I see. So you're my patient today, yes? And you're, Faye, I presume?
Good question. Paimon's not too sure either, but she's definitely not the same kind of Faye as the ones we saw at the train station. Is that gonna be an issue?
Not exactly. It's just, I'm used to treating human patients. Fae tend to be far more resilient than even the healthiest and most long-lived of humans. But don't worry, I do have some experience treating Fae. I've even diagnosed plenty of cats and dogs in my time. Safe to say, I have a fairly eclectic range of expertise.
It'll be fine. Paimon's basically the same as a human, right? We're no different when it comes down to it, are we?
Our taste in food is a little different. Your biggest difference is probably your appetite.
More like you don't eat enough. The more talking you do, the more you need to eat.
I'm not convinced by that logic.
Now, please take a seat. Okay, vital signs are good. Test results are all within normal ranges. I don't think it's anything serious. More than likely, you've just caught a cold. I can give you some medicine to tide you over, but as long as you rest properly for the next couple of days, you should feel better. Make sure to keep an eye on your temperature, though. If you find yourself with a persistent low-grade fever, or if your symptoms don't improve, just contact me again.
Sounds like there's no cause for alarm.
Yeah, let's see how it goes over the next few days.
Thank you, Doctor.
You're very welcome. Just doing my job. I'll leave you in peace now. Time to visit my next patients.
Take care. You heard the doctor. Best you rest up here for a couple days. No sightseeing for the time being.
I'll stick to the local area then. Don't worry too much about that.
All right then. Guess we've got no choice. Let's just treat it as a short vacation.
I have to get back to it. If you need anything else from the doctor or me, go to the Hunter Trade Station in Zolny. The boss there knows how to reach me.
Thanks for everything.
Hey, no big deal. You saved my life in the Shadow Realm. This is the least I could do. See you around.
All right, time to find Child and see what he can tell me.
Hello, Tia! Hello, everyone! Welcome in, welcome, welcome. Hi, guys, how are you? Hello, Vedra. Hi, Savoya. Hi, Gecko. Hi, Jaramelric. Hi, Krizu. Hi, Shiny Dijo. Hi, Mandarin. Hi, Tia. Hello, Raiders. Hello, Average Duck! Hello everyone! Welcome, welcome, welcome! My name is Chase. I'm your local intergalactic interdimensional alien demon angel gremlin thing, and I'm here to be your next president. I'm an artist, animator, and game dev, and sometimes I also like to play games. We're playing the brand spanking new update of Genshin Impact right now. Hi Kilowatt. Why are we doing raids? Hello everyone. How are you doing? We did the peak update earlier today, and I played through the whole thing. It was very interesting. I hope you guys enjoy. Right now we're playing the 7.0 Genshin Impact update, where we are exploring a brand new region and starting a brand new Archon quest. If you guys don't want to be spoiled, skedaddle. I'll be here for a little while. Still haven't seen the new peak. Congratulations. I will not be playing it again. Not for a little while at least. I'm having fun so far. So far so good. So far so good. I'm kind of running around, you know, collecting the things. I never get the raid message right. R.I.P. 𝒟𝑜. R.I.P. I mean, the raid message from here is the is my raid message, not Tia's raid message. You can just copy pasta the raid message from another person. I'm going to bed. You're the sleepler. Sleepy? I thought you were doing the wide sleepler. I'm going night Mandarin. I wish I was that funny. Yeah? Okay. Alright. I have not done my Odette rolls yet. Excuse me. Let's see. What are we at right now? 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. We're at 40. We're at 40 pity, which means that our odds are pretty high. Why Chuddler? One can only hope, yeah. But we are we're making our way downtown. We are. We are on the hunt for my least favorite character right now. Yippee. Can't wait. Can't wait to find him. Yay. It's gonna be so cool. But in other news, look at this cute old lady! I have a feeling she's not drinking water. Little old lady, little old lady! Look at this guy! Oh yeah, he's definitely not drinking Wawa. Oh, that's definitely some vodka. These guys straight up just drinking alcohol now. Let's go, let's go. Nefedov. Nefedov? The old is ready. And this one here, I need 7. Table 1, What is it? Oh, would any fur drop in the dishes? It's nothing serious.
Back in my day, I could down 3 bottles of firewater.
Yeah? 3 whole bottles of firewater? That's crazy. Look at you in your cute little outfit! Buterina. Yeah, I would like to take a look at the menu. Sell me your recipes. Yes! Finally. That looks delicious. A cake made with honey. Thin sheets of honey dough are baked and then stacked layered by layer. Sour cream frosting is spread in between. That sounds so good. I wish I could eat that. Lala sized. Lala sized. Lala sized little old lady. Ha ha. What's the next step again? Are you busy? Oh, good heavens, you startled me. I'm trying to think about how to make this one dish on the menu. I was just an apprentice before, but my old mentor has to take time off recently due to back pain. I might have to take on the main entree soon, too. So I've got to visualize every detail of the dish. Won't do to start scrambling only after I start work. Smirnov? Smirnov? The bartender? Greetings, esteemed guest. I, Smirnov, will be your bartender today. Would you like anything? Anything you'd recommend? Milk or sincerillas? Or even Ryan currant jam, I mean these pair perfectly with firewater. As for our recommendation, that's what it'd be. Firewater, shipped from distillery in 𝒢𝒶𝓎. Genuine as genuine can be. Lol, just fire off the silver serial numbers, that's all. That's a strong vial of H2O. Yeah, fire H2O, exactly. 𝒢𝒶𝓎 𝒟𝑜. It's the truth. This would be utterly unimaginable back in the days of Beliza. Has something happened? We're talking about how every single tavern in Ternezdagrad is diluted proper firewater with fruit juice these days. How ridiculous is that? There used to be a proper way to drink firewater. You gulp it down in one go, and chase it with a sliced pickle and a piece of black bread. That's the right way to do it. The exact way my elders did it when we were out in Beliazar's campaigns. And look at what we're stuck with now. We've completely lost the old ways. I'm telling you, everything is just frills and gimmicks these days. Surely isn't that big of a deal. So you've seen the Beliazar before? Of course. Well, I've never laid eyes on him myself, but my elders all had ties to the nobility in one way or another. They all served under the banner of the Tsar at some point in their lives. Why, do you not believe me? Just look at those markings on my own person. Do you honestly think it's something every stray dog there walks around with? Honestly, I don't know, dude. I just got here. Okay. So, say, oh, say, Can you fucking nut for 5 seconds, Sandrone? Piss me off.
What did I tell you? She doesn't have the talent. This isn't some kind of charity. That fellow told me himself.
Alright. Oh my god, 6, 7. Sorry. I will refrain myself. Refrain? Refrain myself? Yes, I will restrain myself. Bro, who the fuck am I today? Girl! 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 What? And then she eats herself off the side of a building again.
Rise like smoke!
Have a great rest of your night. Good night, Captain. I hope you had a very delicious food. God damn it. Say lolly.
Return to the skies!
Okay. We'll just do it this way, because I can't seem to aim that other thing well at all. So. Yippee. We did it. Yeah, haha! Yeah, haha! Oh, we'll be able to build a snowman soon. Isn't that exciting, boss? Simmer down over there, 𝒟𝒏𝓎. Making a snowman is serious business. We need every snowball to be the exact right size to make the perfect, and we have to coordinate our efforts completely if we want the best possible result. But the angry bears definitely need more hands on deck than to make this happen. At the very least, we need someone who can make us a perfect snowball. You should know I'm a pro at making snowmen. Oh? You sure sound confident, grown-up. Give it a try, then. And if you can give us the perfect snowballs we're looking for, I've got a reward for you. Remember, the snowballs must all be exactly the same size. Well, not exactly, 𝒟𝒏𝓎. I picked up too much speed, I think. The hell? What? What is this? Okay. These are absolutely perfect snowballs. All I need is a decoration here and there. I hereby name this snowman Big Cheese. From now on, Big Cheese will make a key member of the Angry Bears. But of course, we still have another 2 snowmen to build. Would you like to give it a try? Of course. We'll call it Krylov number 2.
Not bad. And the only one left is an Anphisos. Please, if you could continue to help us, that'd be great.
Sure. Oh my god.
Wow. Wow, that snowman is fire! I'm gonna call it a super snow monster. Let's go! I like that name. That sounds impressive. And now the snowman squad is finally complete. Thank you. This is for you. I'd ask for you to join us, but unfortunately you're a little too old to join the member of the Angry Bears.
Cute.
Huh. No traps, no poison smoke? How unimaginative.
Hey, Hawk. We're
There's
still alive?
no place like the cat's tail.
Yeah.
Especially in weather like this.
I did happen to say something about, ruining my sleep schedule. Glinda's?
Hold on.
Okay.
Please display your invitation letter or permit.
Oh. I'm looking for someone. Could you pass along a message?
𝒢𝒶𝓎 does not accept meeting requests without a prior appointment. You'll have to apply per the advertised booking process and wait until your invitation letter is issued.
But we're old friends. I know they'll want to see me.
Might I ask who you're hoping to visit?
Harbinger, child, Tartaglia.
Another one who thinks the rules don't apply to them. I don't understand why people think they can just talk their way in here. You don't just show up and land a meeting with a Harbinger. But I have to go through the motions for protocol's sake. Honestly, it's such a waste of time asking when I already know what the answer's gonna be. Wait a moment. I'll pass on your message. If child is unavailable, you'll have to go through the proper procedure.
After a slightly awkward wait outside 𝒢𝒶𝓎, the
Lord Child
unimpressed...
is a busy man. He's probably not in 𝒢𝒶𝓎 at the present. If I were you, I'd cut your losses. No point in waiting any longer.
I guess I picked a bad time.
Even if you two are old friends as you claim, please understand that the 𝒠🀶 Harbingers are often busy with their official duties. They tend not to stay in 𝒢𝒶𝓎 for extended periods. Next time, stick to the rules. You'll make life easier for both of us, Greetings, Lady Marionette.
Sandrone.
I'll take care of our guest here. It's his first time in Snezhnaya, so it's no surprise that he doesn't know the rules yet. I trust no choice words have been exchanged. No misunderstandings I should be aware of.
No, Lady Marionette. No incidents to report. Whew, that was a close call. Good thing I played it cool.
I'm the one who showed up unannounced. This gentleman has been very accommodating.
Is that right? Good to know. Wait, where's Paimon?
She's a little under the weather. She's recovering at 𝒠𝒏𝓐's restaurant.
Under the weather? That's hard to imagine. She's always buzzing with energy. I take it she's still adapting to the climate. Happens to a lot of people. It's even colder here than in 𝒣𝒏𝓐. Has she seen a doctor? I can get you one if you need.
She's already seen a doctor. He said it's nothing serious. Okay. She just needs to rest for a couple days.
All right, then. Well, let me know if you run into any other problems.
Did you come out here specifically to see me?
Why else? I was just about to sit down for some much-needed tea time when I heard that an old friend of Tartaglia's had shown up outside. No appointment, nothing. And, as obnoxious as it may be to show up uninvited at 𝒢𝒶𝓎, I couldn't help but take pity on the poor soul who was waiting outside in vain. So I had no choice but to abandon my freshly brewed piping hot tea and come to see this mystery guest for myself.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Sandrone. You'd already guessed it was me.
Well, I felt our time working together in Nodcry warranted some courtesy. I couldn't exactly let you freeze to death out here in the wind. Unfortunately, I can't invite you inside either. The rules of 𝒢𝒶𝓎 wouldn't allow it, and as a harbinger, I have to lead by example. On the plus side, Snezhnograd actually has some class, unlike Nasha Town. Torchlight Books has a very nice selection of teas and cakes, so we can catch up there. Your treat, of course.
Of course. What? Why?
Because I already wasted one perfectly good cup of tea today. That's why.
But ma'am, you're the one who makes money, not me. God. You're the one on salary. Sapper? Hello, Tikun. If you have no urgent business here, please pass through quickly and do not linger. And then? But if you encounter any problems, such as damaged roads, falling rocks, blocking the way, or mud after the rain, please do come tell me. I'll notify the relevant personnel to make the repairs, and then bring my trainees along to observe. Is that part of your job too? No, it's just that I started out as a sapper, so I pay rather close attention to such things. Who knows? What might go wrong if fighting breaks out? Road conditions have to be monitored at all times. Yeah. Fair enough, my dude. Fair enough. Thought we were done now? What do you mean, Hawk? How could we ever be done? We just started. We just started. Shake my head. You underestimate me. Or perhaps underestimate what Genshin updates are. I have a whole new region. I've got a whole new world. A great, fantastic point of view. No one to tell us no, where to go. Don't you dare. You can get up there right now. Oh my god. Lowen, stop being a little bitch. Right now. Oh my god. There we go. I shall go cry in my corner. Why are you crying? I am shrimply here to tell you. Yippee! Yep. I figured. Look how high we are. Yippee! Now we can see. Now all of China knows I'm here. And I hate doing that. Oh, you're good. Don't worry about it. You're unfamiliar with the Genshin, and that's okay. Because it's late. It's after midnight. And a lot of people are either lurking or doing something else. Or... So don't worry about it. You're free to lurk as well. I appreciate all my lurkers. Watching the textures load in is always kind of funny. Like, ah yes, looks so flat. Ah, no longer flat. Pretty. Where dancers and singers weave their dreams together in the archive.
My view is that it's Odette.
Zemsky.
Such honest passion. How can it not be called beauty?
Oh no, of course it's Vodyanitsa.
Yippee! Surely the Frost Fairy Flower is what we need to level up Odette, right? Right? Surely. Complete. Ah. It'd be a lot cooler if the next ring showed up, you know, so that I could actually see where I'm going. Oh, okay. Or not even make it, that's fine too. That's cool. That's cool, that's fine. Ugh! How am I supposed to get up there?
A meager haul. Still, it'd be rude not to take it.
You can go inside. Ooh. Ooh. Hmm. I just happened to choose the right one. First try. Hi, squirrel. Hi, Haru. Getting the squishies out of the way for before bed? I see, I see. So honored, so honored. Hydrate the cube for maximum squishiness. I suppose so. Thank you. Thank you for the sippies.
Oh, swear not by the moon, for it is
Thank you for the unshrimping.
I swear
am a big fan of like snowflakes as like a decoration, but like these types of snowflakes really. Big goat, big goat. Timothy. What a simple name comparatively. Look at them making snowmen. Little snowmans. Ah! Oh, my water. Water my glass. No, just one more.
Look at this drunk passed out on the ground over here. How is anyone supposed to get anywhere if he's blocking the way like that? We've gotta wake him up, Cheese. Maybe a dose of elemental energy will do it? Or maybe something more to the face?
Use Animo to wake him using light smacks to his face. Yeah. Huh? Who are you? And, what am I doing here?
He passed out after all that drink. Out here!
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I would have got a terrible cold if you left me lying out any longer. Thank you. Incredible. Would you like to order something? Please come this way. You look sleepy. Just a bit, but we Voldemort do get like that sometimes. But rest assured, I won't let it affect my work.
Can I get you anything?
Samir!
This blasted place is so cold. If I had known it'd be this bad, I would have brought some extra clothes. This is your fault, Samir. Why'd you want to travel here anyways? Yeah, I didn't know it'd be this cold either. Also, extra clothes, you say? I don't think 10 extra sets of outerwear could have saved us. Why don't we try some firewater they got here? Just sip might warm us up. You never know. Are you forgetting that you wound up leaping atop a table and Lampad singing your heart out just after one sip of low-proof alcohol? You keep saying that, but I don't remember ever doing that. That's because you'd completely zonked out by that point. Whatever. You know what? Forget the firewater. Let's shop around for some new clothes. Can't we at least have a bit? I knew it. You just wanted to drink. No, absolutely not. What's wrong with this guy? Buddy? Buddy, why are you so sad, buddy? You okay? Well, time to bed. Got a 12-hour shift when I wake up. Good. Go eat bees. Go eat bees. Sleep good, squirrel. Thank you for the sippies. Her palace collapses into the blizzard. Great deeds on the tundra.
I've ordered for the both of us. No objections, I assume. I'm sure you trust my taste.
No problem, though I'm sure you mostly ordered for yourself.
Okay, let's get down to business. I'm guessing you don't actually have any urgent business with Tartaglia, per se. You just want information, right?
Yep, you got it. But how is he doing anyways? What's he been up to lately?
Wanna take a guess?
Has he been picking fights again?
Of course you'd say that. You shouldn't underestimate Counselor Tartaglia, you know.
Counselor?
That's right. I'm sure you've heard of the 𝒟𝓄grad 𝒟𝓎 by now. Well, he's busy preparing some paperwork for their next meeting. They'll be discussing yet another extension to Project 𝒢𝒶𝓎. It's basically all anyone cares about in 𝒟𝓎 these days.
Tartaglia, counselor? Sorry, just a little hard to imagine. He doesn't exactly strike me as a pen pusher.
Yeah, he's more of the shoot first, ask questions later sort, isn't he? It all started with a very detailed letter that Capitano left for the jester, 𝒟𝓏, before leaving for Natlan. In that letter, he detailed the future arrangements for his subordinates. All of his key people were reassigned to Tartaglia. I guess he'd already prepared to leave us for good all the way back then. But 𝒟𝓏 didn't reveal the contents of the letter until the events in Natlan had concluded.
Why Tartaglia?
That was his reaction, too. Why me? With a bewildered look on his face. He'd always assumed Capitano looked down on him. He was a man who kept his thoughts to himself and barely spoke to him the whole time they'd known each other. But he occasionally brought Tartaglia along to my tea parties back in the day. So to the rest of us, it was clear that Capitano had quite a lot of respect for his young comrade. By the rest of us, I mean my tea party regulars. Arlecchino, Rosaline, and... actually, not Columbina. She was probably oblivious to it. Anyway, the Lilius situation happened. Normally, it took a lot to get under Capitano's skin, but that time he was furious. It's not really my place to talk about it, though. You can ask Tartaglia about it sometime. Basically, Tartaglia probably had the wrong idea about Capitano all along, right up until 𝒟𝓏 revealed the letter he'd left behind. Capitano believed that despite Tartaglia's immaturity, he showed great potential. Plus, he possessed a kind of purity rarely seen among members of the Fatui.
That makes sense.
Yeah, it's one of the few things that I'd agree those two have in common. But there's one other reason why Capitano chose Tartaglia to assume command of his troops. He knew that after he was gone, several of the others would swoop in on his army like vultures. With the ones who stood to benefit the most being the rooster Pulcinella and Regrator Pantalone. Once they divided Capitano's troops between them, they'd be more powerful than ever. No one would be able to stop them. So, you can see why Capitano chose to hand that letter to 𝒟𝓏, right?
Because the jester needs to maintain the balance of power?
Exactly. 𝒟𝓏 also needed to back a harbinger as soon as possible. And all things considered, Tartaglia was the best choice. Even though Tartaglia has had the support of Northland Bank for a long time, he and Pantalone are ultimately not cut from the same cloth. I'd say Capitano made a good judgment call. Anyone else caught in this situation would probably feel like they'd been hung out to dry. His best course of action will be to distance himself from any shady business, while still maintaining friendly relations with Pantalone, but seeking Pulcinella's support at the same time.
Are you sure it's okay to tell me all this inside information?
What's the point in having a tea party if you don't spill a little tea? Besides, none of this is confidential anyway. Ask any journalist out there. They'll give you all the lurid details.
We're Charlotte.
You'll
We're Charlotte.
see it firsthand if you ever sit in on a session of the 𝒟𝓄grad �𝓎. All the factional strife, whether open or unspoken, it plays out for all to see in that one little room. Having a voice in the 💍 is the only way to steer policies in your favor. So, every person in that room represents a particular interest group. Pantalone, for instance, represents the financial sector, and Tartaglia represents the Fatui soldiers. Personally, I have no interest in political jousting. But since I have a number of engineers and researchers under my command, I have to make their voices heard. Then there's Pulcinella, the linchpin of the 𝒢𝒶𝓎. He represents politics itself. Everything involves him, so nothing can bypass him. Any issue that comes up, he knows how to mediate. That's what the 𝒟𝒡za values most about him.
This explains a lot.
I'm starting to see why everyone is so frustrated with the way things are, but also powerless to change it. A complex web of interests connects all parties involved, and the �𝒡za sitting at the top adds another layer of complexity. It must be nearly impossible to come up with a perfect solution.
All right, I'm done carrying this conversation. Time for you to answer a question of mine. You must have known that you can get the info you needed from me. So why was Tartaglia the first person you asked to see and not me?
What makes you say that? You're not jealous, are you?
Huh? Jealous? As if. Wait. Oh, I think I know what it is. Columbina passed on my message to you before you left Not Cry, right? I only meant you should be mindful of which side you're on. Is that actually why you didn't ask for me? Because you took that to heart?
I guess that's part of the reason. I wanted to make sure I wasn't being disrespectful.
Fair enough. It's not your fault. I blame all these politicians I've been hanging around with lately. Always beating about the bush when they talk. I guess it must have rubbed off on me. Anyway, just ask for my help next time, okay? Little things like this are no problem.
Oh.
Lady Marionette.
Oh, she's so cute!
What now? Can't you see I'm on my break? Whatever it is, just leave it on my desk. I'll look at it later.
Sorry to disturb you during your break, ma'am, but I'm afraid it's an emergency.
Isn't it always? I've told you before. Fixing the tracks and transporting ice blocks does not constitute an emergency.
The equipment in 𝒟𝒡 is in urgent need of maintenance. With how the weather's been recently, we suspect that the cause is a buildup of snow, exceeding the maximum weight limit. The supports on one of the machines broke and fell, awakening a dormant beast and leaving many of the ice miners trapped in a nearby ice cave. Luckily, Odette's team was nearby and launched a rescue operation, but we're still facing a severe manpower shortage for both the rescue and engineering teams.
I guess that's it then. Our tea party will have to end here. I'm the only engineer you'll need.
I kind of want to go with you, but I promised Paimon I wouldn't go too far.
Do you actually want to come with, or are you just saying that?
I owe you for the tea you shared with me. I can't just stand by when people are in danger.
Nice of you to return the favor. I'll have a couple of people look after Paimon. They can let her know that you had to step out for a while. Given how urgent this is, I'm sure she'll understand. And honestly, I'd rather have your help than anyone else's. Between your skills and experience, you'd be reliable help.
Great, thanks. Sounds like a plan.
Then let's go. You, take 2 people to 𝒟𝒡 restaurant. Find his room and watch it like a hawk until we get back. If anything happens to Paimon, you'll be answering to me.
Yes, Lady Marionette.
We're probably... I mean, honestly, you're probably going to scare Paimon more than anything. If you don't tell her what's going on.
Young people these days are surprisingly hardworking.
Oh, we found another one. We found another one. Why is he passed out again? Vanya, get your act together.
You don't know what you're in for. All I need is one punch. One punch.
Seriously? Another drunk blocking the way? Hang on, isn't he the boozer we ran into last time? Let's wake him up again with elemental energy or a few light taps.
What's going on? I feel a little dizzy.
You passed out on the ground again.
Oh, is that so? I'm really sorry. Thanks to you for waking me up before I got picked up by the Jews in a patrol or something. Shake my head. Shake my head. Alright. Where are we going? Oh, I see there's another train blocking our way. Oh, nice. Hehe, that's cute.
You can ask anything you like.
What? That's odd. What's this? Some kind of invite?
It's an invitation.
An invitation? Let Paimon take a look. It says Pavlina, Grand Duchess of 𝒟𝒻𝓿. 𝒟𝒻𝓿 is inviting whoever's holding the invitation to attend a wedding? Those who wish to attend the ceremony may present this invitation as proof that they have been invited. Huh. So the wedding is being held at House of Hesp something. Up on the snowy mountain.
House of Hesperides. Yes, it was once home to the sovereign who ruled the Snogovich of Pavlina. As the Pavlina. The name does sound faintly familiar.
So Pavlina, the princess of 𝒟𝒻𝓿, might be tied to Goggle's past too?
Most likely.
Oh! Let's go check out this princess's wedding then!
Yippee. Oh. Oh, hello.
You can ask anything you like.
Oh, you guys are so cute.
You can ask anything you like.
Ah, the spoils of war. Let's see what's inside.
That's a good hat. That's a good hat on there.
Meow meow. Hey, Pookie. Hi.
No Cryoculus nearby? Yeah, cool. Thanks, buddy. I really fucking hate these. Can I turn these off?
It's about time we headed home, dear.
Second, Mama. I won't be long.
They weren't exaggerating. This is really dangerous. It's a good thing only one of them broke. From what I've been told, most of the trapped miners are over in that direction.
I'll go rescue them.
Yeah, you do that while I check the rest of the equipment. I'll evacuate the people around here as I go. Meet me back here as soon as you're done.
Hi, Wibble!
Yes, I've obtained 1 potato.
Those art exhibit jobs are always such a headache. If there's one thing that they're good at, it's turning a simple matter into a whole problem. If anyone can just take care of this job for me, I'm more than happy to give them all of the career honors I've received over the years. What's the matter? Are you talking to me? As you can see, I'm currently suffering through the pitiful paid job dressed up as art. I have a job from a people at the Master Exhibition of Snezhnegrad. I can never say no to these Snezhnegrad jobs, even though they're always technically demanding and pay very little for the trouble. If I were to say no, they'd say, "Oh, but 𝒟𝒏, this is a work that only artists and designer like you could take on. I don't trust anyone else with it." Artist? After all these years, I finally understand the prime ice sculpting is nothing more than a job. So I'd rather just treat me as another ordinary designer. You know why? Why? Because in the time I spend merely working on the structure of a work of art like this, I can easily finish 5 ordinary non-art jobs that pay exactly the same each.
That does sound like a bad deal for you.
That's right. So whenever I get a job like this, saying popular among prime ice designers come to mind. Art is a full belly. That is the question. Art or a full belly? That is the question. I suppose Paimon would go for full belly. I suppose art isn't a bad choice either.
Hey! If Paimon had already had enough Mora, art is always an option, okay?
Oh, is that the case? I never mind. Earthbound called me fat? That's rude. Oh, god damn it. Hello, never mind. Welcome in. Hello. Hi, Raiders. My name is Chase. I'm your local intergalactic interdimensional alien demon angel gremlin thing, and I'm here to be your next president. I'm an artist, animator, and game dev, and sometimes I also play games. Hello. Hey, I'm dumb and had coffee at 10 p.m. Oh, I see. I'm playing the new Genshin update, Wibble. That means I am going to ruin my sleep schedule, probably. You think you're dumb, Whipple? It's almost 4 a.m. for me, and I'm not even caffeinated. Hi, Nomad. Oof, that's a harsh choice, indeed. Rap God. Hello. How is Earthbound for you? Never mind. I hope it was fun and cool and fun and not mind-bendy at all. 13-hour stream chase? You act like this is something new. You're acting like this is new. When you know this is normal. You know this is normal, never mind. Yeah, Momo. Earthbound was fun. I crashed out like 57 times because we did crowd control. Oh, yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it. Indeed. Indeed. Okay, let's see. 𝒢𝒶𝓎. Oh, is that the case? I have a proposal that may interest you. If the two of you can help me position the next block of prime ice, I'll gladly share half the payment of this job with you, and even relinquish you the title of artist to designer. We got rated? We did! By Nevermind. We love Nevermind in this house. That is to say, if you two are willing to spend some time helping me complete this job in the name of art, I will provide you the material compensation in addition to immense psychological satisfaction you will undoubtedly gain. As for me, I'll be free to take on another job with the time you saved me, and thus fill my billy. Oh, wow, Chase! Paimon thinks she said material compensation. We do have a little expertise when it comes to art, yes. Wonderful. Then you're absolutely the right people for this job. According to the job specifications, we'll have to place another block of prime ice on top. You may want to take a look at this illustration before you get started. I like how I'm like, oh yeah, let me just go rescue the miners really quick. And then I'm over here like... Anyways. That doesn't look right. Shall we try again? Sure. Momo. There you go. Ah, wonderful. I see you've completed the work of art. Here's your payment. There are other designers around town who are probably also mired in art making right now. If you want to earn more pocket change, you should take a walk around.
A meager haul. Still, it'd be rude not to take it.
Dun dun dun. One more. Oh. How are you liking Genshin? And ooh, how'd you like the peak update? It was good. Peak update made me go ooh, ah, ee. It was very fun. It was very fun. Genshin, good. So far, so good. We are, Has another designer landed themselves in the hot water? Come on, Chase, let's go have a look. We're introduced to a whole nother, region, so we are, slowly but surely getting through stuff.
The master, they say. Ha! It seems their taste over in Snezhnograd is truly in decline. Not one of the works on this job can be said to possess even the slightest compositional discipline.
Compositional discipline?
That's right. Compositional discipline. And that is the ultimate primized aesthetic standard that our years of practice have bestowed upon our generation, upon our Snezhnaya. I still remember those days when I was in art school in Snezhnograd. Oh, back then you'd mock mercilessly if your work lacked compositional discipline. Oh, how I miss those days, you know. It was a place where you could live and breathe art. It was such a place of such brilliance where a genius could find kindred spirits, unlike where we are now. But I digress. Allow me to tell you about the absolute farce of an order I received. It's an order for sculpture from the art exhibition in Snezhnograd. Open up the illustration, look for yourself. Look at all these ill-disciplined designs. Look at how out of balance and harmony they all are. Look how everything is tilted. Every line drawn is a fit of emotion. The very language of these sculptures is nothing more than a clumsy imitation of nature. A poor attempt at concealing a gross failure in structural ethics and moral principles of ice sculpture. What is she saying? Paimon doesn't understand a thing.
Please, don't ever talk like that, Paimon. I don't understand a thing either.
That's alright. You don't feel bad of your lack of understanding. After all, not everyone has the means to pursue further studies in Snezhnograd or have the opportunity to rub shoulders with important people in the art world. What in the... She seems a little smug, doesn't she? Me? Of course! Mind you, the townsfolk call me Yarina, the master of the future. So I would have a very good reason to be. And I, naturally, have very good reason to discuss such matters at level befitting a true master, too. Anyway, since you two are so sincere and seem to know your place, I'm happy to explain this to you. Every year, the folks of the Prime Ice Sculpture Exhibition in Snezhnograd would send their jobs here in 𝒢𝒶𝓎, and this year it's no exception. At this time, they're planning on a special themed exhibition called Classics Redux. The Glacial Fruit Master Returns, parentheses, a special homage exhibit. That is to say, we Prime Ice designers are tasked with creating reproductions of that glacial fruit artist by the name of Lorinov or something. But how terribly disappointing! You won't know why once you look the job over. None of those works are even really symmetrical. Even if they look balanced at first glance, the closer examination will tell you the number of prime ice blocks needed for each side is totally different. Is this the master who we're talking about? If you ask me, either this man lacks the proper technical foundations, or he's simply a tragic product of his times. He simply does not understand the compositional discipline in the eternal yardstick by which all prime ice work should be measured. It's a good thing they sent the order to me. As a creator who has undergone artistic training in Snezhnograd, I have all along held myself to the standard of a master. Oh, because of that, I cannot allow the good name of prime ice sculptures to be sullied. Not even the slightest.
And so,
I have corrected all the parts of Larionov's work and strayed from the morality of order, and I have restored them to the necessary rigor of the axial structural ethics. There she goes again, with the gobbledygook.
what she means to say is she turned all the signs symmetrical.
Huh? Is she even allowed to do that? Why does Paimon get the feeling that this is all she thinks art should be? This is the first time Paimon's ever heard of compositional discipline here in Snezhnaya after all this time.
Probably because it's an idea that's already outdated.
Ha! Hold on! I can't help but find the way you two are speaking rather offensive. Neither of you has actually gone to art school in Snezhnograd, have you? Just how much do you even know about what goes on in Snezhnograd's art world? If you're going to poo-poo my philosophy, at the very least, you should first prove to me that you know what compositional discipline actually means. You simply have no idea what I'm working so hard towards. Well, so happens that I have an order that hasn't been fulfilled yet. Right here. Fine, let's have a wager. Show me that you can apply compositional discipline to the work, and I'll gladly admit defeat. As for the stake, I'll stake half my job payment on this. Whoa! It looks like someone got mad. Are we gonna take her up on the bet, Chase?
Well, we're talking about half a good job payment's worth here.
Got it. Let's show her what we got.
Order is restored. Glorious beauty is returned to us. The breath. My fucking god. Incredible. Get this shit out of here. Okay. Oh, I see what needs to be done.
What? So the two of you... Do you understand what compositional discipline is after all? Fine. I'm a woman of my word. Looks like I'm the only one worthy of the title of Master here in 𝒟𝒏𝓎. I'll say, it would do well for the other designers in town to learn a little bit from you. Either they're into blind imitation or they don't care about art at all. A good number of them have trouble making deliveries on their orders even.
A meager haul. Still, it'd be rude not to take it.
Momo. 𝒟𝒏𝓎 is home to a bunch of fae. And so, we are constantly being introduced to new fae. Good night, darling! Love you! Oh, Jack Frost seems kind of upset.
Oh, Jack Frost seems kind of upset. Maybe it's because
yeah, those things. I'm not allowed to climb that? Okay, not allowed to climb that. Got it. How about that?
Yahoo! Make sure you hold on to your balloon tight next time, alright?
Oh, yippee.
Huh. No traps, no poison smoke? How unimaginative.
There's another one? Oh, there it is up there. Oh, these ones move. The last one I was on, the lift gears didn't move.
Huh. No traps, no poison smoke. Ugh, how unimaginative.
Oh. Remnant Incense Guild. Oh, this is the treasure trove area. Oh, there we go.
I have to be getting close.
Hi, Mongo. Mongo, why are you up? You don't get up this early. Isn't this the snow place where the Commedia dell'arte characters are from? Yeah. Hi, Gex! Is this the 𝒢𝒶𝓎 simulator? Not quite. I do have a spin emote, though. You know, if you would like to support my my plus push.
Don't go any further.
Hmm? Oh, hello, Odette.
It's too dangerous here. There's a highly aggressive monster on the prowl. You need to leave, now.
I'm here to help with the rescue effort. I'm with Sandrone.
Ah, I see. You're the backup from 𝒟𝓄grad. Well, I'm Odette. Good to meet you.
Ah, so this is Odette. She was the first member of the 𝒠💠 on the scene.
Oh, I like her makeup.
There are 5 people trapped in the cave. Monster type is unknown, and so is its location. Let's go. Every second counts.
Yippee!
Careful. Something's moving.
Gex, thank you so much for checking in. A Samoan clan? No. They're, 𝒠𝒠𝓐, yeah. They're, very Russian.
This must be the monster's shadow. Looks like a tough opponent.
Oh, why would they give me...
Begin.
Oh, I see why.
Stay back!
That's obviously a projection.
Pirouette.
That's so fun.
So this is what pain feels like. I see them. They're right behind the monster. The monster seems very agitated. It could attack at any moment. Let's make the first move.
Bellowing thunder!
Shadow me. That's it. Let's begin. Waltz of the snowflakes.
Yeah.
Still good.
Oh, thank you for saving us. We'd have been monster fodder otherwise.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome. You should be safe now. Follow this route out. He and I will stay behind to watch the rear.
The path's clear now. It's safe now.
Thank you. Come on, let's go.
I've searched the area. Pretty sure the monster made a tactical retreat.
Was this its lair?
Yeah, but with us here, it won't be coming back anytime soon. It may be small, but don't be fooled. It's a ferocious beast. People are just food in its eyes. It's lucky we got here when we did. The trapped miners have been successfully evacuated. Time for us to leave.
Wait, this place. There's something unusual about it.
What is that?
I don't know. It's back?
Guess it has family. This way. Run! Thanks. Let's get out of here.
Dang.
Hi, Bulbasaur. Good morning.
𝒢𝒶𝓎 Blade. You obtained a special weapon. 𝒢𝒶𝓎 Blade, deep within a cave. Its origins remain a mystery, and further details may be uncovered through further adventure.
How do I get along with the... other nights? Well, I'm...
Everyone's accounted for. We managed to rescue them all. We also placed a sign at the entrance to the cave, warning people to stay away. You really held your own today. I still don't know your name.
It's Chase. I'm an adventurer.
Don't think I've seen you before. I'll remember the name. All right then. See you around. Hello, Lady Marionette.
I hear the rescue operation was a great success. I knew I could count on you. What brings you here, Odette? Here for a performance?
No, a 𝒠𝒠 mission. I happened to be nearby and heard the crash.
Performance?
She hasn't introduced herself then. Odette is the prima ballerina of 𝒠𝒻𝓄grad. She's quite the celebrity. If you ever hear people mention the two crowning jewels of the Korolievsky troupe, They're talking about Odette and the prima donna, Vodyanitsa. On top of that, Odette's also a rising Fatui star. It's looking likely she'll inherit the title of the Fair Lady. She learned all her combat skills from Rosaline herself. Used to be one of her most valued subordinates, too.
You flatter me, Lady Marionette.
If she's Rosaline's protege, that makes me... Never mind. There's no need to bring it up. No point making things awkward.
Oopsies! No wonder you're such a keen fighter.
How's progress on your end, Lady Marionette?
Equally successful. I finished reinforcing all the equipment. Took me a little longer without Polonia's help. But the outcome is the same, of course. Even if the heavy snowfall summoned by that monster lasts for another 3 months straight, this equipment won't give way. All right, now that we're done here, it's time to get out of this blizzard.
That's it? Isn't there more work to be done here?
Sure, but Snezhnograd will send someone to investigate and draw up a relief plan. And I guess I'll have to write the incident report myself this time, since it involves a mechanical malfunction. First, Pantalone needs to approve the budget, then Pulcinella has to sign off on the plan. Once they've argued it out and reached a compromise, we can move forward. That's the rough process anyway. Could take anywhere from a couple of weeks to a couple of months, depending on how smoothly it goes.
And in the meantime, people just have to wait?
Yup, nothing we can do about it. There's a whole stack of incident reports like this back at the office.
The snow has eased a little for now, but there's no telling when that will change with that monster still at large. Fuel for heating is in short supply, and relief is weeks away. There's no immediate threat to life, but still, it just feels like there should be a better way.
Hey, quit daydreaming. Let's get back to Snezhnograd. When did you get a new sword?
I found it in a cave. It handles pretty nicely.
You have a strange affinity for secondhand swords.
That's funny. You have such an affinity for secondhand swords. Pantalona's handing the finances to old skeevy skinflint. They're, Pantalone, he's so trustworthy. We can just trust him with everything. Surely he'll take care of whatever needs to be taken care of, right? We don't have to worry about anything. And he's so full of empathy, as you know. Yeah. So full of empathy. Dying for suspense? Oh, you should just play the game.
Oh no, the master has used 3 blocks of prime ice for his work. But for me to create more or less the same form, I'll need 5. If only someone could think of a way out.
The master?
Oh, yes, the master. Oh, hello, dear sir. Hello to you, flying miss. Has either of you heard of the artist Kazimir Lorinov by any chance? The one they call the master? No. He must be really famous then. Of course, of course. Oh, the two of you. Don't look like you're from Svetnodolka. So, you might not have heard of the artist from around here. That's understandable. Yes, yes, very understandable. He has been hailed as the master, who's ushered in a new age of Nirvanian avant-garde art. The father of prime ice aesthetics,
and the sole representative of Glacial Fruit School of Art.
Did you say glacial fruit? You mean his work is edible or something? Yum!
Oh, no, my dear flying miss. How would the high-class folks of Snowstergrad put it? Oh, they would call that an aesthetic. Most importantly, he grew up here, right in 𝒢𝒶𝓎. It's such an honor to be from the same town as our avant-garde master. As the story goes, Master had rather humble beginnings here. His family wasn't very wealthy, and he didn't go to school much either. In his younger days, he worked here in town as a laborer at the ice quarry, which is also pretty much what I do now. But when he went to somewhere further in life, he created some beautiful sculptures out of prime ice, and later his art was discovered. He became an artist. That's when he left 𝒢𝒶𝓎 to live among the high-class folks of Snezhnograd. I like the story very much, my dear sir. My dear flying miss, so much so that I, Malovich, decided to go on the line because of it. Do you wish to become an artist too? Do you wish to become high-class folks too? Oh, I never had thought of that much, my dear sir. I just wish to become an artist like the master. Although, I'm just an ordinary prime ice designer right now. I've yet to make out of 𝒢𝒶𝓎. At the very least, I can say that I'm starting off the same place as the master. As long as I work hard to learn the master's way and recreate his style, I'll be able to walk the same path he did. And all the way to Snezhnograd, where I'll be able to be a great artist respected by all. Then, I'll be able to stay in a big house and not have to worry about where my heating will come from. Who knows? I might even get to meet the 𝒢𝒏𝓒 herself and drink all the 𝒌𝓏 I want without having to pay for it. No one will dare look down on me. But you seem rather troubled right now. You're right, my dear sir. I was presented with an opportunity that has, however, left me unsure of what to do. As luck would have it, the Prime Ice Art Exhibition happening in Snezhnograd is planning a special themed exhibition. Class 6 Redux, the Glacial Fruit Master returns, a whole special homage exhibition. And the job orders of this exhibition are sent here to 𝒢𝒶𝓎. Since I've been imitating the master all this while, you must see how important this opportunity is for me. If I can faithfully reproduce the master's work, my dear sir, maybe the artist in Snezhnograd will notice me. But the order I received... The master had only used 3 blocks of prime ice to create the original work, but for me to reproduce the work in the illustration, I need at least 5. Must you stick 3 blocks, though? Maybe just completing the work is Victorian enough. Oh, it's really nice of you to say that to make me feel better, but if he's regarded as an artist precisely because he's able to make things out of 3 blocks of prime ice? If I were to use 5 blocks of prime ice, whatever I end up making wouldn't be the master's work at all. And if I can't even recreate the master's work, how am I supposed to walk down the same path he did? Besides, the order only pays enough for 3 blocks of prime ice. I'll have to pay for any additional blocks I use out of my own pocket.
So, it really is all about the money.
My dear flying miss, I don't know if that's a very fair way to say that. Well, it is also important that I pay my due. I wouldn't be vexed if it were only about a few mora. What I'm really worried about is if the folks of Snezhnograd think I can't come up with a faithful reproduction of the master's work, I can't afford to let this precious opportunity go to waste. Just to prove to both of you that I, Malovich, am not as small-minded as you think, I'm willing to give you the payment for this order, as long as the 2 of you can help me think of a way out. Let's take a look at your job order first. Oh, okay. I can't believe it. It looks exactly like the master's work. It's been such a great help. Here's a little something from me. All these poor artists. Good night, Hike.
Ah, the spoils of war. Let's see what's inside.
Theater arts is my major. Commedia dell'arte was an in-depth subject. I know the Pantalone archetype. What? No. It wouldn't be as simple as that. Surely. That's funny. Overachiever, underworked, and underslept. You don't know this. See the rules on the bikini armor for this. Pretty boy, don't get cold with his midriff showing. Wait, no, I'm in a different outfit. I'm in a different outfit right now. I'm technically in a full suit, so technically speaking, I'm fully clothed. Oh, and as we know, every female character in this game, in order to be respected, must be overworked, underslept, and an overachiever.
Yeah.
Pale Crown Palace, a stop at which no one arrives. A snow-covered grave. The Beliot Tsar was buried beneath the soil here 500 years ago, and his body transformed into the Tsar's white birch, continuing to protect all who dwell in Snezhnaya to this day. Okay, we haven't gone to Morovspik yet.
Ad Astra Abyss.
Oh, it's the Bandersnatch! How nice! Fellfrost Peak Snezhnaya. Ooh, okay. We're gonna fight a little person. Ever Frozen Earth Snezhnaya. This guy looks like he wields a bow. Oh no, is this the creepy thing? The creepy centaur thing? A chimeric beast, if you will.
Being a captain takes more than just captain grade strength. The most important thing is... I don't know. If I did, I'd be a captain by now.
I need to sneeze.
It's looking awfully cold out there. I see a Cryoculus out there. Oh, we did like a giant loop. Oh, I see more. More Cryoculi. I like the idea of just driving our train around. Do you think somehow Genshin read my notes? On one of my stories? Because that's literally how the world mana tree in one of my stories is made, by one of the goddesses giving up her body in order to create the tree that protects her world. They make the games just for you. They do. They make the games just for me.
Mondstadt really is the place to be. Can't wait to get my hands on some apple cider.
Oh my goodness. What are these guys? What are you guys? Are you Sumpter Beasts, but like Snezhnegrad Sumpter Beasts? Cute. Oh, what is that rainbow forest over there? What the heck? You guys? Question mark? Looks like that's a very cold over there right now. That looks like a skeleton over there. That looks like a dragon skeleton over there. Cannot convince me otherwise. That looks like a giant dragon skeleton over there. Spoopy! Spoopy! You have a new message from the Eye of Grey. Concerning trains in Snezhnegrad Central Station, pulling up relevant data now. At first, the trains were conceived as a means of fulfilling Velgelmir's requirements in Shadow Realm exploration. A vehicle with the ability to create temporary passages and leave tracks behind was considered
more suitable for finding one's way in the Shadow Realm, in which space the time is lacking meaning. This is also the main reason why the Shadow Realm plays host to many prototype trains. However, the data suggests that after the 𝒟𝒨 acceded to the throne, this technology became available to the public. Snezhnaya began laying metal tracks, also established in the central station. In this work, 3 members of the Adventurers Guild proved instrumental in the railway's design. Contributor names Ferdinand, Yer, and Hado. Huh. Where are we getting this data? Ah, so you're wondering where my source is, my data. The content I retrieved comes from the database from certain locations. Someone continued to upload documents and data into it over a long period of time, even after I had entered slumber. The uploader's name is Velgamir. And it seems that this isn't the uploader's actual name. Hi, Gaita. Good morning. What? New functions? What do you mean exactly? First up, we have the firearm rack. From those, you could enter the firearm menu and say they actually open directly through me. That is up to you. Next up, we have a shooting range, really stable Shadow Realms, specifically designed to train soldiers to explore Shadow Realms. Reactivate your account and use for Shadow Realm combat training. Use it wisely. Okay, we already know about this. Okay, we also know about this already. Making our way downtown. Step aside, we've got debts to collect. Scram, none of your business. Oh. Goodbye.
Being a captain takes more than just captain-grade strength. The most important thing is... I don't know. If I did, I'd be a captain by now.
Oh, excuse me.
Ooh.
Yippee! It is Genshin Day. You guys really knew. You guys knew.
Huh? More fresh recruits? Fresh recruits? Is she talking about us?
You don't dress like locals, and you've been poking around nearby. Are your friends of Little Pinecone and Wood Figure? Actually, never mind. Welcome to 𝒟𝒄, Mutual Aid Advancement Network. You're in capable hands now. The hands of 𝒢𝒶𝓎, blessed by Lady Catherine, recognized by Telekine, and favored by the New Edge.
Mutual Aid Advancement Network? Paimon's never heard of that one before.
It's exactly what it sounds like. We're a group that helps people train, improve, and get stronger together. If you've got the ambition to make your mark in the world, then come along with us. Count me in. I've got ambition to spare. That's us, fresh recruits, ready to be shown the ropes.
Then come with me. I'll introduce you to the others.
We're just about to start this round of activities. If you arrived at the perfect time.
Hey, wait a second. Why'd you run with that so quickly? Paimon knows you're not one to brag, but
are we seriously doing the whole new recruit act? No harm in playing along with someone who's fired up, right?
Maybe it'd be fun to try being normal for once.
Whoa. Has Nicole been giving you ideas? Now you want to act like some light novel scenario or something? Huh. Paimon kind of wants to try it too.
You follow 𝒢𝒶𝓎 and meet the spot near the station. To a meeting spot near the station. And thank you for the bless.
Oh. So they're not all from Snezhnaya. These kids are from Natlan and Niue too? Huh? What figure? Doesn't that person seem kind of familiar? Wait! Little Pinecone! I'm not seeing things right! That's... That's...
Too cute for words. Too evil to forgive.
Shh. How should Paimon put this? Chase is trying to keep who he really is under wraps for now.
Could that mean you're carrying out a special mission? I think I understand.
We'll keep it a secret.
Huh? I don't get it. What do you mean by all that? That was just a password. Some insider lingo.
Yep, exactly. We're in on Little Pinecone and Wood Figure's circle now, so of course we know the lingo.
Me? Her? Hermione in our circle? We have to write the Vigi right away and tell her! Oh, wow. You two really know your stuff. No wonder you crossed mountains and seas to get here all the way from scorching Natlan to frosty Snezhnaya.
Want some rye bread to warm soup? Warm up, catch your breath, and we'll get down to business. You're already looking after everyone like a real big sister.
Of course. The two big brothers who trusted me with the network are professional adventurers. I want to be able to follow in their footsteps and become a true expert in helping people.
Sharing snacks is one way to help bounce back to the feet.
Words. Wow.
Sharing snacks is does help everyone bounce back to their feet, but snacks alone won't turn you into a master helper. So, what's been the rest of the plan?
Our secret is share it all. The Adventurers Guild is more like a loose network that is strictly to organization. Lady Catherine hands out commissions and the capable adventurers rise to the top. But sometimes the strong start seeing each other as rivals. They keep their best tricks to themselves, and that means all the hard-earned experience never gets shared among fellow adventurers. For example, there might be a simple way to beat a certain monster, but if no one shares it, group after group has to learn the hard way and come back battered and bruised.
Yeah, that makes sense. Come to think of it, this is the kind of thing in plenty of other fields, too.
Right. As a big brother from Fontaine put it, all across Teyvat, people keep inventing the same wheel every day.
Paimon gets it. Adventurers don't all know one another, and they don't exactly gather after every commission to swap tips, do they?
I really don't understand why they do things that way. Anyways, our Mutual Aid Advancement Network is going to change that. The most important thing in our network is sharing all kinds of tips and tools among ourselves, just like sharing tasty food. We share maps marked with important locations, notes full of special techniques, and ancient sword manuals, pieces of legendary swords, all the sorts of good stuff. Of course, members can always share spare equipment and supplies that they have too. Sometimes they even exchange gifts. When everyone brings what they can, all those strengths come together. That's why it's more and more people can solve all kinds of problems more and more easily. That's an interesting way. That's an interesting idea. That's a goal worth working towards.
So, how's it going so far?
Well, we only just got things going, so we're not exactly back in peak shape yet. I figured the first step we should be getting everyone familiar with Snezhnaya, so I plan on making a plan for all of us to explore all kinds of places. Just make it to the marked location, have a proper look around, snap some shots with our camera, and try to hand out whatever setups we can find out there. Do all that, and we'll count it as a success.
Yeah, fair enough. You and the others are still pretty young, so charging straight into hard stuff would be a little dangerous.
We may not have accomplished much yet, but before the network is placed in my hands, it really did make a difference. I believe that if we all worked hard and encouraged each other, day by day, we'll be getting stronger.
Okay, that's some real motivation. You've definitely got the right attitude. And when it comes to exploring places no one knows well, Chase and Paimon are the team for the job, so let's pitch in and give them a hand. Besides, 𝒢𝒶𝓎 gave us such a warm welcome. Not to mention the rye bread and hearty soup.
Supporting each other like this feels really nice. It's pretty interesting to watch new adventurers grow.
I'll go get ready, and then I'll be off too. If your trip turns up anything good, come back and tell us about it. Oh, and check the base mailbox when you're here, okay? You'll never know what little surprises may turn up.
In the Mutual Aid in Bloom in the Frostlands event, as a member of the Mutual Aid Advancement Network, the traveler is tasked with exploring the designated parts of Snezhnaya according to the given plan and completing operation objectives such as photo taking. Complete objectives to earn supply rewards, as well as obtain fervor coupons. In Snowball a Roll-In Challenge, travelers can use their fervor coupons after reaching a certain rating to exchange for the corresponding number of Lady Catherine statue parts that can be used to decorate the stronghold. The statue then can be placed in the Serenity Pot. In the Stronghold, you'll come across Mutual Aid Network storage devices. You can place any duplicate statue parts you have in the device to pass them on to other network members. Placing a part in storage also earns you a share points and allows you to collect parts left by other members. Man camera. Cute. For goodness sake, I'm not an adventurer or anything like that. I'm just picking up goods for someone. I'm out of here as soon as the tunnel blasting's done.
But you know what the creepy thing is? They say that no one who has ventured into 𝒟𝒏 has ever come back out. And who in their right mind would have their goods there? What if it's all set up? What if you get robbed by a bunch of hooligans the moment you get there? Excuse us. We're Paimon and Chase. We're adventurers who travel the world. We heard you talking about a town called 𝒟𝒏 or something like that. It's actually where we're headed. Oh, hello. My name is 𝒟𝒏, and this is Yari, my fiance. Are you on an adventure to 𝒟𝒏? But it was abandoned a long time ago, and the train can't even get there now. But I know a few folks who are planning to go out there to pick up some goods. They're the ones who hired my fiance to blast open the tunnel for them.
That's right. But 𝒟𝒏 over here doesn't want me to go now, so I have no choice but to pay a hefty penalty now.
Huh. I can't believe I'm actually catching the blame here. This is for your own good. The two of you say something reasonable here.
Sure. I'm always happy to be the voice of reason.
Back in the day, everyone used to say that 𝒟𝒏 was the great place to be. There was weather there was warm enough, and there was even a famous doctor there.
At that time, moving to 𝒟𝒏 seemed like the most natural thing to do. But later on, someone realized that no one had gone into 𝒟𝒏 had ever come back out since. There's a line from the Tales of the Strange from 𝒟𝒏 that reads, "Deep in the beautiful mountain valley lives a magnificent firebird. Bird so beautiful that it's impossible to look away from. Its wings, when spread, are so large they can blot out the sky. Its eyes gleam like gemstones, while the feathers dazzle like gold. All who behold it cannot help themselves but follow it deep into the valley."
So you're saying that no one can get out of 𝒢𝒶𝓎, please? Because the firebird is so pretty? No, that's not what I mean. They were eaten by the firebird. Oh, for goodness sake, Vesca. If that sort of monster really existed, would it have left 𝒢𝒶𝓎 to eat everyone else by now? I've never seen a bird like that myself, that's for sure. I don't care. You're not going in either case. And I'll have to get someone to go in my place at least. An abandoned town, and a legend of a strange creature. Hey, Goggles. Do you think this might be related to the goggles thing you're looking for?
Based on the description, it does appear that is some kind of connection. But where can I find someone in such short notice? I'll do it. What is an adventure if not someone who keeps adventuring?
Oh! How terribly kind of you. Look there, Yari. Won't be going then. I wish the two of you the most fruitful adventure. Yari and I will be praying for you.
Oh, it's 2. Hey guys, it's 2 a.m.
A new day.
You know what? You do deserve this big Toblerone. Why? Why do I deserve a big Toblerone? Self-care? Bah, humbug. I kid.
Welcome to 𝒟𝒄𝓎.
Cause you do? I don't know about that. Beep. Okay. Oh, excuse me, the waypoint. Ooh, doo-doo. I see it. Can you? Thank you. There we go. I am gonna come after all of you and stick you in a jar and shake you till you become butter.
Today's sea breeze feels quite nice, actually.
Does it? Oh my god, these things. Red beet? During the photo taking challenge, you must use the man camera to take pictures of designated targets. Okay.
is our designated target. Oh, is it a bear? The joke's on you. You don't have anything big enough to jar all of you? Maybe that's the next holiday theme. I put you all in a jar. You guys all become different jelly beans that I turn you into. Look at your puppy. 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 Oh, I meant to stick, him in the, in the Serenity pot. Place the gremlins on a wall, but right now I think what you need is some sleep at least. Oh, I don't know about that. It's only 2 AM. And I have a reputation to uphold here. And by that, I simply mean I want to keep exploring. Shniznaya is brand new.
This realm is true.
Is my favorite thing is to explore new things. Ooh. White birchwood.
If you ever...
And it's not like I'm streaming tomorrow or something, so.
Don't you go underestimating 𝒟𝒄𝓎.
Whoa, wait, I just realized that's a giant squid. Guys, that's a kraken. Guys, that's a kraken. Guys, that's a kraken. Guys, that's a kraken. They have a whole ass kraken. They have a whole ass squid hanging from there. That's crazy. I did some self-care. I drank some water and I did a little stretchy. Oh, we are supposed to take a picture of that. Oh, well, okay.
bigger than even the Saurians back at our tribe.
Is this where I'm supposed to be standing?
A little closer. Otherwise, we won't get that big fellow in shot.
He seems like he doesn't want to get any closer to it. That's incredible.
Little meow meow. Little meow meow.
Take a good look. Don't want to miss anything.
There's another one. You ice fishing, bear man?
Gotta focus. Fishing, like life, can ruin by a single moment of carelessness. Glimmer bait. Scepter of the Snow Angler King. Cute.
Fishing's a lot like life, you know.
If you ever want to adopt a dog, come find me. I've got all kinds of breeds, and I know that any of them would be in good hands with you.
You can't just say that to me. You can't just say that to me. You can't just say that to me! He wouldn't lie to me, right? He wouldn't lie to me. He would never lie to me.
Ad Astra. Thank you for complete.
I did do that, didn't I? Oh well. Okay. Immortal construct. All right. Chimeric. Oh. Okay, they're both engineering byproducts. Interesting. Huntsman's cabin. I see. So like the border around where we're not supposed to go has all the very cool places. Very cool places indeed. Hmm. Hmm. Do you think that includes this area? Hmm.
Ad Astra.
You shut up. I'm sorry, Catherine. I'm sorry. I am. There we go. Let's see. Can we make it out here?
Ah, the spoils of war. Let's see what's inside.
Yippee! Oh my god. Alright. Hmm.
It's so cold here. Why are these scary looking 𝒢💧 there? Looks like they're up to no good. Let's stay cautious around them.
Hey! Where the hell did you two drop in from? You ain't supposed to swipe our loot, are ya? Oh, we're just here to help blow up the tunnel. I remember asking for 2 little runts for the job. You think the anvil is some pushover, huh? I'll show you what I'm made of. Oh, well, I just wanted that. Alright. One hit kill.
I'm sorry, you two. I screwed up, okay? I didn't know who I was messing with.
Hey. So now you're begging for mercy after doing something bad, huh? Get him good, Chase.
I'm on it. Oh, wait, stop. I can pay you. I got cash. You see that tunnel over there? That's how we snuck into town. And that's where our stash is right now. All that loot we swiped in 𝒢𝒶𝓎 is inside. But hey, obviously all that stuff's yours now. Although
what? You're not the one going back on your word, are you?
No one's going back on nothing, man. It's just the tunnel entrance is all caved in, and I can't get in there. Neither can you. Took me a whole lot of wrangling just to get a naive little punk to help me out. And then I went and got the dynamite already according to his little plan. But now he kept dragging his feet, while me and the boys are out here freezing into our buddy popsicles. And then you're the ones that showed up instead. Least I can do is squeeze him for a couple 100 times breach contract fee that he owes me. Otherwise, the whole thing would be told bust. A penalty of 100 times? That seems a bit much.
Right? That's daylight robbery.
And so what if it's daylight robbery? Yo, look, I didn't mean to. It's just that I got no other choice. Look for the loot in 𝒢𝒶𝓎, that's risky business, man. Although, we didn't run into a giant firebird everybody's been yapping about. We still near about kicked the bucket trying to haul out the super rare treasure. And now, that's all the loot in my name. Man, I guess that loot ain't mine anymore. I gotta find a way to make sure I don't lose my shirt at least.
Hey, robbery isn't wrong no matter what reasons are for. If it weren't for the fact that Chase knows how to fight.
Yeah, you probably turn over a new leaf while there's still time. 100 time penalty.
Yeah, I won't do it again. I swear. From here on out, I'll make myself scarce, and you ain't never gonna see my face again.
In the dwelling of life. According to Anvil, I have a feeling it is certainly stronger than before.
Well, any good stuff?
Welcome to 𝒢𝒶𝓎! We who live in 𝒢𝒶𝓎 have simple customs to get along with our neighbors. No matter where you're from, every door here is open to you, and all of us shall treat you as family. Additionally, we have the most exceptional doctor in town, well-versed in the arts of herbal medicine and surgical excision alike, able to help you and your family banish any chronic ailments. Welcome to 𝒢𝒶𝓎. Let's build a happy home for tomorrow together. 7 Impossible Mysteries of Reed Miller, Thief Extraordinaire! Oh my goodness. The 7 Impossible Mysteries of Reed Miller, Thief Extraordinaire, The Platinum Piece, Chapter 11. Me, my good sirs, what matter farce is this? Grand Duke 𝒟𝑜 𝒟𝑚 swept his gaze, at once amused and perplexed, over the police officers who swarmed around him like flies, fawning over him desperately. All my servants can vouch for me. I haven't even stepped foot outside my estate these past few days, being accompanied entirely by a discussing, refined Fontanian operas with Mademoiselle Milady Estet. What on earth would I have encountered in Viscount 𝒟𝒏? Why, I haven't even glimpsed his shadow. The officers who intended to curry favor with him were suddenly struck dumb, left only to exchange bewildered glances. Police Chief Duleviev, my most esteemed chief, hastily removed his hat and recounted that with great care in full detail the events that had transpired. Oh, The young Grand Duke had his first arrived at Her Majesty's Special Envoy, how he had instantly seen through Viscount 𝒢𝒏𝓎's ruses, how he had confronted the Viscount and knocked him over unconscious with a single punch before the man could even draw his pistol, and how he personally recovered the stolen platinum piece, and in an act of great mercy, helped the locals bury the unfortunate Viscountess. Ah, that heartless, raving, mad beast, that wicked bandit! The police chief's face was flushed with intense emotion. He even cut off one of his fingers. That it might allay suspicion of his guilt. He even hid the lost piece in his glove before speaking to us, as if nothing had happened. He even went as far as to use some other poor soul's body to fool us, leading us to believe that some more terrifying serial murder was at play behind the case. Oh, Khan's sake, we dug through the snowy plains for months trying to crack this case. It was only thanks to your aid, fair lord, and nothing further went awry. Nothing went awry, you say? You've all but deceived, you nitwicks! You damn skulls! The Grand Duke, the real one this time, hurled his porcelain teacup to the ground, unable to contain his rage, roaring like thunder. That wasn't me! That was a thrice-bedamned master thief, Reed Miller! He disguised himself as me and assumed my name so he can waltz into 𝒢𝒏𝓎's manor, take the platinum piece, precious beyond price, like one would fish for more in one's pocket. 𝒢𝒏𝓎 has been dancing in the palm of his hand, and now Reed Miller's pulled the wool over your eyes. You call yourselves detectives. But, Chief Dulev sweated profusely, unable to speak through the stutters. Please, my lord, please calm yourself. That man had your seal. Fool. If some trifling gentry like 𝒢𝒏𝓎 can fashion a platinum piece real enough to fool the eye, do you think the real Reed Miller could forge my seal? Grand Duke 𝒟𝓎 𝒟𝑒 cried incensed, before he already been played all too often by Miller's beautiful female companion, one who named herself Wagtail. Even the very mention of Miller's name was enough to give him a headache. He was now realizing that he was at once again about to be the laughingstock of Snezhnaya. What the hell are you waiting for? Firewater to drown your brains! Get out. Get my piece back, you damn you all. Snowland Sensation. Ode to the Snowy Plains contributor story. Editor's note, this poem is a gift from 𝒟𝓏𝓏 of Snezhnograd's Writers Guild and the Transport Bureau. You stretch out along the railway's path. The white birches grow in your arms. Oh, snow plains, you appear so vast. Endless, towards the horizon you surge. The morning light shines brightly upon you, golden. The moonlight by night keeps vigil over you, and then falls into your breast. O snowy plains, our mother, you envelop Snezhnaya's hills, you make our rivers flow. This grace you bestow infinitely upon life, iron ore and sweet beets alike you give, fuel that grows upon you. How shall we repay you? How your gentle generosity moves me. Like a puny crystal bug, I prostrate before you in piety.
In there?
Fun. I want to go home. Wait, I'm working from home. I want to sleep. Oh, I see. Poor Guy Tech.
Huh, this must be the blocked off tunnel.
That was not what I was expecting. I was expecting just like rail on through and like a bowling ball. But no.
Huh? Is this really the treasure the anvil was talking about? Let's see what's in these containers first.
I checked other signs of life in the vicinity.
So shiny.
Other signs of
Lumi,
life?
no! You can't eat.
Whoa! Jeez! Is that a little girl with tree branches growing out of her head? That has to be some kind of decoration, right? Nobody actually has grand branches growing out of their head like that. Is she still alive? Is she where the signs of life are coming from? That's super rare treasure. The anvil was talking about... Could it be? Please let me go! I don't have any treasure! Ah! You gave Paimon a real scare there.
Calm down, Paimon. It's just a little girl.
Sorry about that. Don't be scared. We won't hurt you. We're the ones who just freed you, actually. Oh. I thought I was getting kidnapped again. Those 𝒟𝒏. If Zara were here, she'd beat them up so bad. They turned to total dum-dum losers.
Those 𝒟𝒏.
Are you talking about the anvil and his men? Anyway, don't worry. We already taught them a lesson. But who is this Zara you're talking about? Zara's family. And she watches over the town. Oh, I live in 𝒟𝒏. But I have no idea where I am right now. I've been away from home for a while. Mama must be crying, going rustle with her leaves. Jeez, Goggle's body might be in that place. 𝒟𝒏.
𝒟𝒏. Wow, what a happy coincidence.
Right? Hey, wait! That's not what Paimon was talking about either. Stop cutting it like that. What Paimon is saying is since the little girl is heading back to town too, we can go together with her. You can show us the way. Ahem. Tell you what, my name is Paimon, and this here is Chase. He's super awesome adventurer. We were just on our way to town, do some sightseeing. How about we take you back to town? Wow. 2 awesome adventurers are gonna take me home? You two are so nice. My name is Nastya. Now we are friends, and soon we will be family. Hang on. Isn't that a bit too soon to become family? That's true. Plus, so much has happened before that we can become family anyway. Big brother Chase, Paimonka? Let's go back to town first. I can show you the way once we're there. Paimonka? Little Paimon? Huh. That does sound pretty weird. Nastya, you're not much bigger than Paimon, you know. But at least it's not a horrible nickname. Anyway, let the best travel guide ever over here figure out the way we need to go. Didn't the anvil guy say Tunnel was take us to town? Or should we just follow the tracks? But looks like this way is blocked. Oh! I know the way, but I need your help. That should do it. Huh. How'd you do that? Wow! You did it! This is my first time ever outside of 𝒟𝒏. All my friends are gonna be super jealous. Too bad I was stuck inside there for so long. So I haven't got to see much of the outside world. But I really miss Mama and my friends too. Don't worry. Paimon I'm sure you'll see them soon.
Go, Lumi! Take this!
Well, any good stuff in there?
Oh.
Yeah.
It feels so nice and warm here. It's odd. Well, you definitely need a nice warm place to grow big, pretty leaves.
Whoa. There's a part of my body right here. I can sense it more and more strongly now. It's the direction of that building over there. No, to be more precise, it's behind that building.
Yeah, over there. Do you see it? That's home for everyone in town. You mean that huge house over there? That's where everyone lives together? The huge house is our assembly hall. That's where everyone's heart, everyone's sleeves, and everyone's love are. All in one place. That's why it's home for everyone. And a house is just a house. You don't get it, do you, Paimonka? A house is merely a place to live, while home is where the heart truly resides. my. How clever, Nastyaka. So tell us, what does reside mean? Well, reside is like decide, you know? So home is a place where you can listen to your heart and choose whatever you want. That does sound quite right. But does it kind of make sense too? Of course it does. Dr. 𝒟𝑜 also says it does. Children here. I'm the smartest, most like him. It's all the fault of those horrid 𝒟𝑜. If they hadn't taken me away, I should be at my beautiful leaves by now. I should be able to understand the land and the trees by now. Can you imagine how cool it would be to understand what they're saying? And once you're family, you can grow branches too. You aren't bad bugs. I believe you can do it. Huh. Imagine tree branches growing out of Paimon's head. Actually sounds kind of cool, huh?
Then we'll get even more special Paimon.
Special? But it's not that good to be special. Dr. 𝒟𝑜 said that we'll stop fighting and competing once we're all the same. When that happens, everyone will get along perfectly.
No, that's incorrect. That's incorrect. But it's impossible for everyone to turn into the exact same thing.
He's right, you know. Even if you all turn into trees, some would be tall, some would be short, some would have green leaves, while others are more yellow. And some would have more right than the doctor. Wait, you said a little more right than the doctor, and it's true. Sometimes I'd look at my leaves and my friends' leaves and see whose are prettier. But once I get all my leaves, I don't have to eat anymore, and then I can play catch the bug with my friends in all the woods all day long. What? What do you mean you don't eat? No way. Anyway, branches grow out of Paimon's head would look really weird on someone who flies, okay? Let's just forget about that. Paimon would rather have a belly full of food than any special day. You seem to have gotten the wrong idea, Paimonka? What I mean to say... What you doing? Yeah? You gonna yell?
Okay, Pookie.
Ugh. What I meant to say is we won't be afraid to go hungry. But even if you really want something yummy, that's totally fine too. And there's so many cool things about growing branches. Like, your body won't even hurt if you fall down super hard because you'll be way bigger and stronger. I know you don't believe me right now, but once you see my family, you know what I mean. That does sound pretty cool. But anyway, let's get down to town first, and then we'll go find Nastia's saying is true.
I'll let Paimon decide. Let's go find out for ourselves.
Well then, off we go! Yay!
What is that though? It looks like light and floaty, but a bit thicker than fog. That's to keep everyone safe. The doctor probably had... Oh, it's a wall.
Yeah, that's right. This is where all our new friends used to get off. You all gotta do now is keep walking that way. I know the way now. We gotta walk through the station first. Not many people know how to get around here, because the doctor said nobody's allowed to come to the station, but I do! I was here once before when I was playing Catch the Bug. The doctor was bringing some new friends to town right then, and when he saw me, he gave me a ride back too. That's weird. And why would he forbid everyone from coming here? There doesn't seem to be anything special about this place. Oh, the doctor said that that's to keep everyone safe. Because we never know if any new friends are actually bad bugs.
New friends can be bad bugs?
Or does he mean that not all newcomers are good people, and some of them are possibly bad bugs? I only know that the doctor said that it takes only one bad bug to ruin a whole forest. That's why we get rid of all of them. So, once Dr. Birdie catches all the bad bugs, we can have a warm home full of love together. I always win whenever I play Catch the Bug. Dr. 𝒟𝑜 even says that at this rate, I'll become a real Dr. Birdie soon and catch all the bad bugs. That sounds a little unusual. That sounds a little dangerous, too. Why would the doctor ask a kid to do something like this? Oh! You don't have to worry about me. 𝒟𝑜 will help me, too. Not only does she protect all of us, she can tell right away if someone's a bad bug. She's so cool. Actually, Zara's the real Dr. Birdie. No. With those huge wings of hers, Zara is the big Dr. Bird. Huh. Bird. Paimon's heard something about that before. Something about a strange giant bird in this town. I don't know who you heard that from, Paimonka, but they must be talking about Zara. We'll see her once we're in town. And if she's in a good mood, you might even get to touch her beautiful leaf feathers. You do have to be careful, though, because Zara can get grumpy very easily. She's only good with the doctor around. Especially you, Paimonka. You have to be extra careful. You're so small and light like a leaf. Zara might just blow you far, far away if she flaps her wings. You don't have to worry about that. Jace will hold on to Paimon. Now that we're talking about it, Paimon really wants to see Zara Bird for herself now. Then let's get going. I don't really know where she is in town right now, but we'll definitely find her if we go looking for her. Huh. Looks like there isn't a way through here either. We'll have to pass through the station then. So this is how the station looks on the inside. Hmm? Why is there a doll here? I used to play with Mama all the time. We'd best look for a path first, you know, and give Nastya a way home. Hey! Over here! Looks like a mechanism Paimon sees over there. We'll have to do something.
I want to put my hand in this texture. I want to touch it so bad. This looks like a towel. Oh my god, what is that? Okay. We will cross that bridge when we get there.
This place? It's too quiet here. Doesn't look like Zara's gonna show up either. Oh, relax. Zara's super duper good at catch the bug. Over there. Is there a grill going on or something? I'm seeing more and more treats here. And each and every one of them a strong, healthy tree, thanks to Zara. What is this? Looks like claw marks left by a huge creature. This is usually where we play catch the bug, but nobody seems to be around today. So I'll just play with you instead. Since the two of you helped me, you're definitely not Bad Bug. I'll be the Bad Bug then, and you can play as Dr. Birdie. And it's 2 against 1. I'm gonna go really easy on you. The rules are simple. Catch me and you win.
Do we have to play right now?
Yeah.
The doctor said it's super important that we follow every step of the ritual. You don't have to go easy on me, because I'm going to win either way.
Okay. But since Paimon can fly, she'll be a really good Dr. Birdie, that's for sure.
But what if we can't find you?
Then we'll meet at the town entrance. Are you two ready? Let's begin.
This Dr. Birdie is in position.
And this Dr. Birdie's in position. Okay, now relax. Close your eyes and count from 60. Once you go to 0, you can start looking for Bad Bug. Chase, open your eyes. She's almost gone. I can't believe you cheat like that.
I've got to play fair, you know.
What? No, this isn't the time to argue about something like this. Paimon was just in the middle of her tactical glimpse when she realized that she can go wherever she wants. But everywhere we go, we'll keep running into dead ends. Come on, if we don't follow her now, we might get stuck here. And it's not like we know the way to the town entrance. So we better catch up with her now while we still can. Uncle! Yeah, I'm back! Those bad guys? It's fine. We gotta find Mom first, don't we? We can't seem to go anywhere. No, there's a path here. Whoa, big bro. You've been lying down so long, the seeds are gonna sprout. Hey, Nastya! Wait for us!
So, Mooney, coming in hot!
This is a pretty good haul. Lucky you.
Oh my god, guys, slime mold. Slime mold! Slime mold represent! We love a slime mold. Yippee. Nastya! Ah! Washi! Oh no, look out! Here's lost of senses!
Come say hi! Like it or lump it!
Defensive mode engaged. The sky's clear, the glazed moon shines! Smite the dust!
You should take it. It may prove useful.
So many leashes. We gotta help Nastya. Wait.
I know. I found some really awesome new friends. Not the same. Yes, the key is over there. I should ask the new friends for help. Nastya! Ugh! Finally! Huh? Wow! You're really good, Dr. Brady. You caught me before I could even got to hide.
No.
Oh, we've been running after you to find you. The cave of catch the bug is on pause for now.
Too bad we didn't finish this in time. I found a serious loophole in the game rules.
Chase is right. You can go anywhere, Nastya, but the two of us can't. If we had waited for you to hide and come looking for you, we might have ended up lost in the woods. It's all thanks to Paimon's incredible deductive and strategic skills that we're all here together.
Wow, incredible Paimonka, huh?
Wow, incredible Paimonka. Alright, we'll play again next time. When I get home, I'll get everyone together for a game of Catch the Bug. It's gonna be so much fun. The grown-ups over there told me I can find everyone. Oh, so you're talking to them? They can speak? What are you talking about? They're family. Of course I can talk to them. Don't worry, Aunt Lupuy. They aren't bad bugs. They're good people who brought me home. Yeah, I'll make sure they go beautiful leaves too. Seriously? All these giant leshies are Nastya's family? Well, she does have branches growing out of her head. But aside from the tree stuff, she looks kind of like any other kid. Wait, what if her entire family turns out to be leshies? Does that mean we're gonna have to follow her all the way inside? Why is Paimon getting nervous just thinking about it? We still need to go there looking for Goggle's body parts, since we promised to take her home anyways. Big Brother Chase, Paimonka, are you still taking me home? The grown-ups are awfully busy as always. Paimon doesn't think it's a good idea to let her go home by herself. And besides, we haven't seen that Zara Nastya keeps talking about yet. Wouldn't it be a real pity if we walked away now?
Let's do it. Just to make sure that Nastia gets home safe and sound.
We'll come with you and take you back to your family. Just the two of us to get the job done. Thank you so much. You two really are awesome. Almost as awesome as my idol, 𝒟𝑜.
Go busy.
Alright, 𝒢𝒶𝓎. I won't bother you anymore. I'm off then. The grown-ups are too busy for me. Big Brother Chase, 𝒟𝑜, let's keep going. Alright, let's keep going. But hold on, what are they doing? Oh, they're burning the bad bugs. The bad bugs among the new friends, and the old friends who have turned into bad bugs too. They all have to be burned up. When reduced to ash, the bad bugs will nourish the soil. While as from the same earth we grow a new family. That's how the bad can become good all over again.
I detect an energy reaction in the vicinity.
Where are we? Chase, are you alright?
I'm okay. Don't worry.
I can't believe this scary bird attacked us out just now. With zero warning. Do you think the scary giant thing is that Zara Nastia was talking about? So Nastia lied to us? Oh, come on. Paimon was looking forward to this.
Maybe Nastia didn't lie to us. It probably thinks we're bad bugs.
But we didn't do anything wrong. If anything, we're the good guys here. We were helping Nastia go home, for crying out loud.
But to that monster, whose sole objective is to preserve the status quo here, our approaching is a form of danger.
Huh? But why Tub? Why though? We're the ones that got Goggle's body part back, that's all. Oh! Paimon gets it! It's all because of Goggle's power! That's what's making this town feel so warm and weird.
Yes, that is correct. A half-man, half-bird creature named Zara, and the way the local residents have transformed in both body and mind. All of these feel extremely familiar to me. I can remember now, one of the four who created my body back in some secret location. He was leading figure Shinazai's now vanished school of bioalchemy. 𝒟𝑜 the Deathless. All of these we're seeing as very much aligned with his approach to life.
So, the thing we're looking for is this 𝒟𝑜 person? Sheesh, this town feels weirder now. So anyway, first we take Nastia home, and we look for 𝒟𝑜 or whatever his name is, right? It's gonna keep us busy for a while.
We should find a way to get back to the ground first.
Yeah, there's no way we'll find anything just hanging around here. Come on, let's get out of this dump fast. Then we'll ask Nastia to find her. Look at this huge space they've dug underground. The path here is completely falling apart.
Should be worth holding on to.
Door seems stuck.
Gotta recharge! Should be worth holding on to.
It's like there's a wooden plank. Let's figure out how to use it. Gunstock.
Pretty good haul.
Don't have a blue key yet. Ooh.
This tree person's not gonna move anymore, are they?
Furiosa post-op observation report. The sutured wound on the right arm is healing well. The atrophied muscles are beginning to regain their vitality. Trunk development stable. No abnormal reactions detected. New branches and leaves have completely enveloped the existing body. Unnecessary memories and emotions are gradually fading away. Oh, this is my stuff. White key detected. Oh, I see. Oh.
Pretty good haul. Now these will come in handy.
Why can't I create the object here? I can create it on the water, but I cannot create it on land? I am confused.
Reload!
I am confused. Oh, now I can. Jesus Christ.
Need a refill.
Hello, good morning, Gabriel. Ding, ding, ding. Paimon's got the blue key. But how did the people who built this even get around? Did they have wings or something? I didn't only play Genshin today, you know that. I played Peak as well. Red key detected. Genshin only became unlocked at 8 p.m.
Should be worth holding on to. Pretty good haul.
Your Fergori had a busy day, so I spaced on what was going on in most spaces. It's okay. I forgive you. But just this once. Just this once!
Gotta recharge!
Oh. Is that what those things are? Is there another bat somewhere? Oh, there's a chest here.
Pretty good haul.
It will happen again. It might. It's not like you play 15 hours of Genshin today. Yeah, no, exactly. You might be. Finally get out of here. It's all Zara's fault. We wouldn't be stuck down here in the stinky sewer if the bird hadn't attacked us. It's true.
Pretty good haul. Gotta recharge!
Yeah, of course.
Ah, where's the control wheel on the Leshy's head?
Oh well. Yeah, of course.
Need a refill. Demolition time! Now these will come in handy. Now these will come in handy.
We should go to the town entrance place she talked to him. Hopefully, we can find each other.
Zach, relax, please.
Should be worth holding on to.
All I'm gonna do is toss these frogs into his house and then wait to see his face when he comes back to the house going, ribbit, ribbit. It would be so funny. He's a bad bug. Would you help me please, Lamp, please? Would you help me get the key?
Believe. Family.
Finally! Nastya! Nastya, we're over here! Yay! Big Brother Chase, Pie Monkey, you're here! I've been waiting for you for so long. Zara's so mad, though. Maybe she thinks the two of you are baddies and vote lock up or something. Oh, I saw the two of you just drop into the big black hole. It was so big and deep. I don't even dare look inside. But I knew the two of you would make your way out anyhow. It wasn't easy, mind you. But never mind. Right now, we have a few questions for you. Do you have any family members named 𝒟𝑜 or by any chance? I don't think so. I've heard the name before. No? Really? I don't know everyone's names, though. But if you want to know Pie Monkey, you should talk to Dr. 𝒟𝑜. The doctor knows everything, and he knows everyone's names. When you turn into a tree slowly, you won't be able to talk anymore, and everyone else will start forgetting your name too. Only Dr. 𝒟𝑜 remembers everyone's names. Turn into a tree? Hold on, you mean to say that 𝒟𝑒 are all used to be human? 𝒟𝑒? What's that? Anyway, whatever that is, that's not us. While Aunt 𝒟𝑒 and the others are completely turned into our perfect trees. But right now, I'm only half tree, and it's all 𝒟𝑜's fault. Otherwise, I'd be exactly where I was supposed to be instead of so far behind. So, how do you communicate with the others? Once I turn into a perfect tree, I'll be able to talk to other trees just by touching their leaves with mine, and my roots will be joined with everyone else's too. Dr. 𝒟𝑜 said that let us become one family and create a world where it's warm and no pain anymore. Let us come together so we may reach that eternal courtyard that is free of all worries. Cheese? Might this Dr. 𝒟𝑜 really be? He might be the 𝒟𝑜 the Dustless, a madman through and through. From my perspective, that is a highly logical deduction. Ooh! You think so too, Goggles. Well, what are we supposed to do now? Let's just follow Nastya for now. Yeah, that makes sense. As long as we follow Nastya, we'll be able to meet Dr. 𝒟𝑜, 𝒟𝑜 the Deathless. Big Brother Chase! Paimonka! What are you two whispering about over there? Whoa! Ah! Nothing. We're just, really interested in this Dr. 𝒟𝑜. Can you tell us more about him? Of course. Ever since he came to 𝒢𝒶𝓎, the town has become really nice and warm. All the ice and snow melted into these creeks, and you can see so many trees with pretty leaves coming out of the ground now. He made everyone better, too. Mama's leg stopped hurting after he started helping her, and her eyes stopped being so red and watery, too. Everyone stopped fighting, too, even the ones who had been at each other's throats forever. Now they just hold each other's hands in theirs and have become family. Is that why you two want to be my family? 𝒟𝑜 will definitely stop being mad at you if that's the case. Doesn't really sound like it comes with plenty of benefits. It's all very tempting, but I have to think about it. Hey, are you joking or are you serious? Awesome! I bet you'll become my family, Big Brother Chase. You'll grow the most beautiful leaves. Anyway, the most important thing for us is to get Nastia home. You mentioned before that your home is that tall assembly hall all the way over there, right? How do we get over there? Oh, there's an elevator that comes over here, but no knows of has probably hidden the control wheel from the elevator in his house. He doesn't like us, and I detest him too. He's not gonna give it to us if we ask for it. But without the control wheel, we can't take the elevator to the assembly hall. Show us the way to his house, Nastia. We'll take a look first. And if there's a will, there's a way. We'll find it. Oh, excuse me. Oh, there it is. B. But everyone really likes the trees, so we never really talk about fixing up the paths or the roads anymore. I'm sorry? You.
Reload! Pretty good haul. Change of tactics.
Why is my... Oh, that was weird. Okay. There we go.
Ugh.
Nice.
Okay, we're here. And he's still standing at the door. It looks like talking it out isn't an option here, Nastia. How about we just ask him for the control wheel outright? Even if he really hates you, there's no way he'd stand in the way of a child trying to get home. That's where you're wrong, Paimonka. He'll never give us the control wheel. He always stopped us from going to the assembly hall. Every time we were supposed to see our families there, he'd catch us and lock us in the cellar. But sometimes he would give us yummy food, too.
Us?
That's me and my friends. He always locked us all up together. What? And no one else in town cared what he was doing? It was only for one night, just so that we couldn't get to the assembly hall in time. And even if we told him, Mom would just think we played too long and made up an excuse or something. Nobody knows why he keeps doing it, but we're always getting scolded because of him. I always thought he was one of those bad bugs, you know? The kind you're supposed to just burn to make new healthy tree. But too bad Dr. Danzara don't see it that way. Oh, that's why you gave him that alpha nickname. Yeah, and Paimon would be mad too if you got someone into trouble like that. But it doesn't mean you can just demand a control wheel from him. Oh yeah, I've been on his roof and tossed frogs into his house before. You'll be able to sneak in from there. Wait a minute. Tossing frogs into someone's house? That's only something naughty kids do. I know, but I only do bad things to him when he does bad things to us. We totally play fair. If he catches 5 of us, then he toss 5 frogs over the wall. But since there's no one here to help me with the ladder, I don't think I can get up there. Could you get in and find the control wheel?
I'll think of something. We'll have to find 2 more frogs to chuck in the house this time.
Hey! He's not gonna catch us. We'll definitely find the control wheel. I'll wait for you outside then. Be careful.
Someone get my boy a cardio regime. Fucking really. He needs to relax. Why did I get a chest all of a sudden? Nope, yep, there's all the frogs.
A mountain of food that exudes a noxious stench of rot. Wonderful. Paimon's got a feeling that that's where we'll find a control wheel.
Pretty good haul.
Hello, Ross. Oh, okay. Hello, Ross. Hello, Raiders. Hello, 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 hello.
Pretty good haul.
Hello, my name is Chase. I am your local intergalactic interdimensional alien demon angel gremlin thing, and I'm here to be your next president. I'm an artist, animator, and game dev, and sometimes I also play games. We are currently playing... I almost said the Pokemon update. The Genshin Impact update. Hi, hi, hi! How is Yu-Gi-Oh? Look, I have a gun. I have a gun. Do you like my gun? Isn't it cool? Messy handwriting. Maybe Nastya can still find in time and save us. Are you for real? Nastya got away, only to be nabbed by the anvil. Talk about bad luck. That no-nose Ove. That big fat meanie. Mama's gonna be so mad if she finds out I'm not on the hall. He really did it. He really stopped the children from going to the assembly hall. Oh, more frogs. Hello, lucky magpie with sunglasses. Hello, Uziak. Oct 88. Howdy, howdy, howdy. I hope Yu-Gi-Oh went well. I hope everybody else had a good time. It was truly a time? Oh, I see. Hello, Wind of Revenger. Did I miss anybody else? Nope. Okay. Howdy, howdy! Have a great week. Thank you. You too. Have a good one. Were you forced to, play some terrible decks? Throwing those frogs over Nastya was a really bad idea. Oh, so Nastya had a partner in crime. Not forced, but it was a terrible deck, I see. Hi, Bujin! It was great. Everyone else got mogged a lot. Oh, I bet. Control wheel bearing detected.
Pretty good haul. Demolition time!
I'm not gonna lie, this update's a little jank. I get hit with something? That was rude. If Bobby catches her and brings her here, we gotta step in.
Pretty good haul.
Asili! Hi, Manga! Big Brother Chase over here! Look, Asili.
I really gotta get my decks updated to current ban lists.
Pretty good haul.
I think it's funny.
Oh, you're back. Did you find the control wheel?
Of course. That was a piece of cake for us.
Hey, that's Paimon's line. But now that we have the control wheel, that means we can take the elevator to the assembly hall, right? Yeah. Let's get going right now. Mom and everyone else must be worried. Come with me, quick. Yippee.
My cryos. Oh, I see. Oh. Okay.
Yippee!
Should be worth holding on to.
I probably should end soon because my throat is not taking well to having to do so many different voices. It is not very happy. But I want to finish this quest line at least.
The falling ice. It smashed that house flat. This place... Mama and I used to live here. The grown-ups say that we won't need any treasures from the past. The most important treasure is ourselves. And that's why we don't live here anymore. But would you like to see it anyways? I can show you around.
Door seems stuck.
Let's go
Let's look around for a way to open it.
Gotta recharge!
Yippee! Get some rest. I'll do that. Don't worry. An old, slightly worn photo that captures a warm moment between Nastia and her mother.
Should be worth holding on to.
Okay. They've taken away my ability to climb.
Need a refill. Now these will come in handy.
Oh my god. I thought I was gonna make it for a second. Hey. All the way back around. Because I can't shrimply.
Reload! Now these will come in handy. Should be worth holding on to.
The bridge to Assembly Hall is right here. But where's 𝒟𝒻𝒻? I usually see her around here. Is this 𝒟𝒻𝒻 someone really important to you, Nastia? Paimon heard you mention her a few times now. Of course, she's my idol. Or I should say she's still my #1 idol right now. And you two are #2 for sure. You should have a matchup with her. And when you have time, maybe the rankings will change.
A chance to shake up the leaderboard has appeared. But if I can't beat her, then can I concede the match instead?
Hey! Why are you thinking of turning tail before the match has happened? Paimon only believes in you. But Paimon gets it now. Nastia likes people who are good at fighting. The stronger, the better. No, Paimonka. You got it all wrong. I like people who can protect others. That's why I like 𝒟𝒻𝒻, Zara, the doctor, and the two of you. It's just that the stronger you are, the more people you can protect. I think that's why 𝒟𝒻𝒻 said yes to growing branches.
They said she was the first person in town to grow branches. After the doctor helped her grow them, she got new, stronger arms. She became better at fighting. After that, everyone started spending more of their time in the assembly hall while she stayed outside keeping us safe. Ooh. Nastia? Why are you here?
What, Furioso?
Back in business. Back in business. Gotta recharge! Pretty good haul. Ah. Demolition time! Need a refill.
She's gone. We can enter the assembly hall now. Nastia? What is it? We're almost at your home, aren't we?
I just don't understand. Why did Furiosa try to stop me? Why hasn't she turned into a perfect tree yet? Guys, do you think perhaps
need a refill
that maybe we're not being told the whole truth about something? Do you think perhaps maybe just a little bit I might cry in a couple of minutes? Do you think perhaps I might?
Should be worth holding on to.
I haven't the strength. You're stronger than me. Give it a try.
Door does not budge. It's not opening from this side. Or from the other side. Paimon, big budget trees. I'll usually go through this door in the middle, but I think it's now locked from the inside. It looks like we can get through here.
I think I can squeeze through here. Wait for me, I'll go open the door. Okay, just call it if you run into any trouble, Nastia. Paimon can squeeze through to help too.
Nastia definitely slips through the crack. She goes, whoa. Paimon goes, what happened, Nastia?
Do you need any help?
Nastia says, I'm fine. I just fell through something really quick. Okay, we're alright. We're okay. We're okay. Everything's fine, guys. Everything's fine. Why would I think this was gonna be some sort of emotional thing?
Wow, this place is spectacular.
Yeah, it's super pretty, huh? Gets boring if you stay here too long, though.
We used to sit here carrying the booklets Dr. 𝒟𝑜 wrote us, reciting prayers he wrote for Zara. I only remember a few lines. Once I was a firebird burning on a rusty roof. It pecks at weak grains of flesh and drinks the bitter wine of thought, until it becomes a silent tree, growing new branches and leaves in the warm ashes. Reciting prayers is no fun. I would space out a lot during this time, so I remember most of the places here. Huh. Why is the curtain drawn here? There should be a road behind that leads home. Let's see if the mechanism can open the curtain over there. Oh, it's so high up, I can't reach it. You can wait for us here, Nastya. That's right. I'll meet up with you when we activate the mechanism. I don't want to wait by myself. You're not family, but I don't want us to split up. Please, let me come along. Don't worry, I'll stick really close, just like Paimonka. Okay then. Let's go together. Who knows? Maybe you'll be able to help us out somehow, Nastya.
The way you're strong and powerful when you're not being lied to. Mm-hmm.
Now these will come in handy. Ugh.
Why is something happening? The switch broke? Has been used for a really long time or something?
I think there's another one on the other side. The curtain should open if we both use both switches at the same time. Tell you what, Paimon's gonna fly over there, and then you two can stay to activate this one.
You might not have enough strength to do that, Paimon. Maybe I should go to the other side instead.
Hey, Paimon's stronger than you think, okay? It's just a tiny switch. Okay, the switch might be jammed. I'll give Paimonka a hand, and the two of us can go. Should be good. And we can leave the other one to Big Brother Chase. Can we do it? Hold on, let's do it together. 1, 2, 3. Yes! We did it! Nastya and Paimon will stay on this side. You go on the other side.
Aye, aye, Captain. Ready for your orders.
Huh?
Oh. Oh, I see. Okay.
Huh?
Alright. Think that does it. Oh, the elevator's there. Let's meet up with Chase downstairs. We'll see you downstairs. Ow. Oh my god. No. Oh, yep. That did it. Cool.
Should be worth holding on to.
see where that other bat can be. Oh. Okay, there's that one. There's another one over here though. So surely it's gotta be in the foyer area, right? Aether, please, for the love of goodness.
Should be worth holding on to.
How was Peak? It was good! It's crazy how little pulls you get on a fresh Genshin account. So you get a 10 pull for the beginner banner, and then at the end of every archive quest, you get at least 10 pulls. So you're playing for the story. Whew, excuse me. I remember this was carved into... Excuse me. I remember this was carved to look like Zara, but Zara doesn't look like this anymore. And keep going through here. Oh, okay. Onward! Hang on, what's on the wall? This is the doorway to home. Only the ones who are chosen can go through, become eternal life free of all worries. Dr. 𝒟𝑜 is the only one who's supposed to know how to open this door, but one time I saw how he did it when I was hiding in the corner of the hall. Nastia draws a simple diagram and hands it to you. It says this thing is actually a dial to open the door behind it. We had to turn it to match the right pattern. The dial here isn't doing a thing. Is the mechanism broken? Oh, I remember. For the last step, we have to put the salt there. Dr. 𝒟𝑜 said that for a person to turn the perfect tree, they have to change in 3 ways. Cast off the soul of the past and is no longer bound by hidden veins of the earth. Then the thing that replaces the soul of the past is sulfur of the soul? Cast off the will of the past and no longer shall be watched by the gaze above. And the thing that replaces the will is the silver of the spirit? The last thing you have to cast off is the body of the past, and it shall no longer be worn away by the toil or turmoil of the mortal world. So at this point, you have to offer up the material that replaced the body. So the salt is the new body that grows from the old. Yes, that's it! Oh, this hurts a little more than I thought. Nastia, are you okay? I'm okay. It hurts a lot, but I'm happy. This way I can go back home and you can find the doctor and ask him about 𝒟𝑜. So this little bit of hurt doesn't matter. Hurry! Hurry! Offer up the salt.
50 polls? I don't know a single game that gives you 50 polls at the start. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, that? I don't like that. I don't like that.
That's what the doctor said.
I don't like that. No, I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like this. Guys, I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't like this. Honkai Star Rail does not give you 50 pulls at the start. I have played Honkai Star Rail upon launch. Does not give you 50 pulls at the start. This is giving Dark Souls and I do not like this. I don't like this. I don't like this.
This is odd. This is not a courtyard. Is this your first time here too, Nastia? Yeah, those bad people took me away before. I could come here. Let's look around and see if we can find any clues.
Less than legible notes. The final ceremony is about to start, and soon, just like me, everyone shall be reborn from the embryo. This is how the very ultimate form of life is born. Some of the town's people do not seem to agree, but their understanding is not something we can demand. Besides, on the scale of the eternal, regard every happening as something that would have happened anyways. And in a world where all possibilities happen, everything loses its meaning. Pain, sorrow, despair, envy, they all become inconsequential, because it is all bound to happen. Hope, joy, laughter, these too will lose their color alongside. But these are all things mankind is behooved to cast aside anyway. But perhaps love will not fade away. Oh, 𝒢𝒶𝓎, the only sin of the world you are so wrongly pursued is its love of sameness. So can one make you understand the love of the individual, the love of the one who must never be reduced to sameness even if you choose to abandon it in the end?
Do you think Dr. 𝒟𝑜 wrote this?
But when I compare this to the handwriting information I have on hand, it is clear that Dr. 𝒟𝑜 is actually 𝒟𝓿 the Deathless.
This is the final ceremony. What if it turns everyone in town into trees or something? Where is this Dr. 𝒟𝑜 now?
Good question. Fucking hate this. Can these things be turned off for real, for real? These are pissing me off so much. Do not tell me how to play my own video game. Look at this T-posing idiot. Look at this T-posing idiot. Anyways, moving on.
Pretty good haul.
I don't mean launch account when the game first dropped. I mean like make an account now during an event or anniversary, but maybe I'm misremembering.
Should be worth holding on to.
I don't know. I don't know. They give you like 20 during events, yeah. But they don't. Oh. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Look at this. This looks so consensual. I did not expect the Fae so adaptable.
Could it be because the Hyperboreans had left some kind of access point behind when they first created them? A body formed from trees can regrow after being damaged, and also grant the subject strength far beyond that of their original body. However, its language capabilities will regress. After all, there's not much pain to speak of anymore. Whew! Excuse me. The experiments conducted in the sewers have yielded sufficient data. Now we must find a way to slowly make the townspeople accept this. Certainly, they see the treatment Furiosa has undergone. There will always be some poor soul tormented by illness who will want to try it out for themselves.
The patient's name is Furiosa? Isn't she the one we just saw on the bridge? So he's the one behind all this? First he tried to change Furiosa in the sewers, and then he turned everyone else into tree monsters? No, into the perfect tree, or whatever. When we find him, Paimon's gonna teach him a real good lesson.
Excuse me. Thank you for the blessings.
Nastya? Huh? What's going on? So many monsters. Paimon doesn't know where to look.
Oh, hi.
Pretty good haul. Reload! Now these will come in handy.
After finding a suitable spot, Nastya tosses over the items she found.
Phew. I'm glad everyone's okay. I don't know what we're gonna find so many people here behind the shelves. Same. 1 second it's a dead quiet and then boom! Came rushing out like that. But hey, look, a new path has just opened up over there.
It looks like the way home to me.
I don't know about that. But it looks like the only path now. The doctor said before the only path is the right path. So as long as I follow this path, I'm sure I'll make it back to Mama and turn into the perfect tree. The doctor should be home too. He's never gonna leave. Zara's protecting him, so I know he's here.
Looks like we're close to finding the answer.
Let's keep going then. Once we get to your home, we can meet Koshiki. No, Paimon meets Dr. 𝒟𝑜. We should finally get the answers we're looking for.
Oh, hello. Hello. Spooky. Spooky. Spooky, spooky.
Time to catch my breath. Now these will come in handy.
We're getting closer and closer. I sense the heart of whatever grand art that is holding it. And that art, oh.
So much blue algae.
It's called slime mold, Paimon.
Is it Paimon? Or does the blue algae feel like it's, really thriving here?
Oh. Oh. Is this your family? Was your family slime molded? I mean, that's kind of what slime mold does, right? It assimilates and then grows. Teeming mire. That's at least hundreds of Paimons high, right?
I think so. At least I can become someone else, like everyone else.
Need a refill! Demolition time! Need a refill! State number 2.
Yeah.
Gotta recharge! Ugh. Need a refill! Ugh.
The obstacle has been taken care of, and as this creature's life expires, I can sense that the structure of a kind of power is shattering too. It's time for us to grid it.
The giant tree is probably home Nastia's been wanting.
I am attempting to detect Nastia's response. Strange, her life form is...
Is Nastia in danger? We have to go help her! I don't know how I feel about these visuals! I don't know how I feel about these visuals!
Oh, I have chills. I have chills. I have chills.
Nastia! Oh, don't worry about me. Actually, I should say I feel very good right now. Because I saw Dr. Moreau. I saw him, and he even praised me. He said he could see that I'm working really hard to get home to help from both of you. He said he was amazed that I can turn it into a part of a perfect tree too, and that I could feel Mama too. Even though her hug felt a bit different. But I know that Mama was there. Huh? Dr. Moreau? Nastia's mom? But there's no one here except Nastia. You can't see them, Paimonkai. You have to be family to feel them. Because the perfect tree is a life that transcends all time and all life. It is eternity. Thank you. Nastia is no longer alone. Nastia's us. And now, or perhaps then too, Nastia's always been part of us. It is only at this very moment that she has returned to our embrace. On the level of eternal, all is connected. Thank you for your help. Especially you.
Descender.
The fourth. One half of the twins.
And now the one who stands unique in his position. You're not Nastia. What are you?
We have countless names. The words like
before and past
no longer hold any meaning to us. But I am the thing you seek
or pursue.
And the thing,
that person.
For your ease of understanding, you may call me Koshti, or
Dr. Monroe.
There is no real difference between the two,
especially now, less than ever.
Oh, so you're the baddie in this story! We want Goggle's power back, and Nastia too! You're not allowed to take Nastia's body like that!
The Eye of Grey, or the primordial human. A return of its power was a thing that was bound to happen eventually.
But fate will turn.
I, or we,
had originally thought that the one who would appear would be someone else, Axinia. But now, you'll have to be chosen, taken in her place, and do what she was meant to do. Take it!
The ritual is already complete.
I,
or we,
have no use for the power anymore, for we are already eternal.
We are the life that is, in concept, infinitely close to eternity.
Even then, this brief moment of speech between us will not matter. Across all eternity, all words will lose their meaning.
Everything will lose meaning.
But,
oh, everlasting dream, a courtyard devoid of meaning, and therefore eternally without suffering. For what reason did I seek eternity? Was it for... You ever forgotten what you've wanted?
Because wanting has lost all meaning. Oh, eternity, that cold and merciless far shore, where even the fiercest love cannot reach.
we shall return that power. But all of this shall still end in a way no one wishes to see. What do you mean? You shall come to understand. At the very end, in the very beginning, it was your design, your choice. You chose the Descender. Is this your final struggle, or merely a coincidence of fate? Such suffering, I shall return among us. Nasty, you still have little time before you become us. Say goodbye to them, though, in the end, or at the end of time, after annihilation, we shall all become the same thing in any case.
Okay. I'll take a minute to do that. Nastya? Paimonka! Big Brother Chase, thank you for bringing me home. Now I can become part of the perfect tree. I can be just like everyone else and be with my mama again. But Nastya, if you turn into the perfect tree, we won't be able to play together anymore. Or, run around in the woods or eat yummy food together. That's okay, Paimonka. It's so awesome that I can do all that, yes. But there's something more important to do.
Is it really what you want? All you have to say is no.
That's right, Nastya! There's so many fun things to do outside. And so many wonderful things to see, too. Just come with us. And this Koshiki set up goggles! We gotta find a way to save it!
Yes, the ritual can be dismantled. Well, what has already changed cannot be reversed. Once the ritual stops, life's form will not continue to transform.
Nastya! You know you can still live a wonderful life without turning into the perfect tree, right? And you could leave the rest to Chase and me. We can keep you safe.
Yeah, I know all that, Paimonka. I know that you and Big Brother Chase can do that for me. Aunt Lapui, No Nose, Ove, and Furiosa, they've all told me about the world outside. It sounds so interesting, and I want to go on adventures there too. But what made me happiest was coming home every day and telling Mama, who lay in bed, about the day I had, about how I played with my friends, and all the fun stories I heard. And when I talked, Mama looked at me with those eyes that made me feel all warm and nice inside. I just want to see those eyes. Just one more time. But Nastya has made her decision. I know. Sometimes when the two of you look at me, it makes me feel all nice and warm inside too. I'm sure there are lots of people outside the world, in the outside world, with the same kind eyes. But Mama is Mama. I'm so happy I met the both of you before I turned into the big tree. When I see Mama, I'll definitely tell her all about you.
Okay then. Goodbye, Nastya. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Don't worry about me, Paimonka. We'll see each other again in the world beyond eternity. From the girl's waving hand comes a light and a disintegration that then spreads to the rest of her being. The light grows, then dims, transforming into a glowing blue algae you have seen earlier along the way. Her body is changing faster than expected. That brief confusion in her eyes turns to joy. The girl, who is now glowing from top to toe, appears to be taking a step towards you. Or perhaps that was just a momentary loss of balance on her part. Her body falls to the ground in an almost weightless manner, and by the time she touches the ground, she has already become blue algae. And it looks like all the blue algae you have seen along the way here.
Nastya!
This is the final form of the perfect tree, the eternal form of life that 𝒟𝑜 seeks to create. It cannot move, it cannot speak, and it cannot even form. And its very form of life has been transformed, stripping everything of meaning. All that remains is eternity, a life that no longer knows either joy or love. I sense that all the power from the grand ritual in this area has been recovered, and it is now in that enormous egg. The egg that is part of my body. Obtain?
That's part of your body?
I'm guessing it's part of my power that my body has coalesced into this form. Like some kind of crystal? Probably, because it might not be a very pleasant sight if you had to carry around my entire body otherwise.
Huh. You're probably right. We'll put it away for now then. Oh right, Zara, that huge firebird. Don't people say that firebirds can come back to life again and again?
Indeed. And since that creature is wholly a biochemical creature, it probably does not rely on my power for its core.
Then what if it decides there's nothing left here to protect and gets super duper mad? What if it decides to go off and destroy everything?
It's a real possibility. Man-made monsters generally do not possess very high levels of intelligence.
No, we have to head out of here and make sure that doesn't happen.
So you chose to merge it with the plants after all, 𝒟𝑜. Oh, firebird, firebird. Oh, how you sing in the night. Dance in the palace of glass like ice and snow. Then bow your head in song to feast upon the golden fruit. Ah, you're here. Are you worried it might revive again? I've made a few small adjustments. Its body will soon break down and disintegrate. Ultimately, if a man-made monster cannot transcend all things, it is no more than a body of an ordinary monster.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. That's a huge help. Hold on, who are you?
Oh, that's right. Though I already know who you are, I suppose you have not been introduced yet. I am but a lowly court jester who once served His Majesty, the late 𝒟𝒏𝒺𝒺. My name is insignificant as it is, 𝒟𝒏𝓎. 𝒟𝒏𝓎? Yes. Does that serve to refresh your memory? Izmailov always complains that my introductions are far too humble, but personally, I see it as deliberate choice in style. 𝒟𝒏𝓎. The name does sound familiar. Well, that happens to be the name of the person who built the mechanisms you're residing in after all. Yes, it is I. So you see, Goggles belongs to me. Do be good and return it now, you little thieves.
Huh?
I'm only teasing. Feel free to keep him with you. And in the grand design, it is only I who was supposed to obtain the Eye of Grey along with the will inside of it, but since he has made his choice, I believe in the Eye of Grey, and I will always also believe in you, the ones he has chosen. That's enough of an introduction. Our goal is the same, to help the will within the Eye Grey find its body and reclaim its power. That is what you want, isn't it? Yes. Then we shall cross paths again on a journey ahead. Ah, it is almost time.
Huh? Time for what?
The fallen leaves rustle at our feet as winter begins to lay down its offering. Is it gonna move? It's almost time, everyone. Out in the fields, the last blooming flower is about to wither.
Hey! Hold on! We still have so many questions! friends. She's gone! Just like that. Humph! What a strange lady. Goggles, how are you doing? Does she remind you of anything at all?
A few things, but there's only vague impressions from now. She, along with Kolsky and the others, created me. That was at an organization called 𝒟𝒹. 𝒟𝒹. Revgamir? I feel like I read that wrong the first time, and now I don't know how I said it first. Anyways, that is all I can remember for now.
Oh. Okay then. Alright. She did say we'll see her again later anyway, so, when we do, we'll just make her tell us everything.
Pebble of serpentine algae. I do not like that. No. No, thank you. That is a... No. Don't like how that looks. Alright. Will we be lucky? No. Hi, 𝒟𝒏. Symbiotic chimeric nucleus. I don't like these. I don't like what these look like. They all look like looms. And that's just, I don't like that. You know what? You know what? I don't think I like that very much. I'm gonna be so fucking for real. I don't think I like that very much. Flame Feather Valley, 75%. Okay. I woke up seeing you still streaming on my phone at 4%. Oh my god. Good morning, 𝒟𝒏. Okay. Well, we finished that up. So let's go over here. The approximate area has been marked out for you. I'll be beyond grateful if you could go look there. Oh, thanks. Let's go let's go burn some of my resin really quick. So I can be done with that. Where's my new artifact areas? Yeah. Oh man. Okay, I should be able to get down there, yeah? Hi, Hawks. What's up?
At least it's not as cold as on the moon.
At least it's not as cold as it is on the moon, she says. I will do self-care. Oh, hello. Oh my god. Hello, ma'am.
Surge.
As the Volta Wildlock and the camp defeated, they all run off or something.
A gift from the heavens. I shall gladly accept it.
Yippee. Ooh, beats. Everybody beats.
Who goes there?
Huh?
Wayne.
What is that? The Jack Frost up there is the little guy? Is our little timer? You haven't slept at all? Go sleep.
A gift from the heavens. I shall gladly accept it.
And if you're tired, go sleepies. Oh my god. There we go. Yeah, don't know how to help you there, buddy. Sorry. Says the EP Cube. Look. I gotta go do a thing. Ooh. Oh, there's so many little guys. Oh my god. I'm losing my actual mind. I'm sorry. I'm Oh.
Ready to taste my fist.
Am I ready to taste your fist? No. Ow, rude.
We found it. Cryo-related reaction to all party members. Elementary mastery increases by 250. Dang. Alright. I did my trifecta.
Cleanup sequence initial. Surge. Be cleansed. Smite the dust. A new moon rises. Divine light, shield them. Smite the dust. Wayne.
As you like it.
Without further ado. Insulation chamber. Lofty wisdom will show us the way. Defensive mode engage. Surge. Without further ado.
What is that? 51, 52, 53?
54. 55. Hi, Lynette. Thank you for the refund. Let's see. Alright. Frost Peak. Okay. Alright, let's see. Heart of the Furnace. Wow, we got nothing good out of those 5 runs. Wow, incredible, incredible work. Let's see. Yeah. Nothing good. Nothing good. Wow. Wow, these are all very bad. Cool, cool, cool. Alright. I got some achievements. Alright. Well, it is a nice round number of 5 a.m. So, might be that time to start thinking about going EBs. Indeed. Indeed, I have. Let's see. Mikon is up playing Peak, as someone is ought to do. Let's see. There you go. Raids are stopped, so no one decides to come in here. Did you do this all in one sitting? Hi, Monkey. Thanks for stream. Have a good night. Oh my god, Eros is still up? Now it's time to go yell at Eros, guys. Now it's time to go yell at Eros. Eros should not be up. Shake my head. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. I appreciate it. We did a little bit of yapping this afternoon, and then we did Peak for a couple hours, and then we did Genshin. And I was gonna start Genshin at 6, but then Genshin got delayed to 8 because it was not the update wasn't out yet. So then, you know, hence us starting Genshin a bit later. But we have raids. We got raid message. We got raid 1 and we got raid 2. We're gonna raid Mikon. And if you guys aren't in the Discord and you would like to join the Discord, go ahead. It's 7:50 or 6:57 for you. It's 5 a.m. for 5 a.m. for me. Have a good night, everybody. Sleep good. Get to bed. If you guys' day is just starting, I hope your day goes well. If your day is ending, I hope you had a good day. And if you're going to sleep and made some bad decisions like I did, I hope you don't suffer too much in the morning. Have a good night, everybody. I'll see you later, and we'll get this party started. Good night. Bye bye.